Hi, how are you?
Greetings! 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 Make it clap. Oh.
Hi, how are you?
Greetings!
Hi, how are you?
Greetings!
Greetings!
Hello. Greetings, me dogs. Greetings. Greetings to Simon. Unequal day. Entire Holy Roman Empire. Just apples. Bones Domain. Gold Pigeon Jr.
Hi, how are you?
Callisto. Works. Ooga McBoobaga. And Red Jacka. How y'all doing? How y'all doing on hump day?
Greetings!
On this Wednesday? Are you living your best life on this Wednesday? Because I am. I'm doing pretty well. I'm a little hungry, though. We're probably going to order something to eat. Greetings, Funny Dawn and Grayson. Greetings. Welcome. I'm jamming to a little city pop while we wait for Warpugss. Warpugss is running. Not that late, but a little late. So we're waiting on him. So we can do a little Scarlet Hollow today. For those who recall, Scarlet Hollow was pretty fun. I enjoyed Scarlet Hollow. But I think we're on we're on the last episode of what's out right now. So we're gonna play episode 4, and then the next episode's gonna come out in like 2 weeks. So we can in like 2 weeks we can pick up where we left off. We'll probably let Warpugss stream it first, just so he has his own impression. Because it's more fun, honestly. It's more fun to have it in the background while we're to have him in the background, having already played through once and having like an impression, and then we play in a completely different way. And he's like, "What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing?" It's great. I love it. Also, greetings, Firestar. Greetings. God, this is such a banger playlist. This was just a random YouTube algo pull last night while we were playing Night Rain. And it's so goated with the sauce. I really can't stress enough how amazing the thumbnail for this this album is. Hold on. I'm just gonna show it to you. Because to try to explain it, I can't do it justice, but it's so beautiful. It's so wonderful. Flying Beagle. I just Himiko Kikuchi, Flying Beagle. Flying Beagle. You know it's a good album when it looks like that. You know, I saw that on my YouTube like recommended, and I was like, all right, I have to see. I have to see what this is. I have to see what this sounds like. And I was not disappointed. It's just nothing but banger after banger, man. It's goated. How was Night Rain, boss? It fucking sucked, man. It's cheeks. I don't know, man. I think Night Rain's like all right, but the bosses in that game just are kind of bullshit sometimes, and I don't fuck with it. I don't fuck with it. But yes, this album is goated with the sauce. I'll link it in chat so you can enjoy it at your leisure. Whatever, go my Tabitha. So true. Oof, so true. I'm waiting for my Tabitha. Warpugss is my Tabitha, and he's not here. We've got to kill time. I've got to be entertaining all by my lonesome in his absence. A fate worse than death. Also, here's Flying Beagle. Have Flying Beagle. Greetings, Mighty Mongo. A Wordle. Yeah, you know, I keep seeing my dear peers. Can I call them that? Am I qualified? I'm partnered. I can call my peers. My dear peers, I keep seeing they have stuff like words on stream and stuff that they do. I need to set something like that up. I need to give you guys something you can stim on. Cause you have like you get your little channel point redeems, but I make them expensive because I drive a hard bargain because I'm a gold digger and I want all your dogs. I'm stingy like that. The sound redeems will always be expensive, though. It has to be this way. I hope you understand. Fish. Oh yeah, I see Quail has that little fishing thing. Is that an extension? How do I add fishing? How do I make fishing on stream? It does look funny. I don't really care enough about fishing personally. I say as I have the hat, but I think having the fishing minigame would be funny. I think it'd be a good little stim for chat. You know, keep you guys entertained. It's a game on Steam. Oh man, I gotta buy it. Sheesh. I might do it. Wait, so is it like a whole nother game you run in the background? That might be too much. That might be too much for my poor little PC. We already got the dog out. The dog already uses a little bit of our juices. Lurk bait Twitch fishing. Why is it exactly $7? That's weird. Huh. Intriguing. It's super low maintenance. Perhaps. We could consider it. I'll pontificate on the matter. But I do have to decide what we're gonna do after Scarlet Hollow. Because we're gonna play Scarlet Hollow, and that'll probably only take like 2 to 3 hours if I had to guess. And so we'll have to kill some time afterwards. We might play a little Tark. We might Tark off. Hello. How goes it? Hello, how goes it? Yes. I am currently live, but they cannot hear you in case you need to say anything unflattering. I'm just a fat fucking chud. All right, I'm opening your mouth to the wider world. I'm uncupping their ears. Oh my god, what'd you just say? What? Huh? What? I can't believe you'd say such a thing, Warpugss. That's crazy. What is that noise? Oh, it's a like record scratch thing. Are you playing through the whole game? We kind of already have played through most of the game. We played the first 3 episodes, I think. Today we're gonna play the 4th episode.
And then next month the 5th episode comes out, and hopefully we'll play that as well.
Yeah. I don't mean to call you out, but did you just wake up?
No. What? No.
How long did you stay up playing Tarkov, man?
I didn't actually. I don't know why I slept so late. Because I went to bed pretty much as soon. Like literally, I didn't even like I laid down. Like I fell asleep pretty much as soon as I hit the bed.
Just one of those days.
Yeah. I'll probably have
Be
some
like
crazy
that.
sleep diet.
Oh, we probably all do. We're all terminally online, doom scrolling and whatnot. I'm sure we're all cooked. You know how it is. Yeah. But given that, do you wanna do a little warm up time before we jump into it? Do you wanna?
No, I'm good, man. I mean, I say that I've got a plate of glizzy in front of me of some big fucking dogs.
Yeah, I'm
but-
saying like if you need like 5 minutes to stuff your face and drink a little water and not feel a little less like death, we can take that time. Because I don't want to thrust you even into having to do character acting while you're still like spooling up. It's kind of it might be a bit much. Plus,
That's
it gives
fair.
me time to order my own food because I also need food and I also haven't eaten today and I need to fix that. A smart man would have fixed that before he clicked the go live button, but I had to help my roommate out with a bunch of final stuff. I'll eat.
All right, let's take the 5 then.
I'm tucking into my emergency cheese rations while I wait, because anything I order will take at least half an hour probably.
Mm.
But the cheddar provides. God, the music's going crazy. You kind of want me to stream? I'm kind of already doing that, Firestar. I'm not sure I follow. This is the Flying Beagle album I see.
I kind of want you to go
Flying
live.
Toast.
I actually have crazy news.
You're never gonna believe this. You're about to be so happy. Goodbye, Callisto. Oh, you want me to stream VR? Streaming VR scares me. I feel like streaming VR is difficult. But maybe I'm just overhyping it. I feel like trying to like manage chat and everything and moderate and stuff, but also play a VR game would just be impossible. It's just like now a VR video, that might be a different story. That might be a little more workable, a little more feasible. Oh, God bless this cheese.
What kind of cheese is it?
Cheddar.
Oh yeah.
I'm a cheddar man all the way through. I do have some respect for a fine cheese as well, though. A little Munster, a little Gouda, Maybe a little Havarti if you're feeling bold. I definitely think VR had some complexity. Yeah, a little bit. But yeah, I think having mods would help too. If I had like actual active mods, I don't think I'd have nearly as much of a concern. Which one day. Every cheese are good. Spoken like a true Frenchman. That's my Frenchman. Oh yeah. Also, shout out my streakers. We got some crazy streakers in chat. That's wild. We love to
That's
see.
true.
I always love to see my various dogs and which emotes they like, because it's like a way that it's like you're tagged, you know, like you're geo-tagged the streamer that I latched onto and sucked you from, you know. I got a little piece of that pie. It always makes me laugh. Oh, we love a live dog reaction. I love that you can gigantify too.
Oh man. All right. I'm good. I think I got like
Is that-
a
you
dog
have
left,
full
but
HP?
I'm good. I'm good. Yeah.
Yeah, you were, and I say this with respect, not to like besmirch your good name or anything. You were like audibly Dark Souls hollow, and so like I could tell you needed just a little bit. You needed just a second.
No. I get it. I walked out into the kitchen with my roommate, and I turned to her. I go, "What day is it?" And she goes, "Wednesday." And I go, "Fuck."
So you know you're cooked. It's just your hand on your head, like, oh fuck. All right, let me. As much as I love the beautiful lounge music, I really feel like I'm sitting in the lounge of a Japanese business office right now. But we got to get to the holler. All right, let me. If I remember right, we figured out that screen capture is to play.
Yeah. Screen capture.
All right. Let me update my status. I don't really mind if people join us. I just want them to know.
I set the channel status as well.
Huge. Oh my god, the baby glizzy mode is beautiful. We gotta go find baby llama and raid him. Just cause that emote. Alright, let me stream my screen. That's what we ended up having to do, right? I had to capture my display, I think.
Yeah, the whole display.
And then go be under. We'll be under. All right. We gravy. We golden. You see everything?
Yep, I'm good. And I got audio too, man. I'm good.
Poggers. I'll probably watch a recap because there are actually a couple things I might need a recap on. So yes, please give a full recap. Funeral of Pearl and Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt. Seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship. Yeah, I remember. I assume you still want to be Tabitha.
Yeah, but I'm finishing this last hot dog, so unless you want Tabitha to sound like she's eating a hot dog.
I mean, hey, you know, we could call it her eating that fucking, what is it, funky monkey banana ice cream or whatever that she likes.
Welcome to our humble family's estate. Oh. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, this is good ice cream. Only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. This isn't even the voice I gave her.
No, it's not. But she's a glizzy gobbler, you know? She can't.
I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you valued your limbs. The floors have been known to give out.
And then we immediately wander.
It's true.
In
Yeah.
distance, you can hear the quiet tones of an old piano playing from another room. Yeah, I remember that. There's just hard cuts to that. It's so strange. And then, of course, we threw up in the diner. Real ones remember. We threw up in the diner. You can't forget. You can't forget that we threw up in the diner. The little girl's face always gets me. You're winning. We are winning so far. We're big winning. We're recapping the story up to this point, so everybody knows what's going along. We hung out with Stella. We went into the woods with Stella. She had us hold the camera. Oh yeah, then we met Duke. Rest in peace, Duke, man. We do. So did you say, I forget, you said that Duke's like a whole character and has like a multi-episode arc if he doesn't die?
Yeah.
Did you?
So does Bo.
You didn't save Duke, did you?
No, I didn't. In my playthrough, no, I didn't.
You couldn't, yeah. You can't resist saving that pug. You obviously were gonna save that pug.
Yeah.
I'm curious if you don't save the pug, is Stella just like depressed and hates you and doesn't fuck with you at all now? Yeah, Duke got his shit bones. Move off. And we met Wayne. I still don't really understand Wayne's deal, but oh, that was weird. The cuts in this recap are kind of strange.
They're a little weird. They could use some work.
And this is Tabitha got mad at us because I think this is after. Yeah, this is after episode 1. And then we immediately, she's like, all right, stay home, don't get yourself in any trouble. And so naturally, we immediately go straight to her job and bother her at her job. And cause problems for literally everybody there. Oh yeah, and then we met Isaacs. We met Isaacs and we talked to Isaacs about Wayne, because he's the only guy who knows about Wayne apparently. I'm the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget that. Oh yeah, and then the little what's her name? Maria? Maria gets her foot, or Rosalina. Rosalina gets her foot crushed by a fucking rock. She's just missing a foot. Oh yeah, and we find like a dark sigil or something in the mine.
That's true.
Bonifacio Pompadon. I don't know where the music went. The music just kind of cut out. It was very odd. But maybe this is one of those things where they'll go back and they'll redo the recaps like once they're finished to like to clean them up, make them a little better. We got the double possums in the dresser. I forgot about that. Yeah, we get an actual Janie appearance too.
Kind of Janie.
I haven't gotten to see much of her, but
honestly, I can say that about every character. I just genuinely like the way all the characters in this game are written.
yeah, they're all pretty like normal people. Like they're not. None of them have been like insane so far. Well, yeah, no, not like too crazy insane. Yeah, we talked to Isaac, and he was like, "Dude, there's a big strike. They're gonna go on strike."
Yeah,
We
it's so
obviously didn't
crazy.
scab.
You found out about this, by the way, because I didn't. I just showed up at the mine one day, and Tabitha was like, "Dude, they're striking! Fuck, fuck, bro, they're striking! Shit!"
Would you have scabbed? Would you have
Yeah,
told
I
her?
would've.
Oh,
In that
man.
playthrough, absolutely.
Oh man.
That's my goat.
Forgot about the priest. Wait, we met the weirdo priest.
They're all just normal people, and then the priest shows up. Well, except him. He's kind of he's not even like a weirdo, though. He is just, unfortunately, an odd guy. He's trying way too hard. Which is so funny to make your priest character not a villain at all, but still incredibly creepy by virtue of just desperately trying too hard to be liked.
I feel like that's real because it's like your job as a pastor to be liked, right? So you are like gonna be worried about it. And if you're really bad at it, it's the best possible kind of character. Oh yeah, and then we met Reese and his mom, and there's definitely some kind of horrible dark secret in their house that she really doesn't want us to see for some reason. I still can't get over the fact they just completely cut all the music. There's just no music now at all. It's very odd.
Greetings.
And they just
Greetings.
greetings, Imperial Skull. I did flirt with her, which might be why she doesn't really like me. Who,
Fun fact: if because I told you last time, if you turn old, like if you accept the curse on you and you flirt with her, you can actually start a relationship with her, but only if you get cursed to be old.
She's very strict rules on age gap. She's, that's very woke of her. I respect that.
That is very woke of her. It's actually really funny.
But she's completely down if you're just a little older, If you're a little older,
Yeah,
it's
if you're
fine.
just a little, yeah, she's like way more receptive. It's really funny.
Dude, I love it. We invite Tabitha and she actually shows up. Oh yeah, we find a hatch in this old mysterious house and we just immediately open it and it goes very poorly.
Very good.
I have
God.
am giving taxes.
I am giving taxes. Thank you. I don't know why that was so loud. That was so. I think it just sounded so loud because there's no audio in the game at all. Yeah. Oh yeah. They got like all possessed by the ghost. I'm very confused at how they got possessed by the ghost, but like it didn't. It just like turned it off. I guess like we just broke the spell.
Well, because the old lady showed up and broke
Yeah,
the spell.
Sybil. Well, Sybil broke it. It's just weird to me that like they made all those like bone cracking noises and stuff, but somehow didn't like be hurt or anything. I guess.
Well, they definitely said it was unpleasant.
Yeah,
but
I
also
mean,
the ghost also was pretty upfront that his beef was never with anyone but us. Which is
yeah,
like,
that's true. But they had the one part where Oscar was on the bed of glass, like getting crushed in pieces, and he looked pretty dead. Like I thought he was gonna die.
I also thought he was gonna die in that.
But I guess
but
he was
the
fine.
ghost is he just is a showman.
Hey, he put on a good show. I think that was even one of the options you could say is you put on a good show, man. I do love how it is just him fucking whinging about like it's not fair. Your family was mean to mine 100 years ago or whatever. It's not fair. It's like, dude, shut up.
Like, it's not fair, but also what do you want us to do about it, man?
Also, absolutely crazy to me the implication of this game of like, hey, you should trade like 20 years of your life for a fucking building. Like, I don't care. What? Are you crazy? Bitch, your ass better move. I don't give a fuck.
For what it's worth, actually, not a single character gets mad at you for doing what you did, except Sybil, which I think is very funny.
Yeah, Sybil can go fuck herself. I don't. She's been useless. The fact that Sybil knew there was a ghost in this house the whole time and just didn't mention it to anybody, honestly, I don't trust Sybil. I hate Sybil. Honestly, the more interactions I have with her, the more I dislike her. Oh yeah, we try to chat with Stella and she's naturally crashing out. Did you beat the Dreglord? No, we blew up in the poop fountain like 2 or 3 times, and I think after that we'd given up. The boss's cheeks, man. I don't think
I assume you're talking about Night Rain.
I am. They added a new boss in the DLC, and I'm not even joking. His like mega attack, unironically a colossal fart attack. Like he just fills the arena with shit and just does massive damage to everybody. But Nobody doing it like FromSoft, you know? Nobody can do it like FromSoft, baby. Untouchable. Do we get a nice text from Stella? The spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. now commands the entirety of City Hall, a swirling void of wrath and despair that the people of this town will have to learn to ignore. Oh well. All right, we're up to we're at the real sauce, and just in time, I can run ads before we like actually start. And then once ads are over, we'll actually start. In the meantime, I'll play a little city pop. There's smooth transition, baby.
That's a smooth transition right there.
You know, what can I say? What can I say? I do need to plug my phone in. My phone's almost about to die. I was almost caught lacking. It's a crucial time. I have to decide something very important. Something only the subs can truly help me with. What do I order on DoorDash?
Greetings.
I don't know. Would you say you just ate like hot dogs?
I just had hot dogs. Yeah, hot dogs and some Cheetos and a Dr. Pepper I'm sipping on.
I feel like DoorDashing hot dogs is a dangerous gamble.
You have like a Korean dog place near you? Get some of those. Those fuck.
Korean dog? What?
Yeah. They have like they've got like
a
you know,
Korean
potatoes
corn
on the
dog?
outside. Yeah, like a Korean corn dog.
Huh. I have bonchon chicken. Maybe they have it.
Korean corn dog, if you can find them, they're pretty good. Those and what else is it? Those and Korean fried chicken is just crazy. Just
Korean
so
fried
crazy
chicken
good.
is goated. Pizza's never a bad option. You can't go wrong with pizza. Also, check out the 60 streak. Sheesh, man. Sheesh. Member pick, what are drunken noodles? What does that mean?
Thank you.
They hit my with 3 minutes of ads. Not looking to do that again.
Yeah. Shout out, though, Sparrow. Shout out. Appreciate you. They do be hitting our ass with the 3 minutes of ads. Uh-oh.
It's Thai food. Thai food's pretty good too.
Oh,
Dude, you should get Indian. You should get some like butter chicken or something.
DoorDashing Indian sounds insane. That sounds
no,
like
dude.
madness.
I've never had a bad experience getting like DoorDash Indian food. Honestly.
Okay, what'd you say? Butter chicken with naan?
Yeah, some garlic naan. I mean, here's the thing. It depends on the place, but sometimes they charge extra for the naan or the garlic naan. But you gotta get the garlic naan if you're getting naan.
They do charge extra for the garlic naan. It's $1 more for the garlic naan.
I know their game, bro, but it is worth the $1 upcharge, unironically.
That with the you said with the butter chicken?
Yeah. If you like it spicy, you could get the you could probably get it spicy actually, just butter chicken.
Oh, you already know. You already know I'm having it spicy. Don't even doubt.
Dude, I had some one time that I was like, oh, it was just mild and spicy. I was like, I'll do the spicy. Dude, it got here. I took one bite and dude, like tears started pouring down my face and shit. I started.
Okay, do you know what it's actually called? Because they don't have like it's not butter chicken, man. It's chicken vindaloo, chicken tikka masala, chicken korma, chicken makhani. Like I
just go for chicken tikka masala then. They don't have it.
That's not the same thing though. That's a different dish entirely.
It is a different dish entirely, but it's as good. You have my word.
I know chicken tikka masala is good. I wanted to experiment. I wanted to try what you were putting in my way. Chicken tikka masala is butter chicken with more tomato. Wait, so is butter chicken tikka?
It's a good question.
What about chicken tikka Mughlai? Oh, this is more tomato. Mint and chutneys. What the hell are chutneys? If I
What's
remember
a chutney?
Makani is butter chicken.
A chutney is like a condiment. It's like a vinegar condiment, you know?
Yeah, I get what you mean. Oh,
But,
I'm wasting,
you know,
wasting too much time. There's no time. There's no time. I'm racked with indecision. At least I have good music.
they're very similar. Yeah, as far as I know, they are basically the same thing.
Tikka is just made for British palate that thought butter chicken was too spicy. How is butter chicken too spicy? That's crazy. That's the most British shit I've ever read in my life.
It is crazy, but also,
Mike,
you can even just get
it's too spicy.
chicken tikka masala. You can just get it spicy, and then it's basically butter chicken again. But with again, I guess the core change is that it has a little more tomato.
Yeah, it's just an interesting way to do it. Like I don't, very British though. I say actual history. I know. I believe you. I completely believe you. I just think it's funny. It's just like I said. It's the most British thing I've read today. Oh my god, I really can't fucking decide. I just have to make up my fucking mind. I can't be trusted with decisions. I can't be trusted with agency and executive function. Fuck it. I'm getting the chicken tikka masala. We're gonna risk it all. We're gonna risk it all on the chicken tikka masala. And if it's bad, we'll blame Warpugss. With the garlic naan. Oh no, do they not have normal people beverages? Shit. Oh well. All
The
right.
craziest way you could have said that.
What, dude? Listen. I'm not drinking lassi. I'm sorry.
That's good.
I'm not drinking lassi. What the hell is gulab jamun? Deep fried cheese ball dipped in syrup? Okay, that kind of sounds gas. Oh my god, it's so cheap. All right, I got to. If it's gonna be that cheap, I got to. This is such a great anthem to have while I'm making this divine investment. All this food talk is making me hungry. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I can't help it. I'm hungry, man. I'm hungry. Okay. Thank you very much to all parties involved for your patience. I am done making my deeply irresponsible decision. The food is on the way. Thank you for your correspondence in this matter, Mr. Warpugss.
My pleasure.
All right. Let's get back to business. Let's get to dealing with the holler.
Greetings.
Hopefully we get music again. Greetings, Kanto Demonge. Hey, we got music. You open your eyes. It's a new day. Last night seemed so far away. You can almost pretend the horrors you witnessed in the annex were nothing but a nightmare, chased away by the harsh morning light. But you know that the furious spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. yet lingers, locked behind the doors of the town hall, still tied to the earth by its hatred of you and Tabitha. For shit we didn't even do, by the way. Just a reminder. An involuntary shudder runs down your spine.
Life's unfair, isn't it, man?
Right? Like, the sins of the father or whatever? Shut up, nerd. Go back to Reddit.
Life's unfair for everybody, bro. It's unfair for Charles Shaw, and now he's cringed. It's unfair for you, It's unfair for the little girl that lost her home and her leg.
Dude, hurt people hurt people. That's what they say. You know, that's
what they say.
But your thoughts are interrupted by the buzz of your phone on the nightstand. Hey, have you heard from Stella? I hadn't been able to get a hold of her. Thought she might have at least checked in with you. Check your messages. There's nothing from Stella. Oh god, what if she's hurt or dead? I love it. You can just be the most useless, annoying person possible at every given moment in this game. It's beautiful. What if Wayne got her?
Dude, so annoying.
She messaged me last night.
Why would we lie?
That's not a lie. She did message us last night. We literally just watched it in the recap.
Oh, yeah.
Howdy, Skungleman. I'm worried about her. I'm glad you've heard from her, at least, but I'm worried too. I know I haven't exactly gotten along, but we should meet up in town and look for her together. Wait, what? Wait, Kanika, do we have beef? This is news to me. I thought we were chill. What the fuck? I feel like she didn't need to say that at all. Like, I was on the impression we were totally chill, but alright. Noted. Looks like you have your morning plans in order. Wait, fuck, did I miss my chance to call Stella with that? Damn it. No, she probably wouldn't have answered anyways. Where'd they get bread? They took the bread. They're stealing our damn bread. They both have a bread now. That's nice. Wave at them. They continue to stare at you blankly in response. Alright, goodbye. This is their home now. There's nothing you can do to change that. Like I ever would. Check the closet. Oh my god, the fucking doll is still there. Can we get rid of... Can we just throw the doll out? The doll moved at some point since your most recent visit. Oh, fuck that. Fuck that, dude. Your long dead relative's creepy doll isn't the only thing that's different. Someone was in here. What the fuck?
If you have keen-eyed, Keen-eyed would be like, every time you open the closet, the Keen-eyed would go, the doll has not moved. And then this time, the doll moved! The doll moved!
Something to mull over for the rest of the day.
It's really funny. The way certain traits are written also is kind of gas.
I'm telling you, dude, like, this is the Disco Elysium of visual novels, and I'm here for it. It's making me want to go play Disco Elysium, honestly. You might as well take a shower before starting the rest of your day. Step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. Feels good to wash away the grime of last night's haunting, but eventually, you'll have to leave this place and confront the rest of the day. In the meantime, you... at the door in the clinic. You're drawn to it even now. You'll be going back there today, sure, but is this like an actual choice? Inspector Chargers left them without home and work.
Here's the thing. I'll just tell you outright. I'm sure this means something. I don't know what it affects, though.
I see.
If anything.
A Duke and the image from lying there slumped against a tree with his head blown smooth off. Worst is yet to come. Think about someone special. Think about Stella. You're done here. Turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. Downstairs. Time to face your cousin. Oh boy, what's Tabby up to today? You find her in the kitchen. Her shoulders hunched in a tight ball of anxiety. Oh, hey, I knew about that. Tabitha.
Oh, sorry. They're striking this week of all weeks, as if I didn't have that off on my plate already.
Street smart. There's almost a cool confidence in the way your cousin talks about the strike. If the mine's in trouble, you should just sell it and sell the estate. Get out while you still can. Unironically what I believe, but I'm sure she'll have a reason why that's not an option. Tabitha bristles.
You really are Vivian's kid, aren't you? Trying to bow out when things get difficult.
Bitch, we got haunted by a ghost. This is not things get difficult. This is beyond our wheelhouse. Like,
I'm not giving up like that. This is the Scarlet mine. I'm not just gonna cash out on our family's legacy. I'm bringing the mine back to life one way or another.
I mean, we've already lost the city hall. Like,
It's true. What are you gonna do about that?
talk about the strike. You seem confident about the strike. What have you got planned? Oh, we're predicting the strike! It's so stupid. You wish your life to pull this kid out of mine the other day. She get off your back. She can what they want. To have that's the right thing to do. She gives them what they tell, so he's fighting. I like our two options here. Appeal to morality or just appeal to logic. After everything you've done for this town, some people should understand the burden of leadership. Honestly, I just want to say this just to throw her out. I can't believe the goal of these people after everything you've done for this town. I'm trying to play both sides. I'm gonna know about the strike and help Isaacs and the miners, and then just also be like, yeah, Tabitha, what the fuck is wrong with these strikers? This is bullshit.
Are you being sarcastic? I can't tell when people are being sarcastic about things like this. That's my autistic queen!
Yeah, I was about to say, you beat me to it, my autistic queen.
It doesn't matter though, because being sarcastic, because sarcastic or not, you're right. It's fine though, I'll get this under control.
I like how the game gives you the option to interpret that as you saying it sarcastically or being dead serious, and either way, she just is like, anyway, you know, you're so right that I'm right. You seem confident about the strike. What have you got planned?
I guess you'll just have to see how things Oh, you'll just have to see how things play out, won't you?
The classic Tabby smile. That damned smile. Let's talk about what happened last night. I'm glad we left Charlie down there. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, me too. I don't care if Grandma Eddie killed him.
Based.
The past is the past, and neither of us had anything to do with it. We can always build a new town hall. We can never get back lost years.
That's what I'm saying. I'm glad we're on the same page in this. Ghosts are real. I still can't really get over that.
I can. What does that actually change about anything, though? I still have a mind to run, and you still have a funeral to attend.
Tabitha, respectfully, you're a little stupid. What do you mean? That changes everything. What do you mean? What does that change? It's like everything about the fundamental nature of our world is different.
I mean, yeah, but she's also kind of right. Like, in the immediacy, nothing changes for either of you. You know what I mean?
No,
yeah, ghosts are real. What are we gonna do about it? What, you want to, you know, like, who cares?
Tabitha's a fucking drone, bro. She's a drone. She doesn't even think about the world around her. She doesn't even engage with the reality she exists in, bro. That shit's cringe. That's fucking cringe. You just fucking clock in, go to work, eat my ice cream, go to sleep, rinse, repeat, bro. You're barely a human. You might as well be a robot. Kanika can't get a hold of Stella. Do you think she's alright?
I'm sure she's just processing what happened last night. And we weren't the only ones who were traumatized.
Yeah, I'd say they got it worse than us, honestly. You should probably get going, right?
Yeah. I've dawdled long enough. Stay safe, no more hijinks.
Oh,
Let me know if you get in trouble, okay?
dude, she's slowly but surely starting to like us. Tabitha slips past you, her heavy boots thudding down the hall as she marches away to face her employees. Time to figure out the rest of your day. Fuel up with a quick jelly sandwich. Ugh. If Stella's MIA, who knows when you'll get the chance to eat? You make yourself... I like how we're just a complete failure of an adult who just doesn't even have like any concept of how to feed themselves without a companion to do it for us.
My brother in Christ, you built the character.
So what are you saying? There was like a fucking Gordon Ramsay perk I could have taken where I know how to cook? Like what are we talking about? Are you saying that your character had filet mignon at this part?
Oh, no, but also I think it just means you're gonna be busy all day. You don't know when you'll get the chance to get food.
I very much interpreted that as your character cannot even conceive of how to find food unless there's someone else to do it for them. And that's that. My character made eggs and toast. I can't, you know, Man Bear Pig. If anybody else said that, I'd be like, damn, that's crazy. This game has so many options. But because it's Man Bear Pig, I'm like, he might just be lying to rage bait. Blow her up? I know it's my cousin? I don't want to blow her up in my mind. She's chill. Also, I probably should have read that, but it basically said we're going to town. The sun shines down through a thin layer of clouds, illuminating the path in a watery gray light. Can't help but feel countless eyes watching you from the tree line. A feeling that reminds you of your time in the woods with Stella. Ditchlings shouldn't be out in the middle of the day, though. They're getting bolder. Yeah, they are definitely just chilling. They are definitely just right there.
Yeah. When I got old, I couldn't see them because they're on the peripheral of the screen. And
That's
so I just
funny.
didn't get the thing about the ditchlings.
Hey, there's one right there that you can see still, so... As you continue the trek to town, you pause to stare out at the mountain range beyond the Holler, contemplating a world that's blissfully unaware of the danger threatening the citizens of this tiny town. The world outside feels less real with each passing day, as the strange reality of what's happening in Scarlet Hollow gently uproots what you'd always taken to be the truths of our world. Your everyday worries seem distant, overshadowed by a fear and dread that hasn't stopped building up since the moment you stepped off that bus. This place is a fucking shithole. I hate this place. It isn't long until your journey from the estate is over, and you once again find yourself on the main street of Scarlet Hollow. Hey, you made it. I still haven't heard from Stella, and I've already seen a bunch of those ditchling things scurrying around in broad daylight. I know my mom said they're harmless, but we should start looking for her. I don't trust your mom in saying they're harmless, because we saw them try to kill people. That's kind of insane of her to just be like, yeah, they're fine.
Well, I guess. I don't know. I never thought about that. In my mind, they were just after, like, the dog, and then were curious about the gun, but fuck, maybe they do know how to use a firearm.
I don't know, man. I'm fully in I don't trust Sybil territory personally. I don't fuck with Sybil. Sybil is an op as far as I'm concerned. We could always just chill. I'm sure Stella will be fine. I guess we should be a good friend. And so how are you mentally? That's a great question. My concept of how the world works is being shattered a little more each day. So that's cool. Every day I feel more and more like I need to get out of this town before it swallows me whole. But I also keep feeling like there are too many reasons to stay. Wait, name one.
Can I just say, by the way, that Kanika's friend is missing and she still had time to get dressed like a baddie?
Of course.
The fashion sense is impeccable.
I mean, she's not gonna get caught dead looking like shit, you know? You had to leave behind a beautiful corpse. Like right now, I can't leave until I know Stella's okay. With her folks gone, the only people she has are her friends. And as her bestie, I can't just let her go running off in the woods to get eaten by a Bigfoot. My mom is just so chill right now. It's driving me nuts. Anyway, that's how I'm doing. Probably about as poorly as everyone else who was at library last night. Except maybe Stella. Ditchings are interested in the chicken? That would make sense.
Oh, yeah, Duke was holding the chicken. Right.
And that would, they had already, like, it did whatever they're doing to animals to the chicken, so. Who knows? Let's see. Any leads on Stella? I haven't had a chance to talk to anyone else yet, so nope. None so far. She ran north last night, but that doesn't mean she didn't double back. trying not to worry too much. It's possible she's safe somewhere, just not answering her phone, but I also don't want to bet on that. Wait, what? Oh. I guess we should get started. Yeah, we're burning daylight. Where to first? Let's go to her house first. Definitely. I probably should have done that before getting you to come all the way down here, but to be honest, I was scared of wandering off by myself. Just in case I ran into any other horrors from beyond the veil. It'd be great if this turns out to be nothing and she's just asleep in bed. We're not gonna get that lucky. These things are like monkeys. They're trying to kill you usually, but by God, you don't want to get in their way. I don't know, man. You make your way towards Stella's house. Kanika knocks anxiously on the door. It creaks open. Okay, that's ominous as hell. This doesn't look like a break-in.
That's a bad sign.
Yeah, it looks like somebody left the door open. Stella or someone else was in a hurry when they left. For the life of you can't remember if Stella closed the door behind her when the two of you left for the library yesterday morning. Surely she did. She's dead. Stella died and it's all my fault.
So annoying.
She's dead. She fucking dead, man. They got her. They got her. We don't need to yap about it. Let's just go in there. Step past the threshold into Stella's house. What? This music is ominous as hell. The living room is almost exactly as you saw it the other day. Yeah, look at this little kid Stella. It's so cute. Whatever happened to Stella, it doesn't look like it happened here. Hello, proven robot. Okay, nothing unusual so far. This is a perfectly normal living room. No blood or viscera, not even a tipped over lamp. It's good. Stella's kitchen is messier than she left it yesterday. A couple cabinets are hanging open and a loaf of bread sits on the counter by a used butter knife.
Damn. Left
Yeah,
the bread on the counter and everything. Just out of the bag.
Dude, is that where the possums got the bread from? Looks normal to me. We didn't leave the kitchen like this. Maybe she came home last night and had a snack and didn't feel like putting things away. Still, that leaves us more questions than we started with. If she came home last night, why isn't she here now? And why haven't we been able to reach her? Oh my God. She's got the Charlie Day board. You make your way down the hall, what you assume is Stella's room.
Can we talk about the mail? I'm dying to talk about the mail, Charlie.
She's got it all, man. She even got the... I mean, I guess she has to have all the crypto lore or whatever. So she's got her little gamer PC down there. Look at that thing. It just looks like a space heater. It doesn't even look like a computer. She's not here. It's a little untidy. It's the usual sort of untidiness that accumulates when someone doesn't often have guests in their bedroom. There aren't any signs of violence. Check her computer. Go to check Stella's computer. I'm not sure we should be snooping on her computer. Isn't that an invasion of privacy? I mean, we're literally in her room, Kanika. What is your clue when we miss it? If she didn't want us to snoop, she wouldn't have gone missing. I don't make the rules. Can't argue with that. It's almost like she wants us to snoop. Look, I know it's an invasion of privacy, but we gotta do whatever we can to find her. Okay, fine. But I'm gonna stand over your shoulder the whole time and make sure you don't go looking for anything personal. Stella's desktop is horrifically cluttered. There's simply too many files and folders to fit on her monitor, and they overlap each other in a chaotic, multi-layered display. Look for something interesting? What the hell does that mean? You scan through folders and file names on Stella's desktop, looking for something, anything that seems like it might be interesting. One folder catches your eye. Boring tax stuff. You're no fool. You've seen this folder before. You have this folder on your own computer. Boring tax stuff never contains boring tax stuff. For that matter, it never contains anything related to taxes, and its contents are never boring. You open the folder. You're surprised to find it contains a carefully mapped out diagram of the Scarlet Hollow mines, including holes in fences and areas with low visibility. There's also a handful of old photos of Stella and Tabitha together as teenagers. Tabitha wears an uncharacteristic grin, an authentic, joyful smile. And Stella's eyes are somehow brighter, less tired. Both of them seem to be living in a happier time.
Game!
Rah! I love good characters! Check your open tabs.
Oh, I never noticed that. The webcam does say "Nice try, Mr. FBI."
Yeah. It would take you all day to count the number of open tabs in Stella's browser. So numerous are her tabs that you can't see a single icon. A sea of rounded, featureless triangles from Windows edge to Windows edge. Stella's the worst kind of person. If you do this, if you're this kind of person, you're not gonna make it. I'm sorry. You're not gonna make it. I'm sorry.
Absolutely insane.
You gotta fix that. You gotta fix that. Our most recently opened tab is a post on Uncle Carl's Bigfoot Farm, a forum for cryptozoology enthusiasts. The post in question is titled "Something Big is Happening in Scarlet Hollow." Hidden Appalach, is that her? Hey everyone, was out chasing a skunk ape sighting the other day and I found these weird little guys. My friend's mom says there's something called ditchlings, but I've never heard of them before. Anyone have any good leads? Camera isn't shaky enough. This is totally staged. Clean footage of some sort of cryptid nobody has heard of except for your friend's mom. The only thing I'm seeing when I Google ditchlings is some city in England. Thought you were legit. Guys, since when did high quality footage count as anything other than actual evidence? Those things are terrifying. It's every low budget horror movie started doing guerrilla marketing. I smell an ARG. Oh my god, this is authentic internet forum discourse. I'm serious, I got a ton of extra footage. Look at what they've been doing to the animals in town. They're apparently some sort of bad omen, like Mothman. Okay, I'm listening. I love me a Mothman.
Fucking dude, it's so annoyingly real.
I believe you. Okay, you're falling right into her lap. I don't trust YouTubers. They're entertainers, not scientists. Thread continues into the next day. Okay, so 1, this is an ARG. I would never. And 2, you're not going to believe this, but we went into an abandoned mine last night to investigate things. I'm pretty sure we found some Tommy knockers. Listen to this knocking we managed to catch on tape. It's linked to an audio file. Tommy knockers real.wave. Just because you put the word real in the file name doesn't mean they're real. Okay, Gary does have a point there. 2 supernatural events on back-to-back nights? This is so fake. I can't believe I bought into that River Runner hype. You're so full of it. YouTubers are always going to sell out to big indie horror. This is kidnapped by aliens all over again. Also, all doughy white things and now loud popping noises. This is definitely an ARG. Did you sell out to Pillsbury? Stop cyberbullying her. I'm gonna call the mods. Mods. She's being cyberbullying, mods. Hold on. Locking the thread and giving everyone a 7-day ban. No cyberbullying and no self-promo. Alright, well that was an authentic internet forum experience.
Fucking dumbass Reddit mod came in at the end, bro.
That's his website, dude. That was Uncle Carl. That was literally his website.
Yeah, he had Reddit mod energy though there. He didn't even get to the bottom of anything, bro. Bro was just fucking making assumptions.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he pulled the moderator. I can't be fucked to read the thread. Just quit arguing. I'm banning everybody. Really, which, you know, that's so fair.
I don't care.
That's so fair. As having been an admin before, I get it, man. I get it. You check Stella's search history. She hasn't visited any websites since Tuesday night. If she came home after last night's incident, she didn't touch her browser. Okay, so she definitely didn't come home then, because no normal person comes home and doesn't immediately doom scroll for 4 hours. Our search history is almost entirely work-related. A furious series of queries for various monsters and cryptids that might fit the profile of ditchlings. That's that. Okay, I think we've seen enough. Thank God. Find everything. Oh my God, I got an achievement. It sure looks like a room. Any thoughts? Nothing much to comment on. This is what her room's been like for pretty much the entire time I've known her. The only thing that's changed is the computer getting a lot fancier. She still does those corkboard with string things. She loves putting the strings on there. I don't think they actually mean anything, but they're more for decoration anyway.
Dude, corkboard with string as decoration is actually I might do that shit. Give me a big corkboard with some string.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you might be able to make it work. You might be able to cook. I don't think we're gonna find much else here. Let's move on. So she probably came home last night, but she left the door open and didn't tell anyone where she was going. I thought I was overacting this morning. I thought she would have just been sleeping in or something. I can't believe she's actually missing. We're going to the cops. I know they probably won't do anything, but we should see if we can get them to start looking for her before we go anywhere else. Why? The police have been useless. I don't expect the police to have anything insightful or helpful to say at all. Fuck it, we'll go. I'll indulge her. We'll go. Let's go. We should make sure the police know that Stella's missing. Police station is exactly what you'd expect from a town the size of Scarlet Hollow. It smells strongly of coffee and faintly of aged furniture and paper. The general tidiness speaks of a department that doesn't get much of anything done. Dude, they got Bo. You're also not alone here. You enter to find a worried Bo standing between you and the officers behind the desk. Let me get this right. You're trying to report a missing pumpkin? I can't remember who's Bo. I think you were Bo.
Big bet it wasn't just a pumpkin chair, Tugby, sir. She was gonna be the prize winner. Raising her was the last thing me and my daddy did together. And she's important to me.
I'll be Deputy Davidson. I think you were before, but I'll take it over. You sure it was Julius and not some enterprising bear that got a hold of it?
We all know Julius think that land belonged to him. He probably thought Big Betty was his to take. He ain't coming to his door. For all I know, he might be all the way to State Fair by now with our pumpkin. Ain't there something y'all can do about it?
I'm afraid we'll need to at least see some kind of evidence to go on before we can go barging into a man's home, son. Why don't you see if you can find something a little more solid for us to go on? Then we can see about helping you out. Listen up, boys. We got a missing person on there. Why is that a street smart thing to say? That doesn't feel very street smart. I don't know. Bo, did you manage to find your dad? Hey, man, did you find the rotting corpse of your father, by the way? I wasn't aware you knew about Duke's hunting accident. Not many people do. Are you hiding something? Bo's stoic expression breaks, and for a moment you can almost see tears forming in his eyes, but he blinks them away.
Yeah. I found him. Gathered what there was to gather, and we're giving him a proper burial in the family plot. It's been tough going trying to dig the hole while the farm is clawing with those hairless things, but it needs to get done. You think they'll go back where they came from soon? Mama and me tried to fight him back best we can, but it seems like there's more every minute.
Wait, so you left her alone? That's crazy. They'll leave once the coming disaster is finally struck. Sybil says they don't hurt people is a crazy thing to say to a guy whose dad got killed by them, but
as far as I remember in my game, also Bo didn't find his dad. So this is I don't know what you did differently that made him find it.
Did you not tell him where his dad was? He asked you. He's like, "Hey,
No,
where's my dad?" Huh.
No, I did. I told him, but next time I saw him, he goes, no, I went up there and couldn't find it.
Interesting. Interesting.
So something else happened in my game or your game that made him find him. I just don't know what.
Huh. I'm personally doing everything I can to send him packing.
I'll do my part to help. Kick as many of those nasty little faces as I can. But I don't know how many I can send scampering off. Seems like there's no end to those critters.
Guys, I messed up. I made the hot dogs with a Trinidad scorpion sauce, and I underestimated how spicy it'll be. Okay, if it's called Trinidad scorpion sauce, you probably should have bet it would be pretty fucking
Did it have a big skull
man.
on the bottle too, brother?
Yeah,
You ignore
what-
that.
What's the what the fuck is it? What's the Scoville rating? What's it? Give us a Scoville rating on that sauce. How bad is it for you? How bad are you doing right now? It said hellish hot. Okay, I mean I don't know what you expected, man. You really looked at that hot sauce bottle and said, "Nah, I'm him." And you took one bite. Now you're in tears. Now you've red as a tomato. We'll go with the street smart option. I still don't understand why this is street smart, but we'll do it. Listen up, boys. We got a missing person on our hands. Stella hasn't been seen since yesterday, and the front door of her house was left open. The place was a mess. Oh, so you think you're leading an investigation, do you? Coming in here like you have some kind of authority? Well, then why don't you march on out and dig up some clues if you think you're such a big shot? This guy is more concerned with his ego than a missing woman. Alright.
He's such a cop. Down me up, somebody down me up. Hey, come on. Hey, all right, oh, just me? All right.
Are you serious? This is your job. Our job is keeping the peace around here, not meddling in other people's private lives. That's right. It ain't our job to babysit anybody. If Stella wants to run off into the woods, it's none of our business. She'll turn up. She always does. What's all this about a pumpkin? I'll actually be right back. I gotta go get my chicken tikka masala.
No worries.
I think ads are incoming in due time, so I'm actually gonna run them right now while I go AFK. Hi James, hi James, hi James, hi James. covered my material. Let's see if this chicken tikka masala with the garlic naan was the play. Let's see if Warpugss led us astray or led us to salvation.
I know I'd never lead him astray with this one.
Yeah, never. You would dream of it. I still got 20 seconds while the ads are running. Go crack it, you little. Shit. Shit. I ate too much stuff. Is this the 9? It has to be the 9. Just a big foil. Oh, that's 9. That's 9, baby. That's 9. I love this music for the sheriff's office. I like the southern twang in it. Oh yeah, I forgot I got the wacky ice cream. Okay, I'm actually ready. Mr. Warpugss, you alive?
I'm ready.
All right. Thank you for your patience. Sorry for the delay.
No worries, man.
Weird question, but are you folks part of a cult? And is that why you aren't doing your jobs? Police officers stare at you, perplexed. A cult? I don't think we have that sort of thing up here. We are doing our jobs. Just look at Franklin back there. He's filing all kinds of paperwork pertaining to what happened up at the mines. You know, I can't say I appreciate your tone. Sounds like you're accusing us of some kind of indecency. What, do you think we go up into the hills and do seances and rituals and all that sorts of thing? Get your head out of the clouds.
I didn't before you said all that.
Yeah, that was very particular and specific, and now I'm actually a little more suspicious than I was before. Let's just get. I'll ask about Bo's pumpkin. I feel for Bo, so tell us about a pumpkin. Seems Bo here has misplaced a considerably large pumpkin.
Y'all heard a word I said? I didn't misplace Big Betty. She was stolen. And I know who done it, so I'd appreciate if y'all would give Mr. Traymine a visit and set things straight.
And I'm telling you, we can't barge into your neighbor's house just because you want us to. You want me to go over there and kick his ass for you? I don't think Bo's asking you to throw Julius in jail or anything. Why can't you look into this? You're so lazy, man.
Bonifacio Pompadon is right. I ain't asking for much.
Bo, if I went down that road, I'm sure Julius would come down here tomorrow and have a whole list of his own complaints. And all of them would sound just as justified as yours. Sometimes, it's best to just let things work themselves out. It's an awfully convenient line of thinking for a cop, huh? But it sounds like Bo has a real case here. And it's not just two neighbors having an emotional dispute. Property's been stolen. Couldn't you get involved on his behalf just this once? After everything he's been through this week? Say that like this is the first time one of these feuding farm folk have come in about missing vegetables. We've heard it all. And what we learned is it's best to keep our noses out of it. I'm sure Bo here will be unsatisfied with whatever the legal system feels is just punishment for stealing Big Betty anyways. Doesn't matter what happens. If we do anything, Julius will be storming in here the next day with a complaint of his own. Heck, he'll probably come down here regardless. Yep, it'll be about a missing butternut squash or what have you that he's sure made it into soup on the Callaway side of the property line. It looks like you folks are busy. We'll be on our way. You're very busy not doing your job. That was a total waste of time. I mean, I could have told you it would have been a waste of time, but I didn't want to argue with you about it. I hope Bo finds his pumpkin. Where to next? Let's go to the diner. Maybe she went to the diner first before she disappeared. Folks tend to congregate there. Maybe we'll run into someone who's seen Stella. Oh my god, oh, it's a pen. I was like, is Avery vaping? Holy shit. Feels like you've walked into a private meeting. The back booth is full of minors, and they're having what seems to be an intense discussion. Their expressions gravely serious. I can't remember if you're Avery, but do you want to be Avery?
Sure. Hey, it's Bonifacio and Kanika. Long time no see. How's the town been treating you? Or hope the town's been treating you well.
No, not really. Are we interrupting something?
Of course not. Everyone's welcome here. Just, be careful not to step on any toes. Things have gotten a little tense over the last couple days.
Miners in the back were too engaged in conversation to notice you enter. And instead of speaking in hushed voices, they argue with each other loudly enough for you to easily overhear. Sure, the shift schedules are tough. I'm sure we don't get enough time off for me to see my family as often as I'd like, but this is the best job I can get right now. Listen, kid, you're only a year or so into this gig. Trust me, the longer it goes on, the more it sucks the life out of you. At first, you're just unhappy, but you think you can weather it till you find something better. Paycheck's a paycheck. I get it. The next thing you know, you've lost years of your life to a company that doesn't give a solitary shit about you. It uses up every free second it can suck out of its workers and pays us just enough to survive, but not so much that we can never save enough to get the hell out. Zax, we could get fired for this. I really need the paycheck. My sister needs the paycheck. I'm the only reason she can afford her tuition right now. I can't get fired. And the shop still has its perks, like the company housing. I can't afford my own place and send money back home. I don't know where I'd live if I didn't have this job. Right, the company housing. How generous of the big boss to put you up in a company-owned shack that ain't had proper maintenance done in decades. You know she used the housing as an excuse to pay us less. And the company housing that means almost nobody in this whole damn town owns the place they live. That's why the Scarlets can keep getting away with whatever they want. You want to be Baker?
Zax, we don't have the numbers, man. You know this is risky. Riskier than most of us can afford.
We would have the numbers if y'all stand with me and not let management scare tactics get to you.
It's not scare tactics. People like her. Or people like her now. That woman ran into a collapsing coal mine and saved 3 children from being buried alive. That is true. She did do that, unfortunately.
She did, but she was awfully reticent to go deeper back into the mine to save the kids who were still in there. I had to twist her arm a little bit.
To be fair, arguably the correct call because the mine did then instantly collapse the moment you got down there.
It did, but those children would be dead if we had let her go with her gut. Those children would be deceased right now. So, you know.
I don't know. Maybe the miners would have been able to dig them out. I don't know.
the remains, maybe.
I feel you. I really do. But how are we supposed to organize a strike against a town hero?
Are you trying to tell me that a mine collapsing less than 2 days ago is why you don't want to strike?
It's a bad time, Zax.
It's always a bad time, Baker. It doesn't matter whose name is on the deed for the place. Without us, there is no mine. We've got them against the ropes. We can't back down now, or they'll come out swinging. Yeah, let me just walk over and butt into this conversation. I don't have any... Everyone should join the strike. Unite with your fellow workers. Screw my cousin. Why would I explicitly draw attention to the fact I'm related to her? That seems very stupid. Yeah, I don't think I should butt into this. I don't think there's any. Hey, have any of you seen Stella? She's missing. The miners turn towards the doorway, all eyes glaring at you in unison. The YouTuber?
We ain't seen her.
Harrison's voice drops to a barely audible mumble. I hope she's okay.
She hasn't been around, but I'll let you know if I hear anything.
So about the strike. We all know who you're related to, Pukey. Word travels fast, and I'll be damned if we talk business in front of you. I mean, you kind of already have been for a while, but... guys, can you postpone the strike? My freaking mom just died. I'm not a snitch. Yeah, I'll just be honest with him. I don't have a horse in this race. I don't even actually no. I think it does benefit me to make them like me. Maybe I can convince Tabitha to back down. I'll believe it when I see it. And in the meantime, there's still a line that we just can't cross. Trust can only go so far, Pukey. Guess we should get going. Turn and leave the diner. Kanika trailing close behind you. Still no sign of Stella.
Fuck those miners, bro, calling you pukey. Fuck them.
Hey, I am the one who chose to go in there and puke in front of everybody. It's objectively funny. I kind of deserve the nickname. Let's go to the mines. I guess there's a decent chance Stella went to find your cousin, since they're friends. Come on, I'll drive us. Bet she got a car? Follow Kanika to her van. Isn't it long before you find yourselves outside the Scarlet mines? There's a small gathering of workers outside the entrance to the mines, picket signs in hand. I hope it's not weird to talk to them while they're in the middle of all this. Look out, fellas, that's the boss's cousin. Zach said that these kids were just down at the diner acting suspicious. Don't engage. I'm pretty sure she knows you're striking. There's nothing I can tell her she doesn't already know. What? I'm on your side. Miners collectively ignore you. Have any of you seen Stella Richmond? She went missing sometime in the past day. We haven't been able to find her. The YouTuber? She's the one on all the banned from property posters, right? We haven't seen her. And we've been out here all day, so we'd know if she came by. Oh no, this isn't looking good. Make sure to keep an eye out. Yeah, let's go see what Tabby's up to. I need to talk to Tabitha. So you're saying you want to cross a picket line? You don't have to literally cross the picket line to get inside. That map you found on Stella's computer was practically a handbook for breaking into this place. Okay, but you'll let me in though, right? Come on, you know, it's me. Yeah, I'm just gonna sneak in. I'm not. You pull Kanika aside and tell her you plan to sneak in. I guess that'll work, but I don't think it's a good idea for me to follow you in there. I'll just wait outside by the van.
Fake,
Make your way to a...
So fake. She just hates the mine.
Yep. I mean, she did see a kid lose a foot in there. I think it's fair. I'd be kind of scarred.
Oh, maybe I wouldn't like the mine either.
Make your way to a hole in the fence and sneak into the mine. The industrial noises of the Scarlet mine are only a little quieter than they were 2 days ago. The trailer that serves as Tabitha's office looms above you on the hill. I love her little car, her little chud car. You're crazy if you think I'm knocking on her door. I'm walking right in there. You walk up to Tabitha's trailer and open the door. Do you want to be Rodriguez? Actually, I'll be Rodriguez because you're Tabitha.
Sure.
I think I can turn loose a few of the guys, and if you fired Davis...
Oh my god, have you heard of knocking? What are you even doing up here?
I'm Tabby. Should I go?
Yeah, and make sure no one sees you. No one else, at least.
Rodriguez the Rat, I see. Yeah, I got kids to take care of. I can't miss a paycheck. This is a right-to-work state. There's nothing wrong with me trying to keep food on the table.
Don't say another word. Just leave. I'll handle this.
The door clicks closed as Rodriguez leaves Tabitha's office.
Rodriguez
Oh my
the Rat.
god! Oh my god, Tabitha, calm down. Tabitha, what the fuck? The instant you're alone, Tabitha rounds on you. She grabs you by the collar, her face close to yours, eyes full of rage, her words a frustrated hiss.
Listen to me, Bonifacio Pompagon. Really listen. This isn't some fun little game, okay? This is my life. And if you value yours, you'll keep quiet about what you just saw. I don't care if we're family. I can make the rest of your stay here a living hell if you cross me.
Her grip loosens.
Sorry to get scary for a second. I'm so close to having everything under control here. I just can't risk you fucking it up like everything else you've done this week.
Yeah, that's fair. Tabitha, you ever threaten me again, I'm killing you in your sleep. I know where you live. Don't ever touch me like that ever again. Start crying. It's amazing.
Dude, it's so crazy. I did that Rodriguez the Rat shit, and she got him out, and then she goes, that was some funny shit, man.
That's incredible. Yeah, she is not like me. She is over my shit. I don't give a fuck.
Dude, the different Tabitha relationship is so gas. I've never seen her do that. She went, that Rodriguez the Rat shit, that was pretty funny.
No, we're chill. I get it. I loved it. No, it's all good. It's whatever. I'm a stoic.
I'm a stoic. I stoic that.
I'm a stoic. I'm glad you're having such a hard time. Scots are finally getting what they deserve. Like, I can't really say that after. Yeah,
also, a lot of it is our fault.
What are you gonna do? Shoot me? I really loved it. No, we're chill. I get it.
I hope you mean that. Because if you don't, just know that I always follow through on my promises.
Yeah, we're completely chill, Tabitha. You ever threaten my life again, I'm gonna find a way to kill you.
What'd you come up here to talk about anyway?
Fuck.
Just decided you wanted to...
Sorry.
I read it, that was it.
Oh, okay. I thought it
Just decided you wanted to bother me on the worst possible day to be bothered?
I'm done here. See you around. That's all. Bye. Love you. Stella's still missing. We've been looking all over town for her and don't have any leads.
Why do things keep happening to me? Please, can I just have one day where only one thing happens?
That's life, Tabby. That's me every day I wake up, yeah. To have the groans in frustration.
I'm sure she'll turn up, but I'll see if I can get a hold of her. Don't think looking for my missing acquaintance gives you a pass to do anything dangerous. You're forbidden from doing risky things, even for what you might think is a good reason.
Got ya. Yeah, sure, whatever.
You have the craziest Tabitha relationship right now, by the way. Actually insane.
Wait, so what did she say to you? She just like, all right, have a good day, bye. Like,
She was basically like, she'll turn up. She does this all the time. Not a big deal. Basically wasn't worried about her, and then was like, you'll handle it. You'll find her. And then just like, I gotta handle this strike. You get out of here.
so she's genuinely worried just because I'm incompetent, basically.
Oh, and then yeah, it was like, I think mine also said, call me if anything happens.
That's so funny. Like, I know I don't have the best track record here, but believe me, the last thing I want right now is more trouble. I like how that's a lie. That's...
This game, by the way, it never tells you this. It actually has an absurdly complex relationship system where characters will completely hate you but totally trust you, or completely not trust you but totally love you. You know what I mean?
Great. That's great. I love that. It's not just
which is why you'll see
binary meter.
Which is why you'll see some absolutely insane dialogue where one minute she's threatening you and the next is like, but please be safe, my sweet little fucking moron,
Yeah.
my bumbling little idiot.
You know, I do what I want. Tabitha sighs heavily.
Yep, you've made that very clear.
Hey, glad you're starting to figure it out.
I can't wait to find out what ridiculous situation you wind up in today.
I like that she's completely, like, ceded all hope of it, of preventing it. Like, it's not even possible to prevent it. She knows that at this point. She's just accepting it. I want to talk about the strike.
Good for you. I don't. Now, if you have something else to talk about, spit it out. Otherwise, get out of my office and let me work.
I also wanted to see how you were doing with the strike, your mom, everything. Let's really talk. She tells me she's not going to go for this.
Do you really think I'd want to have some kind of heart-to-heart right now? Sorry, Bonifacio, I have work to do. Save your probing questions for some other time. Or never. I don't care which.
If not now, then when? I'm only here for a few more days. You're making it really hard to connect with you. Okay, you know, this is actually real. I just wanted to have a conversation with you on my own terms, instead of one you dragged me into.
Oh, get over yourself. You're here on vacation. Your days are filled with nothing but wandering around, doing nothing except managing to find all the most dangerous places to hang out. I talk to you in the brief windows of time that I have available in between the funeral planning, mind managing, errands, and everyday needs that I have to get taken care of. Also, rescuing you from ghosts. The fact that I've given you this much of my time is generous. She didn't fucking
rescue us. Let's not get it twisted. She didn't rescue shit, okay? So she does not get credit for that. She was just as trapped with that ghost as our ass was. I'm done here. Love you. Bye.
Don't be weird.
You leave the office. The door slamming shut behind you.
She says it back if you're good enough friends.
Yeah, I'm sure. She does it back if you're a good enough little kitten.
Shut up! Shut your goddamn mouth!
That's what you just said. I mean, I just repeated it back to you. You find Kaneko waiting for you outside. You don't look like you found any new leads. You look back at the striking miners. You know what? Tabitha's pissing me off. One thing about Rodriguez's scheme. Hey, Davis. Rodriguez is trying to get Tabitha to fire you to break the strike. How do we know we can trust you? We can't, but we can take it into consideration. If this turns out to be true, then, well, maybe we were wrong about you. Whoa. I didn't expect you to share something like that. Well, I'm not a fan of snitches, but snitching on a snitch seems like fair game to me. Feels like we've done our due diligence here. Come on, I'll drive back to town and we can figure out our next move from there. Listen, if I can't kill Tabitha, I can at least make sure she doesn't have a job. Where to next? Let's go to the church. See if the weird pastor's there still. The church? What do you think, Stella decided to get all religious all of a sudden? We're stuck up on holy water and crosses. You seem really shaken up. It's not unlikely. I mean, being confronted with the reality that ghosts do in fact exist, I probably would suddenly get a little more religious. Like that's a completely fair reaction to that kind of experience, honestly. You're right. Stranger things have happened. Let's make it quick, though. I don't want him trying to rope me into some church event. What the hell is that? Kanika leads the way, taking me up the gradual slope towards the church. Alright, where is that weirdo? My. 3 visitors at once, on a Thursday? This is unprecedented. But there are only 2 of us. Oh no, were we followed by a ditchling? Were we followed by Wayne? Not Wayne, dude, it's Zane! It's Wayne's more awesome.
Old people?
Oh, it's just Zane. What are you doing here?
All the glimpses of death I've had in the past few days have forced me into the midst of an existential crisis, my dudes. I wanted to see if faith held any answers for me.
It's so real and valid as Zane.
Alas, I have not found the solace I seek.
Give it time, Zane. It sometimes takes a while for the Lord to work his way into your heart. But when he does, you won't regret letting him in. Be sure to look over those pamphlets I gave you. And of course, I'm always here if you need to talk.
Sure thing, Pastor D. Peace, y'all.
I hate his smile so much. Anyway. We're looking for Stella. She wandered off last night and no one's seen her since. We're starting to get pretty worried. We hoped maybe you or Janie had seen her? I can't speak for Janie, but I'm afraid I've seen neither hide nor hair of Stella. If you'd like to talk to my wife, she's just over by the alpacas. Of course, he has pet alpacas. Though, Bonifacio Pompadon, I was hoping we might be able to talk in private. Why does it have to be in private? Sure, what's up? I guess I'll leave you to it while I check in with Janie. He heads off towards Janie and the alpacas, leaving you alone with the nervous pastor. I'm so glad you decided to come up to visit me. So many young people these days seem to think they can solve all their problems on their own. Meanwhile, God is right there ready to help them. If only they'd let him into their hearts. Pastor's eyes dart back towards the alpacas. Okay, good. She's gone. You're new in town. What kind of impression did I make on you? Am I creepy? Didn't I explicitly tell you you were creepy? Personally, I like the cut of your jib. I think I said you smiled through her dad's funeral. You care too much about what people think of you. If you want people to like you, you have to not care about whether they like you. It's a harsh truth you're slinging at me. It wasn't always like this, you know? Believe it or not, before I moved to Scarlet Hollow, I used to be pretty popular. I was one of the cool kids over at Harvard Divinity School. He was interrupted by the sounds of a snapping twig and a high-pitched giggle, partly muffled by the underbrush on the edge of the property. Tulip, come out of there. You know you're not supposed to play in the woods. Tulip glances back into the woods, quiet as she hesitates. Tulip, are you gonna be good? Or are we gonna skip story time tonight? You can be the small little girl.
I'll be good. You don't have to skip story time. I won't go into the woods, I promise.
I know you won't, Tulip, because you know it's too dangerous for little girls in there. Why don't you go help Mama with the alpacas? It's just about time they got fed. You can give them hay.
Yippee.
Tulip smiles broadly, seemingly excited by the prospect, and hurries off. Sorry I had to have a firm parenting moment just then. She's been trying to run off into those woods a lot lately, and it's really dangerous, even for adults. There's this massive trash dump not too far past these trees. It must be at least 50 years old, so it's all grown over, and it looks like part of the landscape. If you accidentally walk on it, you might find yourself falling into a hip-deep mound of rusty cans and broken glass. Tulip made up some imaginary friends and keeps telling us that they wanted to go out there. Like the word of some fictional creature she made up is going to convince us it's a good idea for her to play in somebody's old garbage. But she's 7. Of course she'd get some funny little idea like that. I'd love to get the community to rally around a big cleanup. It's about time somebody got rid of all that junk. Oh, let the kid have some fun. The trash heap sounds awesome. What's that you're saying about imaginary friends? Oh, she's just been talking about these friends of hers lately. Little stories about creatures that live in the church. I'm sure she saw some animal in there and decided it was her friend. There's nothing to be overly concerned about, except the trash heap situation. This man is lying to you. In fact, he's been lying since the moment he mentioned these imaginary friends. Whatever his daughter's been talking to is real, and he knows it. Sounds to me like you know exactly what she's been talking to. Daniel's eyes go wide, just for a second. I don't. He does. He obviously does. He hunches his shoulders, his voice suddenly quiet. There are rats in the church. There, I said it. It's embarrassing, but she saw one at some point, and she can hear them scurrying around in the walls. And she's decided they're little friends. Please, keep this between us. Don't tell Janie. I don't want her knowing the church is in such rough shape. At the corner of your eye, you see Kanika walking back to the two of you. She must have finished talking to Janie. Janie says she hasn't seen Stella either, so we'd better get going. Hope your talk with the pastor went well. Yes, we had a great conversation. I appreciate you all stopping by, even if it wasn't under the best circumstances. I'll let y'all be on your way. And I hope Stella turns up soon. I'll put in some good prayers with the big man for her. Alright, thanks. See ya. Kanika starts back down the path to town, and you follow. Okay, now that we put some distance between us and the church, what did he want to talk to you about? He didn't say anything weird, did he? Nosy, aren't you? Let the man have his privacy. Everyone in this town is so mean to him. He's a nice guy. Yeah, there is actually a relevant part of this we can just tell her. We can skip the embarrassing the poor pastor. He seems like he's already getting it from everybody else.
He's getting it from all sides, yeah.
Yeah, I'll be nice to the pastor. He hasn't earned my ire. He does need to call in like an exorcist or something for the town hall, though. He kind of needs to get on that. Kids make up imaginary friends all the time. Pastor Daniel says there's a rat infestation in the church and that the rats are our friends. I don't know. Seems weird. Okay, as much as I'd hate going back in there, I guess that's a loose lead. If we don't have anything else to investigate once we found Stella, and Kanika pauses. Once we've checked out the clinic, then maybe we can look around the church. Let's not get too distracted until we find Stella, though. Where to next? I'll be so dead ass. I don't care about Oscar and Rosalina. They can get fucked. I'm supposed to get tea with your mom today. Maybe she'll have some ideas. My mom wanted to talk to you? She's probably gonna give you some rocks or bundles of herbs for protection or something. We can humor her. Okay, well, you can't really treat her like she's like a crackpot who doesn't know what she's doing, and she literally freed you from the clutches of a ghost like last night. I don't know. It seems crazy to be skeptical of her. The bells
That
of the
seems a
general
little crazy.
The bells of the general store chime welcomingly as the two of you enter. I can't remember. Was I Sybil? I was Sybil. Kanika, there you are. You were supposed to stay in bed today, remember? And hello, Bonifacio Pompanon. Hope you're sufficiently recovered from last night's fiasco. Sorry, Mom. It's just that Stella's missing, and Stella can take care of herself, unlike you. You need... Wait, unlike you? What the hell? You need best bed rest and lots of fluids. You don't need to go running around town spreading that cold of yours. Oh my god, you're sick? You run around town giving people the sickness?
You're sick and you put on that outfit?
That's crazy. Go on, get up to bed. I'll be up in a minute with more tea. I thought you had some kind of important thing to talk to Bonifacio Pompadon about. I'm really feeling okay. I want to hear what you wanted to say to them. I'll just be doing a tea reading. Haven't those always bored you to tears? Okay, you're right. I'm not feeling well. I should really lie down. Bye, Bonifacio Pompadon. Mika turns and heads towards the stairs without saying another word. Whatever that was, it didn't feel like the same person who stormed out of the general store just yesterday morning. That person wouldn't just do as she was told so easily. You couldn't help but notice an uncharacteristic firmness in Sybil's voice, too. Maybe their relationship isn't so pleasant behind closed doors. Shall we? Sybil motions towards the tea room. You're not really as nice as you seem, are you? Seems like a silly thing to just say to someone, but I'm a silly person. What makes you say that? Is this because I had to be firm with my daughter? Kanika has a way of ignoring her body when it's telling her to slow down. Sometimes it takes a firm reminder from her mother to get her to take the time she needs to recover. It's all part of the job when you're a parent, no matter how old your children are. I don't trust Sybil, but I'm also curious what's in the tea, so I'll follow her to the tea room. Please, have a seat. I'll bring you a fresh cup. Alright, I already regret this decision.
Gosh, she's got a tea as a life banner.
That's crazy. You take a seat at the small table at the edge of the room. It's dark here. Only a sliver of sunlight able to filter through the heavy curtains, supplemented by the bright glow lights over the plant in the corner. Sybil joins you at the table and places a cup in front of you. It smells light and citrusy, with an undercurrent of decaying earth. Can you do me a favor and read for Sybil? I want to eat.
Yeah.
Is there a way to do like the auto scroll? I probably shouldn't, just so you can read it.
I'll be doing a reading once you're done. Until then, how about we just chat?
Pretend to sip your tea while looking for an opening to dump it in one of the potted plants behind you. Yeah, I don't really have any reason to sip the tea. Quit yanking me around. You got something to tell me? Just come out and say it. I'm not gonna drink this. Yeah, pretend to sip your tea while looking for an opening to dump it in one of the potted plants behind you. So how did you wind up in Scarlet Hollow?
Oh, my family's been in these hills for a long time. That's how I know so much of the local flora. Everything I've learned was handed down from generations of hill folk.
Hill folk?
There hasn't always been a reliable doctor up here, especially not one most folks could afford. They have to figure out their own medicine.
And here's your opening. Dump that tea. You take advantage of Sybil's broken attention to quickly dump your tea into one of the pots behind you. The other day you promised to tell me, what was it? Unsavory tales of my mom's youth?
I most certainly did, though I may have been exaggerating for dramatic effect. I'm prone to do that.
I was lying.
In a town this size, you get to know everybody, no matter what the age difference might be. Vivian was a little younger than me, which means I always had a certain older instinct, or older sister instinct about her.
Sorry, hold on, I'm non-maxing.
Our family wasn't good to her. Perlan was a lot like your great-grandmother, Edwardine, which is to say she was not a very kind woman. Similar to Tabitha, but with more social grace and considerably more hatred for her fellow man. But your mother wasn't a shirking violet either. She was just as stubborn as any other Scarlet, so her family choosing her as their punching bag made her... Goddamn. She was just as stubborn as any other, Scarlet, so her family choosing her as their punching bag made her into quite the rebel.
How were Perlin and my mom raised by Edwardine? What happened to their mother?
Their entry into this world was a little violent, I'm afraid. Their mother was young, too young to be pregnant, especially with twins.
Oh. I see. Well, that's discomforting.
She didn't survive the labor.
What do you know about my grandma?
I'm afraid there isn't much I can tell you. I think there were two in that generation. The eldest died when the girls were still children. Edwardine never spoke about them, nor did your mother.
I feel like I know a lot about the women in my family, but what about the men? Do they even exist?
I suppose they just haven't been very noteworthy since Edwardine took over the mines.
Damn. Had a family of chuds.
Her husband died a long time ago, and to be quite honest, I can't recall his name. Might have been Stuart, or something just as forgettable. From what Vivian said, her father was some teenage fling that ended once your grandmother found out she was pregnant. I'm fairly certain it was similar for Vivian, though she was much older, and I believe she was the one who ended it, what with skipping town and all.
Oh, really quick? Just a small interjection. The chicken with naan was the call. It is sublime. Excellent.
I know.
Excellent suggestion,
I knew it would
Mr.
be.
Warpugss. Excellent suggestion.
I knew it would be, dude.
What's with all of this mystery and ritual? If you have something to tell me, just come out and say it.
I'll need your tea leaves first. I have pieces of the puzzle, but the tea leaves should help to give me the full picture.
She's 100% gonna look at it and be like, you didn't drink this.
Oh, good. Glad you
sorry. I get a little overzealous.
Glad you found the tea palatable enough to drink. It should do you some good. It's one of my more medicinal blends. Now, on to business.
The sludge.
Oh dear, this doesn't bode well. You've got just about every warning that can fit in the bottom of a cup. Cross, kettle, hourglass. All of these mean death, misery, difficulty, and the hourglass ties it all together with definite urgency. It's fair to assume that all this has to do with whatever brought the ditchings. Something is coming, and whether any of us can stop it, I'm not sure. But we may at the very least be able to figure out what it is. And there's a central figure here, a cat, an enemy lurking in plain sight.
This is bullshit. I didn't even drink the tea. How do I know you're not the cat?
I suppose you don't, though I think the cat wouldn't exactly warn you about itself. Dude, this game is so goated.
That's exactly what a cat would say.
I don't even know how to explain to you why this game is so goated, other than that this is not the scene I got.
Still, oh no, it's you.
Still, you wouldn't rule out anyone, even an old woman with a tea obsession. You don't have to figure out an answer right away. It often takes time for the mind to connect the dots.
Yeah.
Just keep on guard and be vigilant that someone close to you isn't to be trusted. We know from the ditchlings that something terrible is coming your way, and it's likely that it's oh god, hold on. And it's
Grandma
connecting
CP.
to some hidden enemy. Perhaps we could try to counteract whatever might be planned for you. Judging by what you told me last night, those stones, carvings, seals, whatever you want to call them, I think they have something to do with this. Till the cat reveals itself, it seems like your best course of action is to seek these carvings out and piece together what you can from your visions and arm yourself with information.
Arm yourself with knowledge.
Have you sensed any others around town? Do you think you might be able to find another?
I know where one is. Your thoughts drift to that door yesterday. The one that seemed to draw you in, urging you deeper into the clinic. Even just remembering it is enough to tug at you, compelling you to return and open it to see what's on the other side. You can find Stella later. Maybe you can even find her there. What's important now is finally seeing what's hidden in the clinic. You didn't get all this from the tea leaves.
Of course not. Tea leaves are merely a guide. Sometimes they can help confirm suspicions or fill in where my intuition falls short. My family has lived in these hills a long time, as has yours. I know the Scarlets have secrets. I know Vivian was scared for you, but your place in all this is something we have to figure out together. And that's where little tricks like tea leaves come in handy. But we shouldn't digress. Do you know where you might find the next stone?
Good morrow, Glorplok the Goop Goblin. What an incredible name. I'll crack a cold one to that incredible name. But bad stuff always happens around them. I think I felt another in the clinic.
That's good. If you can find your way inside and uncover another stone, that could give you a leg up on your adversary. You'll just have to be careful to avoid the doctor. Something tells me she won't take too kindly to you sniffing around her clinic. If I recall correctly, there's a hill that'll take you nearly all the way to the second story, and she never locks any of the doors up there.
Why do you know that? That is sus as fuck that you know that.
Just in case that's helpful information. I think that's all the help I can offer.
Thank
Illuminating,
you.
even if it's just brought
got
up
the
more
note of
questions than
6
giving any
months of
clear
dog.
answers.
Thank you, Simon. Thank you for the resub. God bless you, champ. I'm amazed you're still with us. Didn't it like 4 a.m. for you? Ha! You dummy! I never even drank the tea. Magic is fake. It's a crazy thing to say to the lady who saved you from a ghost last night. Your magic's not even real.
All you did was look at some leaves and tell me to go put myself in danger.
I mean, she basically did. Like, you helped last night. Why don't you come with me? It's only 2 a.m. Okay, that's like, you're not completely cooked. The sun's not rising.
I may have been able to see through that spirit's illusions, but I am not some kind of all-powerful entity. I'm an old woman. I have trouble with my knees, and my eyesight isn't what it used to be. In most situations, I'd be more of a liability than a helpful companion.
Okay, that's probably fair.
Imagine if I'd been in those mines with you. Some use I'd be, struggling to climb over rocks and ladders and throwing my back out from all the crouching.
Okay. The first part, I was like, all right, fair. And then she doubled down, and now she doubled down so hard that now I'm sus again. Now I'm like, I don't trust you now again. Because why do you feel the need to so emphatically insist that you're a weak, frail old woman? I don't know. She's laying it on too thick. I'm not buying it now. I'm back. I'm right back up to 100 suspicion on Sybil. That's it? This wasn't helpful at all! No, I'm gonna put her on blast. All you did was look some tease and tell me to go put myself in danger. I just got here. What's this and what's happening? We're in Scarlet Hollow. We're trying to solve the mystery of our family's blood feud curse or whatever. There's a lot going on, man. There's a lot of plot threads. You'll just have to watch the VOD.
I suppose you could see it that way, but I hope I've done more than that, even if you don't realize it yet. Thank you again for humoring an old lady and stopping by for a chat.
With a small grunt of effort, Sybil gets up from the table and you're escorted back to the door.
And remember, be careful who you put your trust in. According to your tea, the cat is getting ready to pounce, and merely being ready for it might not be enough.
How cat-like of her to say. Sybil closes the door of the tea room. The bells of its door strangely flat in the stale air of the nearby empty general store. Miles has never had anything insightful to say ever, but you never know. Is your mom a witch? Yeah, she's way too obvious about it if you ask me. It's pretty cool though. Alright. Go surreal, just thought you should know. Yeah, I know, I have YouTube. Yeah, it's about what I expect. This kid's awful. This kid's the worst. It's time you get to the bottom of what was behind that door. You make your way up to the familiar hill, past the rows of ragged houses that make up Scarlet Hollow's residential area. That's a lot of ditchlings. And then just a raccoon. Just like, man, what the fuck? I like, there's all these ditchlings and the raccoon is just like, man, this used to be a nice neighborhood.
We got our friend, too, on the left.
Oh, yeah. Hi, Wayne. Isn't long before you find yourself outside of Dr. Kelly's clinic. Its secrets enticing you to find a way in. Even at the bottom of the hill, you can already feel the presence. It's like a magnet has been fixed to your ribcage, gently tugging you forward, guiding you towards whatever emits this compulsive frequency. You can see the hill Sybil was talking about, wrapped around the back of the old hospital like a stone blanket. It should take you directly up to the second floor and the unlocked doors of the terrace. What? Huh? Huh? Why is that a hot option? I'm confused. Huh.
I imagine it's the way you go about it. He probably climbed some fucking vines or some shit, you know, because he's used to sneaking into people's rooms.
Yeah. I do like street smart just saying just go through the front door. I don't trust Sybil at all, so I'm gonna go through the front door. It's a doctor's office, not Fort Knox. Why would the clinic door even be locked? You carefully make your way up the old wooden stairs of the clinic's wraparound porch, avoiding any suspiciously creaky-looking steps. You push the door open slowly, just enough for you to slip in, but not enough to risk any sound from the door's ancient hinges. Oh look, there she is. You can see the dock at a desk in some room down the hall. She hasn't noticed you. You shut the door silently, watching her closely. You're in the clinic. Free to explore as you please. Or rather, you're free to explore as you please. You can feel that odd sensation again. The nagging pull of whatever it was that wanted you to find it. You've been caught by its gravity, an overwhelming curiosity guiding you around a corner and towards a dark doorway under the stairs. It's been left ajar, as if inviting you to enter. Turn on the lights. Oh, hi Reese. The lights click on. You're in the morgue. Were you Reese?
Bonifacio?
Yeah.
What are you doing in the morgue? Me? By the way, me?
Vampire! He's a vampire! He's a vampire! You died and she Frankensteined you back to life. Am I interrupting something?
No, I was just practicing, I guess. Sometimes I come down here to rehearse.
How morose. Not gonna lie, this is kind of weird, dude.
Rehearse, you say?
Rehearse, you say? That's just... I see. Among the dead brings you comfort.
I guess. I haven't really given it a lot of thought.
His words seem distant to you. The tugging is strong down here. You can almost feel yourself slipping into a trance, and your eyes wander to the back wall of the morgue. You need to see what's back there. Follow the pool. Yeah, sorry, Reese. Conversation over. I have more important things to worry about. You touch the wall. It feels disappointingly solid under your palms.
Hey, are you okay?
You feel Reese's hand gently shake your shoulder, and for a moment, the thing on the other side of the blank white wall loosens its pull on you.
You kind of look possessed there for a second. You good?
Make him understand. Why wall? You'd see thing, but wall stand in way. There's a stone carving on the other side of that wall, and I need to see it. Reese glances back at the wall.
You're really serious, aren't you? This is probably a bad idea, but if you really need to get in there, I'm pretty sure there's an emergency exit somewhere upstairs. I just need to get the dock out of our hair. Should take 2 seconds.
Wasn't she here? Say nothing. Your heart pounding in your chest as you remain fixated on the wall.
Be right back.
He strides past you, his long legs moving swiftly. He seems excited. His usual dour demeanor replaced with an uncharacteristic pep when faced with the prospect of sneaking around and tearing down walls. You hear his soft voice filtering in through the open doorway at the top of the stairs. A hoarse and sickly edge added for effect as he speaks to his mother.
Hey, Mom.
He coughs gently. Reese, I didn't know you were awake.
I still feel like shit, but I think I can finally try to keep some juice down. It looks like we're all out, though.
Really? I thought I just picked some up. I've got an errand to run on Main Street anyways. I'll go pick up some orange juice and some ginger ale too.
That would be awesome. Sorry to ask. I know you're probably busy.
It's no problem. It doesn't take long. Don't do anything too strenuous while I'm gone. Just lie in bed until I get back.
Thanks, Mom. I'll take it easy.
You hear footsteps moving down the hall, and then the front door opening and closing.
It worked.
A theatric rasp has left his voice, excitement rising in its place.
Come on up. We don't have long until she's back.
As you step out of the morgue, you relax. The extra space between you and the carving has weakened its hold on you, and with it, your desperation to claw your way through the wall and unveil it.
It's one of those emergency fire axes, so it should be pretty obvious wherever it is, though. I'm not sure where she would be keeping it. Well, I'll show you around. Let's try the doc's office first.
You make your way to the doorway of her now vacant office.
I don't see an axe in here.
He's right. A cursory glance reveals nothing but stacks of paper and cabinets of medical supplies. But something on the desk catches your eye. Some sort of records with your family's name on them. Pick up the documents and read them later. Yeah, I think that's the play. You scoop up the folder, tucking the documents in for later perusal. Reese watches you with curiosity.
So dealing medical documents?
They have my family name on them. I'm allowed. Don't acknowledge the question. You stare up at the gangly young man, silent.
I'm not gonna stop you or anything. I know you've got a mystery to solve. You can steal whatever you want. Let's check the medical supply room next. I can imagine a room full of chemicals being a place someone might want to keep an axe. Better be careful stealing stuff in there, though. It might really get you in trouble.
You turn around and leave the office. It's time to move on.
Come on, let's keep looking. There it is. It looks like it needs a key, though. We better not break the glass. I'd rather explain why I had to steal the axe after we've had the chance to use it. Must be a key in here somewhere.
He stops, as if listening to something you can't hear.
Shit. She's back already.
As if on cue, you hear the front door to the clinic open and close, the creak of its antique hinges echoing down the hallway. Footsteps start down the hall.
She's headed this way. Quick, we gotta hide. I'm not supposed to be in here.
He opens the closet door and hurriedly motions you inside. You slip past him, scrunching into the small space as best you can. He attempts to slide in after you. There's not enough room, hide somewhere else.
I disagree. Let me in. It's the Dark Souls animation, you know what I mean? Let me in. There's only room for two, man. I disagree.
Better rewatch that. You make space, and he slips in next to you, closing the door just enough that you can both still monitor the entrance to the supply room. Dr. Kelly storms in, plastic bag in tow. She takes everything out of the bag and places it on the counter. And then she hurries back out, bag rustling, as she makes her way back down the hallway.
We'd better wait a second, just in case she comes back.
Keep your distance? What, from Reese? You press yourself against the boxes in the back of the closet, trying to avoid being seen through the small slit in the door. Until you stand in tense silence, both crammed into the suffocating closet, taking shallow breaths as if she could hear you breathing from the other side of the building. The footsteps soon return. Dr. Kelly makes her way back towards your hiding place, creaking floorboards broadcasting her location all the way to the hallway just outside your hiding spot. His head swivels suddenly. That was the door to the... Oh, sorry, that's you.
That was the door to the house. We're in the clear, let's go.
The two of you spill out of the closet. Reese quickly and quietly starts pulling out drawers, scanning them for keys. I guess I'll let Reese handle it. I don't have any other options. You watch while he rifles through drawers, content to let him figure it out. And he did. Nice. Soon there's a jingling of keys and he turns to you, victorious.
There we go. They're even color-coded. She made this too easy.
Reese pauses to look at the plan on the table.
Huh. It was weird of her to drop that off, right? Why would she put some alien-looking fruit in the supply room? It's not a pharmacist. It's not supposed to make her own medicine. This room is for storing stuff she orders from an actual pharmacist, and I doubt it's decorative.
Let's just steal it. We could always eat it and see what it does. Maybe there's some information on it somewhere in here?
Yeah, maybe.
But before you get the chance to look, Reese jerks his head towards the door.
Shit, that was the door from the house. We gotta run, grab the axe, and go.
You grab the axe and follow Reese's instruction. Once again starting down the basement stairs, letting the pull of the stone carving guide you back to the morgue. Dr. Kelly's voice filters down from above. I was right. We did already have juice. It was just in the back of the fridge. But there's no harm in having extra. What are you doing in the clinic? I thought I told you to go rest.
Oh, I'm just gonna chill in the morgue. I got my speakers. So if you hear some weird sounds, that's just my music.
I'll be sure to put in earplugs to drown out all that industrial clanging you listen to. You know I'm not the biggest fan of you spending time down there. It can't be good for your mental health to hang out in a refrigerator for corpses. You at least have a blanket this time?
Yeah, I'll be fine. It's just a change of scenery. My room feels too claustrophobic right now.
Okay.
Huh?
I'll let you know when it's time for dinner. You hear the door close, and the sound of Reese descending the stairs to join you in the fluorescent lit room below.
Hey.
Wall now, yes?
Whoa, whoa.
I should warn you, something spooky might happen when we break down that wall. He smiles.
Good. Feels like I've been missing out lately.
Stop asking questions. It's time to see what's on the other side of that wall. Let's do this.
Have at it.
You approach the far end of the morgue, axe practically singing through the air as you strike the wall. First cut offers a surprising amount of resistance. There is some structure behind it, some wood frame holding it in place, trying to stand between you and what waits for you on the other side. You stagger back from the massive hole in the wall and admire your effort.
Holy shit.
The splintered edge frames a dark passage, seemingly cut deep into the side of the cliff, cold seeping from a forgotten place into the already frigid morgue. Reese coughs as he takes a better look at what lies beyond the wound in the wall.
The whole hallway back here.
Thick, stale air leaks from the hole, filling the morgue with an earthy mildew smell, like the room is slowly filling with dirt. And with the stink of the grave-like room beyond comes an even stronger compulsion. You step forward, and you climb into the hole.
This is wild. I had no idea any of this was here. An entire hospital wing rotting away for decades behind some flimsy drywall.
His
Well, that
voice
was
sounds-
anything but flimsy. For the
Yeah,
record, that was
we-
a sturdy wall we cut through.
We took a whole axe to it, but his voice sounds distant. Your sole focus is finding it. Your feet move without prompting, and you stumble down the hallway towards the far wall, barely registering the antique clutter as you stagger past it.
You okay?
You don't respond, and you don't bother to retrieve the axe. The wall is rotten, water damage having eaten away at the wood over the course of unknowable years, the planks nearly reduced to sawdust. You tear into it. I said there's nothing they can do. Oh, you'll be injured, man. You're injured, man.
Nothing they can do. I'll never use my legs again, Enoch. What am I gonna do?
Nonsense, Teddy. These doctors don't know what they're talking about. I've been doing my own research. I've found us an alternative. Someone who can fix everything in one fell swoop. We're taking you home today. And by this time next week, everything will be resolved. Everything goes black. Your vision swims back into focus, and it takes a solid second or two to reorient yourself. You're in an unfamiliar bed. Reese leans against the far wall, eyeing you with concern and curiosity.
Hey, I was worried you'd slip into a coma or something. Hey, you tore down a wall like a wild animal, found some weird carving, and collapsed. I think you might have had some kind of seizure. You okay?
Wait, nothing spooky happened? The mountain didn't collapse on us? No ghosts? Does Dr. Kelly know I'm here?
No, I snuck you back into the house while she was busy in the medical storage room.
How? How were you able to carry another person?
Figured you wouldn't want to come to in the morgue.
I still have those documents I swapped, right?
Yeah, you should still have them on you.
Sure enough, you pull out the file containing medical documents about your family. Explore Perlan's death certificate. Cause of death, sleep apnea. Discovered by her daughter, Tabitha Chrysanthemum Scarlet. We know Tabitha's middle name now. No autopsy performed. Huh. Edwardine death certificate. Edwardine Scarlet, born April 9th, 1913. Died February 12th, 2003 at 89. Cause of death, heart failure. Signed by her granddaughter, Perlan Scarlet.
Damn. Just old enough to see 9/11. What a shame.
Yeah, it's rough. Pretty normal. Almost made it to 90. Died of a normal old person illness. Explore Enoch's death certificate. Enoch Scarlet, born September 9th, 1887. Died August 20th, 1957 at 69. Cause of death, fall from a cliff. This one has a coroner's report attached. Organs sustained impact injuries. Lacerations to the neck and body consistent with fall from great height. You quickly flip through a few of the other Scarlets whose names aren't quite as familiar. Theodore Scarlet. Died 19... Crushed in a mine collapse. Body not recovered. Signed by his brother Enoch Scarlet. Wait. Huh.
Wait.
That was the guy we just saw in the flashback. Yeah, he didn't die in that mine collapse.
That's not right. Body not recovered, huh?
Oh, it's getting interesting. It's getting interesting now. What's going on? What was Enoch Scarlet up to? June 6, 1944. I wonder where he went.
Well, we knew there were a couple of Scarlets that died on D-Day. Because Didn't somebody tell us that?
I think they mentioned something about it, yeah. Joseph and Lewis, rest in peace. Both killed at Normandy in the line of duty. These must have been Edwardine's brothers.
It's probably why we haven't heard of many of the men. Most of them seem to have died.
Yeah, they got sent off to war. So I get a fetal death infant boy, Andrew Charles Scarlet. Stillbirth. No doctor present, home burial. Oh man. There was no doctor present at the birth and a home burial. There's some information missing there. You weren't lying, man. Street Smart really is. Hey, are you fucking stupid? Can you just not put together any of the plot at all? Here, we'll explain it for you. It's a good thing to have in your visual novel, but it's always funny. Alexandra Scarlet, presumed dead. Man, Edwardine was a shit mom, huh? Alexandra, the owner of the doll. Mary Bell Scarlet. Died at 17. Oh, she was the one they were talking about. Okay. I'm not saying I advocate for it or I support it, but 17 is not too young for childbirth. You can definitely safely have a child at 17.
Yeah, but she didn't.
I mean, clearly she can. I don't know. Maybe it was different. Maybe without a doctor, it's probably a little sketchy, yeah.
It also was like, what, the 50s when she
Yeah,
died,
that's
right?
true. That's true, yeah.
Also, the 50s in like rural Appalachia. She was kind of
Yeah.
not the best.
I just feel like the death was more because of the lack of a doctor than anything, you know? Like, that's probably the big part. I should probably get going. Stella's still missing and the stone here finally stopped yelling at me.
It might be a little tricky. The dock is on a warpath up there. It's like somebody took an axe to the morgue.
It's like somebody cut down the wall.
I refuse to take my medicine and she's not happy about it.
Why would you refuse to do that? Why would you draw aggro?
But after I looked this up, there's no way I was gonna take anything she gave me. She's been poisoning me for years.
Hey, remember when I joked about that exact thing at dinner? I was like, hey, did you guys hear about somebody who did that on the internet? Isn't this crazy?
I've been thinking about what you said at dinner last night, and I don't see any other possibility. It's only been a day since I stopped taking my pills and I feel great.
I can't wait to find out that actually he's like the vessel for some horrible dark spirit and the medicine keeps him weak so that it can't like awaken or some wacky shit like that.
So I went ahead and blocked my door so she can't get down here. Now we just have to wait her out.
What? Wait her out? What do you mean, man? You blocked your door?
Of course I did. Put a chair in front of it. Never failed me before.
Reese, are you a fucking moron?
I don't need her coming down here to finish me off or whatever it is she might do now that I know what her treatment plan has been all these years.
I'm sorry, this is so funny. So this line we said is like a nonsense throwaway line. We've now gaslit him into thinking his mother genuinely is poisoning him and trying to kill him. And he's with it, like he believes it wholeheartedly.
I don't think you're acting. Listen, man, I was just fucking around. I don't know if you're being poisoned.
I just be saying shit, man. I didn't mean it. I just be saying shit sometimes, man. I'm just a shit poster, I swear. How are we supposed to get out?
We'll just have to figure out a plan. I'm pretty sure I could take her, but who knows what she has at her disposal. What the fuck are you talking about, Reese?
Yeah, Reese, she's your mom. What are we talking about right now?
Got some weird memories. I always thought they were dreams or hallucinations, but now I'm not so sure. I think she's used tranquilizers on me. Other times I've gotten too unruly for her. I don't know how much of those memories I can trust, but I'm starting to think I should believe my instincts when it comes to the lengths she's willing to go to keep me under her control. We'll wait until she's asleep, so we can at least get out of the basement and we can figure out what to do from there.
I don't get why your mom would poison you, though.
I don't know. But the internet says this is castor bean. It's used to make ricin, a super deadly poison that causes some of my exact symptoms. And death, usually. I don't know, man. I think if you were taking ricin, you would be dead.
Yeah, I feel like. What is his belief that she's taking like, that she's giving him like a super mild form of ricin that doesn't kill you and just makes you feel almost dead? Like I don't. His logic's not really logicking here.
He believes he's him. He's actually just taking the ricin. Thing I can't figure out is whether she's been trying to kill me slowly or if she just likes keeping me sick enough to be dependent on her. I just feel like there's other drugs she could have given you to make that happen.
Like there's a million other things.
Either way, I don't think I ever had an illness. I think the illness was me growing up and becoming less easy to control. She sure found a cure for that. So edgy, man. The illness was me growing up. Yeah, alright, dude.
Ricin is really bad. You would be dead. I wish I could say you would be dead and not how are you not dead.
I don't know.Maybe it's low enough doses, or maybe I developed a tolerance.
Unironically, he's doing the I'm him, I'm just built different. He's unironically hitting us with the I'm just built different, I guess. That's crazy. Reese, you might be dumb. Respectfully, you might be dumb, Reese.
But I think the fact that I feel more alive, I feel more and more alive in a minute, is enough proof that she was keeping me sick. I don't even need solid evidence. I definitely would want some solid evidence, I think.
I was just going off vibes, man. Yeah, I feel it. No matter what, we should get out of this basement soon.
Where would we go? The only person I know who has a car is Kanika, and she's not answering her phone.
Oh, what happened to Kaniga?
I don't know anyone else. I don't have any other family to go to. I never even finished high school. When I get out of this house, I don't know how I can make sure I don't wind up right back down here.
One step at a time. Let's just start by waiting at your mom and getting out of here.
You shouldn't call her my mom. As far as I'm concerned, she's forfeited that title. I don't even think I should call her doctor. She's just some woman now. Reese, you're kind of freaking out, man. You gotta chill the fuck out.
You're kind of crashing out, man. You need to chill out, man. You're going too far.
Can't wait for her to be in the rearview mirror the rest of my life. What? You just get done listening to Train, man? What the fuck is that? What is that lyric from? Let's see if we can wait her out. If she doesn't fall asleep by 10, we can figure something else out. These windows are supposedly shatterproof, which she always said was for burglars. Now I assume it was yet another way to keep me boxed in. But we can try to break them anyway. Distraction seems like a good idea. So you can probably tell I'm getting a little jittery.
Yeah, dude, you're kind of tweaking.
Maybe it's the lack of poison in my system for the first time in years. Or the fact that my whole perception of reality has been turned on its head. Probably a combo. Reese, I think you're really just freaking the fuck out, man. I think maybe there is some real medicine she was giving you.
Yeah, maybe you're just actually going through, like, heinous withdrawals right now. Because whatever, like, cocktail of painkillers she usually gives you is not in your system right now.
Doesn't feel awful, to be honest.
Imagine he just dies. He's just, like, he just falls over dead because he didn't get his medicine. I believe you owe me a showing of Shinochi Deathblood. Oh yeah, that's right, the movie you wanted us to watch. Just go with the flow.
Thought you didn't like horror. I won't complain though. I've been wanting to share this one with someone for years.
Reese gets the movie set up and joins you on the bed.
Let me know if it gets to be too much for you. I'm not a great judge of how other people will react to this sort of things I watch, but I definitely don't want you to feel uncomfortable.
This is a slow burn of a movie, but the dread it's managing to build is palpable in the room. Or maybe that's just how it feels down here all the time. Well, with the grisly paintings, lack of lighting, cinder block walls, and of course the fact that the woman currently lurking upstairs has been poisoning her son since his teens.
I've seen a couple of this director's other films, and they're all interesting. This is probably his best the best introduction to his work. The way it jump cuts to seemingly unrelated TV show recordings that wind up tying back into the narrative adds a level of realism and depth to the world that I find really engrossing. It's found footage used to its fullest.
I like how you're making a point to give him like a pretentious film snob air. Like, I don't know if you're doing that on purpose or it's just coming naturally.
This whole conversation is at its core, but like film snob conversation.
But he's being nice about it. Like, he's not being an asshole at least about it.
That's true. That's true. Maybe I'm letting my personal beliefs, which is that this particular line of conversation has always annoyed me, because especially if we're watching the show, you know what I mean? Like, wait till it's over. You know what I mean?
I agree. Like, I feel the same way. Like, you can glaze it after it's completed, but you know, at least he's not like
you don't have to sell it to me. You have to sell it to me while we're watching the movie. We're watching it, you know what I mean?
That's true. It is the most annoying kind of person, but you know, I think in these extenuating circumstances we can cut him some slack. We can let him nerd out.
I think you get a pass, Reese. My bad.
Yeah, you get a pass this time.
I can't believe I'll just be able to do things from here on out, like watch movies with another person. You know what? Actually, never mind. I forgot. That's kind of sweet.
Yeah. You immediately. I love the idea of you shitting on him violently. This fucking snob. Next line. I can't believe I get to be like a real person and have real experiences like a human being. This Warpugss guy, dude, such an asshole. What the hell? This Warpugss guy's ruthless, man. Jeez. Also, greetings. I ate your sandwich.
Greetings. Or talk to people. Ever.
You can hear the difference in energy now that Reese hasn't had his daily dose of poison.
You can hear the difference in energy when I haven't had my Dr. Pepper, and I refer to it the same way he refers to his actual ricin.
Yeah, and I'm just built different. That's why I don't have high cholesterol. That's
a Dr. Pepper a day keeps the nothing away. Actually, it's bad for you.
Keeps the doctor employed, if anything. He's uncharacteristically chatty, clearly not used to talking to another person, let alone he has the energy to carry on a long conversation. I'm glad you'll be able to have a social life, and I'm happy to be a part of it. Ignore him and watch the movie. Yeah, I'll clip his wings a little bit. I'll bring him back down to reality. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. First, we have to get out of this basement.
That's true. I shouldn't be counting my chickens. We still have to get past the woman upstairs.
He tenses, his back straightening, his muscles clenching as he's reminded of the obstacle.
Hopefully we can just wait her out. Can we watch the movie, bro? If not, what? What does he trail off for? What does he mean?
He's gonna kill his mom. His features soften as he once again immerses himself in the film.
We're gonna kill his mom. It's crazy.
It's clearly what he's thinking about. A man on the screen yells portents of doom into the camera, trailing off into a wordless scream. The plot is really heating up.
I love that there are all these distinct sort of vignettes, little pockets of horror that affect a small number of people. And only once you start to see how they fit together can you realize some fundamental horror about the universe. It's meta commentary on the game!
What the fuck, are they watching some Junji Ito shit or something? What is this?
And then it sees you back. Incredible. Cosmic horror in the truest sense. I don't know why I gave him that voice.
Incredible. Reese is becoming very animated. It's probably safe to assume he's dealing with a lot of extra adrenaline right now. What was his entire reality turning out to be a lie and everything? But he's also talking over the movie. Talking during movies is fine. Let him. He's just excited.
Sorry if I'm talking a lot. I'm just jittery. It's a little terrifying to think that she's up there right now. Don't worry,
There's
man.
a knock on the window. Hey, Wayne.
Bonifacio, don't get any closer to that thing. It's time to go home. That voice. I know that voice. Is that who's been following you around?
It's Wayne. Without another word, Wayne starts pounding on the supposedly shatterproof window.
Enemies upstairs, enemies outside. We're surrounded. Even if I get out of this house, I won't be safe. You won't be safe.
Well, I don't know that Wayne's an enemy.
You're being weird, man. You're freaking the fuck out. You're kind of freaking me out. The guy pounding on the window.
I was chill, but you're making me crash out now. You're making me crash out.
Dude, the idea of a guy pounding on the window to get into you, and you turn to the guy inside the safe room and you go, "You're kind of being weird right now, man. You're
You
kind
need
of
to chill
freaking
out,
me out."
man. Why did he call you that thing?
Because he's some kind of monster and he wants me dead. Can't you feel that? The murderous intent is practically oozing out of him. No, man, that's all you.
Yeah, I didn't get that vibe at all. He just said hi.
But I'm not weak anymore. I can fight back. I don't have to cower in fear from the people who want to hurt me. I can protect both of us, Bonifacio Pompadour.
The window shatters. What the fuck? As Reese tears at his clothes, paint bubbles out from the canvases. His ghoulish figures peeling themselves out of their two-dimensional worlds, invading yours, crawling up the walls.
This, by the way, is so sick.
He's a fucking
Such a sick
tail!
Yeah.
He's a demon.
Grab my hand. I'll pull you out.
He's a fucking demon.
Leave us alone.
He's a lichen. In a surge of
Vampire,
violence.
dude.
Vampire!
Vampire! I wish you could do that again. Just a point. Vampire!
Vampire! In a surge of violence, the change that has been brewing inside Reese finally comes. As it manifests, the broken basement window is sealed off, and Wayne along with it. Stay where you are.
We aren't safe, but I feel strong now. I think I can save us. Stay here, I'll be right back. I just have to deal with the doc.
Reese storms up the stairs, leaving you with his creations. So he's definitely gonna fucking kill her, but like...
Let me be so clear, by the way. If she was poisoning him, I'm starting to get it.
Yeah. I'm gonna call Tabby. I'm calling Tabby.
I still don't know if that is what's happening, by the way, but...
No, he was vampire, and she knew he was vampire. Vampire!
Dude, it's so funny the fact you're calling Tabitha. Tabitha loves me. I called her for everything. I just forgot to call her for this. Dude!
What?
What mess have you gotten yourself into now? Dude, imagine if you could just be like, mess, I'm fine, hang on.
I was just calling to see if you were doing alright, man. What the hell? Reese is gonna kill his mom, and he's a werewolf or a vampire or something.
Oh, what? I always knew there was something off about that kid. Don't get eaten.
I love Tabitha and the idea of like, hey, Tabitha, there's a fucking werewolf here. And she's like, I'm on my way. Like, what the fuck?
Dude, you kind of get it. You can, even in like this topsy-turvy world where you're a piece of shit to Tabitha, you get that she's kind of the goat.
The cousin hangs up the phone. I mean, she's okay. I'll keep it a stack with you. I don't like Tabitha. I think she's kind of an annoying asshole. She also, unfortunately, makes up the 5% of human beings on this earth who actually fucking get shit done. So, unfortunately, even if I don't like her, I have to acknowledge that she is in that 5% of people who actually fucking do something and don't just stand there and go, oh my god, what the, oh my god, what the, oh. Like, so,
That's why
I have to give her credit.
That's why she's the goat. And if you're nice to her, she's nice to you, and you can be a positive change on your cousin.
See, but the testament to why she's good is that she'll do what needs to be done even if you're not nice to her. That's what really shows how she shines as a character, you know?
Dude, it's so funny. She goes, and listen, call me if you get into trouble. That night, fucking 8 p.m., you get a call.
Tabitha, there's a fucking werewolf. There's a fucking werewolf here.
Dude, Tabitha, please come save me.
I did as you asked. She said to call if I get in trouble, and I'm in trouble, Tabitha.
Tabitha, they're fucking eating people over here.
I'm gonna try and warn Dr. Kelly. I feel like that might upset Reese, but I feel like he's gone from 0 to 100 way too quick. I think we've condemned Dr. Kelly to death a little too quickly. You make your way to the door that beckoned to you yesterday. All intrigue now washed away. You know where it leads, and you know what secrets the stone that lurked in the forgotten basement the clinic had to share with you. Now the clinic holds a new horror. Somewhere beyond the narrow hallway leading from the house proper into the doctor's office, there is a monster preparing to do something unthinkable. You grasp the handle and turn. Oh, hi, Doc. Dr. Kelly emerges from the shadows and levels a firearm in your direction. You instantly notice it's not a proper rifle, it's some kind of tranquilizer gun.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Before we go on?
Yeah.
Do you think that Dr. Kelly has like an Alexa set up to her house and she was like, Alexa, vampire mode, and that's why all the lights in the house
Alexa,
are red now?
hit me with the deep red lighting to keep it Van Helsing. Hit me with that. Alexa, Van Helsing mode. Engage.
Van Helsing mode. She
also threw on the trench coat. Yeah, I was about to say she threw on the trench coat. Plus she got the flannel on. She knows what's up. Duck. Huh? What? Wait, don't shoot. I mean, duck. You do as she says, ducking out of the way. She shoots. Gun isn't very loud. There's only a pop as the projectile leaves the barrel, whizzing through the air. You turn to see a dart embedded in Reese's chest, or whatever that thing is now. He pulls the tranquilizer dart out from between his ribs, heaving heavy breaths as the drug courses through his system.
You're gonna have to try harder than that, you bit. No. How did you?
As if you could hope to stop me.
Oh, wait, you got this one?
I'll be Wayne.
Yeah,
just because you don't have to be Wayne and Reese talking to each other. As if you could hope to stop me, you pathetic waste of flesh.
I love Wayne's so fucking baller here.
Before Wayne takes another step down the stairs, paint flows out between the cracks in the wood. Reese is panicked, pulling in a mob of furious creatures to hold his enemy in place. The artist darts away, but his creations continue their work in his absence. Dr. Kelly makes her escape down the hallway as Wayne is overcome, glued in place at the top of the stairs by stiffening globs of paint. We'll go to Dr. Kelly. You run forward, braving the onslaught of Reese's creations, dodging them as best you can as you try to see where Dr. Kelly went. The door in front of you is smothered in pain. Hey! Dr. Kelly's voice crackles out of some unseen speaker. You, Bonifacio Pompadon. I'm stuck in the safe room. I can't help you from here, but you can help the both of us. What the hell is your son, ma'am? I wish I knew. He was fine until he hit puberty. Everyone said raising a teen was gonna be a bitch, but they don't know the half of it. I need you to get to the medical storage room.
Is now the time to be cracking fucking puberty's a bitch, huh? Jokes. Like, is now the
Listen,
time?
if I'm a vampire hunting mom, yeah, I've earned that. If a dad can have a dad joke or two, a mom can have a mom joke or two, you know? I need you to get to the medical storage room. I'll give you further instructions when you're there. Okay. Turn back around and head to the medical storage room. I'm here. Great. Now listen to me. I need you to use the black taped key to get into the cabinet and bring me the elephant tranquilizers. Ooh, how about that? It's a bottle labeled carfentanil. Bear tranquilizers clearly aren't going to cut it anymore. Oh, hi, Reese.
An intercom system, huh? Good. You should hear this. Bonifacio Pompadon, you don't have to do anything she says. I'm not gonna hurt anybody else, just her. If I don't, you and I both know she's gonna shoot me full of elephant tranquilizers. Did I hear that right? And shove me back down in that basement. Or maybe someplace even worse. And keep killing me every day for the rest of my miserable existence. I feel amazing right now. Better than I've ever felt in my life. I'm not dangerous. She's just scared because she knows she has to finally pay for what she's taken from me.
Yeah, that's a point, dog. Can't you two just get along? Yeah, you know, I'll be so dead ass. Fuck both of you guys. Where's my boy Wayne? Wayne, help me out here. Help me out, brother.
He's a little tied up at the moment.
Are you sure about that?
Dude, him materializing behind him is so gas. That's actually so gas.
Not anymore.
What?
Reese cries out in pain.
What the hell did you do to my shoulder?
I'll handle it. Try to get somewhere safe until then. The two stagger off down the hallway. Quick, grab the tranquilizers and head to the safe room. I'll grab them, but you do as she says. The tranquilizers are easy to find, marked with a small square of black tape to match the key. She's certainly an organized woman. You make your way out of the medical storage room and back to the hallway where Dr. Kelly disappeared. As you approach, Dr. Kelly heaves open the door, slowly breaking apart the mass of paint sealing it shut. Hurry! I don't think I can keep it open for long. You slip past her into the safe room. She shuts the door quickly, though one of the little smears manages to slip past her. Ugh. She stomps on it. Painted viscera splatters across the cement floor. Sounds like Reese and your friend are still fighting. You probably have a few minutes before he gets here. Oh my god, we get so many options. I'm too stubborn. I can't quit it. So now that I'm all in on your secrets, I guess we're kind of a team, huh? No, wait. I have to explore more before we... What is this room? Old x-ray room.
Old x-ray. Oh, sorry. Good.
Yeah, lead walls. After I realized this whole situation was a possibility, I had the door reinforced with special remote-controlled locks. Glad it could finally come in handy. Let's talk Reese. What the fuck is that? What is that guy? Yeah, I bet you have some questions. Go ahead. I have nothing left to hide. How did he not know what he was? I've been medicating him since he was 12. We've only had 3 incidents like this before. Maybe 4, depending on what counts. This is the worst one by far. He doesn't seem to understand at first that he looks different, and I just make sure to stay on top of his dosages so he rarely ever does. But I've been preparing for this inevitability. He's an adult now. There's only so much I can do to control him. When did you find out? I assume when he's 12. A little after he hit puberty. He had all the usual changes, then a few extra. Thickened nails, sharp teeth, elfish ears. I figured he might have some kind of genetic disorder. Had him checked out at a few specialists, but there was nothing obviously wrong with him. Then we had an argument, and he changed right in front of me. It was nothing like what he is now, just a couple inches and some facial abnormalities, just enough to be noticeable. I was scared. You could see that, and he stopped. I thought it was a one-off, or maybe a hallucination. The second time, it wasn't as subtle, and it didn't go away as easy. That's when I knew for sure that this was something beyond my realm of expertise. Hi, Toxic. Why'd you start poisoning him? Dr. Kelly sighs. Can we stop calling it poison? Yes, it's poison, but the act of me giving him poison was not me poisoning him. I was medicating his illness. It started when he was around 15. I've been giving him increasingly high doses of Clonopin, but his body kept adapting, and his symptoms would come back, especially if we ever fought. I couldn't keep ordering all those drugs. Shot at who?
Clonopin.
Yeah, I mean, until it didn't work anymore. It was already suspicious, and I could risk losing my license, especially anyone ever found out what I was using them for. Someone approached me with a solution, I took it. And I've been dealing with the emotional and mental consequences of that decision ever since. Who approached you, and what did they say? Dr. Kelly gives you a long, hard look. I don't want to talk about that woman. But screw it. I might die tonight, sure, I'll tell you. It was Sybil. Of course it was Sybil, man! I don't trust that woman.
By the way, can I tell you something? Can I tell you a crazy spoiler from my game? Can I tell you a crazy spoiler from my game? If you drink the tea and you pick the Sybil option that's like, what if you're the cat, the traitor? The game stops and you get a narration that says, why would I ever think that Sybil has been nothing but nice to me? She's my friend. And
I hate this woman.
On.
I hate this woman.
And then when you get here and you ask her this and she starts to say it was blank, the game cuts and you skip to the end of this conversation.
I knew I shouldn't have drank that damn tea, bro. We made the right call, chat. We made the right call. Never trust an old woman who offers you tea. Unless it's like your own grandma or whatever. And then in which case you'll make her sad if you don't drink her tea. But any other woman, any old woman who isn't your grandmother, don't drink her tea.
This shit happened in my game and I was going ape shit. I was just screaming. I was like, fuck! Fuck!
Never. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I don't know how the hell she found out. Maybe Reese had an episode while he was over at her place. Who can say? I thought she was insane. She was telling me to give my son ricin, like it was a mystical mountain folk cure for fussy teenagers. She was right, though. And I hate that. I hate the power it meant she had over me. Still has. I mean, he wasn't a bloodthirsty, monstrous vampire before, so she was somewhat right at least. Don't trust her, Bonifacio Pompadour. Don't worry, way ahead of you on that one.
Yeah, you don't even see this. You skip all the way to the end of this entire conversation.
That's crazy. She puts on that sweet old lady act, giving everybody tea and talking about healing magics or whatever, but she's a snake. That's okay. That's fascinating that you just don't even get to see that. I knew picking Street Smart would be a good option. Most Street Smart options are... Street Smart's funny because it's like 80% useless options that aren't really helpful, and then that 10 to 20% is like game changers. It's like, okay, yeah, I know your tricks, lady. What is he? At first, I thought he was some kind of werewolf. But if he is, he doesn't follow any kind of full moon rules or anything. Silver doesn't do shit to him, and you've seen what he looks like. It's just weird. I almost wish I could examine him while he's fully transformed. I'd be fascinated to know what happens to him or how his body does it. You know, you aren't really talking about him like he's your son. You're talking about him like he's a science experiment. That's a little fucked up, Doc. But he seems pretty hell-bent on ripping my throat out, so I guess it'll just have to remain a mystery. Was his dad similar? A strange little smile creeps onto Dr. Kelly's face. I wish I knew. Reese just kind of happened. Oh, wait, what? Like the Virgin Mary? Wait, huh? Reese, I wasn't seeing anyone. I just woke up pregnant one day. I know how impossible that sounds. I'm a doctor, for Christ's sake. I kept having these weird dreams, almost like sleep paralysis episodes. Romantic sleep paralysis episodes. They were actually kind of sweet, but they were just dreams. But then, all of a sudden, my period stopped. I got morning sickness, and roughly 9 months later, Reese. You had immaculate conception with the devil, lady. I don't know what to tell you. That you might have spawned the Antichrist. I'm sorry for your sake, but the relationship between you seems so difficult. Yeah, you could say that. You were such a cute kid. When I found out I was pregnant, I was terrified. I didn't know if I'd be ready. But you made me love being a mom. It's not like it was gonna be sunshine and roses forever. No matter what, kids grow up and they change. Sometimes for the worst. This is part of being a mom too. Doing what you can to make sure the child you brought into the world isn't gonna go around eating people. How do you know he's dangerous?
He seems pretty hell-bent on eating me, at least.
Well, he wants to murder me, so that's clue number 1. It's not like he's usually a violent kid, he's mostly just sad. But every now and then, we butt heads, and that's usually when this side of him comes out. Imagine if this happens anytime he gets frustrated with anyone. Imagine he gets road rage one day, turns into a 12-foot tall monster with a million teeth, and rips somebody apart in the middle of a major metropolitan area. Yeah, he's dangerous. He is indeed a menace to society. Why not just kill him? Don't you think it might be a self-fulfilling prophecy?
Yeah, I definitely think Sybil has kind of fucked this up for you.
Yeah. Oh, don't preach to me. Is he a sweet kid most of the time? Absolutely. And Ted Bundy was sweet to the people he picked up off the side of the road. Didn't mean he didn't go ahead and slaughter him anyway. I know what my son is capable of, so it's my job to make sure he doesn't hurt anybody. That was a lot. We were a really griller there. What's the game plan, both short and long term? Well, I pump him full of elephant tranquilizers, then I lock him in here. Then I somehow convince him to see things from my perspective. Then we all live happily ever after. Just kill him. So you're just gonna lock him away again? Yeah, it's either that or he dies. God knows I don't want that to be the case. But you gotta work with what you've been given. And what I've been given is an ethical dilemma with no good outcomes. Just have to decide which is the lesser evil. While we're at it, any other secrets you're keeping? Just to be safe, you might as well. You have it all. You have no idea how relieved I am to finally say all this shit out loud.
It's crazy she's aura farming right now, waiting by the door with her tranquilizer.
She kind of is. She's kind of... I just, there's something about the doc. I don't know, man. She's
hot.
It's that flannel shirt.
The doc is hot.
That flannel shirt, man. So now that I'm all in on your secrets, I guess we're kind of a team, huh? Kid, you're at least a decade too young for me. Fuck! I should have sold my soul to the ghost. Fuck! No!
I could have had it all.
I could have had it all. Oh, I can't believe I fumbled. Damn it. The sound of distant breaking glass cuts through the silence of this clinic outside the safe room. Shit. This might be game time. Get those tranks ready. We have to get this door open before he crosses the hallway. Dr. Kelly opens the door. The two of you stare out into the hallway. You got a little grobbler. He's getting bigger.
He is actively getting bigger, yeah.
Bro looks like Lawrence from the old Hunters DLC of Bloodborne. What the fuck is that?
Is this what you were so afraid of?
What she said is true, by the way. You can only answer if you take the deal with the ghost. Joke's on you, Kennepow. I already know because I literally brought a whole ass guy here who's already played the game to tell me that. Joke's on you. You can't backseat. I already brought my own professional backseater. He's right here next to me.
For who I am, sorry. I'm here as a professional backseater.
Good try. Good try.
I'm
You're
sorry.
late to the party. Also, don't forget to read your line.
I did read it.
Oh, sorry.
Did it not go through?
Hand over the tranquilizers. This is a shot.
Also, you were there. She was there aura farming the whole time and didn't at any point say, "Hand me the tranquilizer."
Yeah, she didn't bother to load the rifle until after she opened the door. Doc, you might be stupid, respectfully. Hot. Tame the beast. Okay, I have to try.
No, you don't. You don't.
I have to try. It's so funny. I have to try.
Oh, this poor woman's going to get eaten right in front
Okay,
of
wait.
us.
Okay, so now I have to wonder. If we had flirted with Reese the whole time, and he was like reciprocative to it. Do you think this would work?
I don't know. I do know you can. There's a really funny option where you can flirt with. If you don't flirt with him at all, and then you flirt with him the first time, you get the option as a monster. You can flirt with him when you bump into him in the like the intercom room again. I don't know though.
I love the idea that this would get us killed horribly, but if we've pierced his heart, he might fuck with us.
To be fair, you can save and reload. We haven't done it at any point, but I don't have a personal I have no moral issue with that to see the options.
I don't have a moral issue, but I'm a big believer it's a lot more fun to just see where the chips fall, you know? I just think it's way more interesting that way.
I agree, for the record.
I'll give her the tranquilizer darts. Reese is kind of on one right now. He needs to chill out. Oh my... Okay.
Holy fuck!
Okay, let's go, Tabitha. I go. Okay, well, I guess we don't need the tranquilizers anymore. Holy shit!
I didn't know that was gonna happen. I didn't call her when I was here.
Chat, before we go, oh my god, Tabby the goat pulling. That was like our boy. That was our friend. She just killed to death. Just want to put it out there, like.
That is true, but also Tabitha didn't know that right now. I don't think she holds any moral fault, but also I don't know if that was a let's fucking go moment. That was kind of a oh god, oh Jesus, oh fuck moment. That was not ideal. Before Dr. Kelly can fire, a different shot rings out. Reese's body is thrown to the wall. Shotgun in hand, your cousin rounds the corner and trains her weapon on his writhing body. Tabitha? What are you doing here? Stop it! Let me sedate him. We can deal with this non-lethally. Are you insane? That thing was trying to kill you. She's right, by the way. If she doesn't know that that's Reese,
yeah, she
is correct.
She's not morally wrong in any way here, and I could not fault her in any way for anything she's done so far, but also, I just don't... Finish him off, Tabitha. End this.
Well, we made our choice, I guess.
Jesus, Tabitha. I mean, I never heard to be thorough.
For what it's worth, by the way, this is obviously a horror game, if you couldn't tell. I'll let it finish. You two, help me drag this thing outside. We're burning it. I'm so shocked. I literally have my head in my hands. I'm so, fucking shocked right now.
Yeah, once all the chips have fallen, we'll survey what was different about that, because I'm intrigued. The three of you stand around Reese's mangled, still twitching body. Your cousin pours gasoline over his body, and she lights a match. He screams as he erupts into flames. It's inhuman. The ruin of his face incapable of making any recognizable sounds beyond a guttural wail.
At this rate, by the way, Tabitha is kind of unironically becoming a fucking like a Winchester-esque figure. You know, just shows up, shoots the monster.
She's a Brothers Grimm fucking fable character. She appears throughout every story. It seems to last forever, and then it stops. In its absence, only the roaring of flames and the sobbing of his mother, staring down at the writhing, burning body of what was once her son.
Jesus, that is a Brother Grimm fucking Sam Dean Winchester ass thing to say, though, isn't it? Always knew there was something off about that kid. He had a weird smell.
Cry. You know what, Tabby? Give her a hug. Before she can push you away, you wrap your cousin in your arms and squeeze. Oh, we don't get a drawing of us hugging. I mean, I guess you can't really draw a non-illustrated character hugging an illustrated character, but still. You release her, and she steps back, putting her usual distance between the two of you. Did you know what he was?
No, but the door was sealed shut, and I got a bad vibe from your call, so I took the gun from my office.
Goodbye, Waffle Jester. Sleep well.
I was already armed when I rounded the corner and saw him. Just did what had to be done. Thanks for calling instead of trying to handle this on your own.
For what it's worth, I do think we had the situation under control, but I'm not gonna give you grief. Like you reacted in exactly the way I would have. I literally to a T, exactly how I would have reacted. So I can't be mad at her at all.
No, yeah, it is. It's and also that situation. If we didn't have it under control, you know what I mean? Like from our perspective, it's obviously about to be under control, but that could have gone, you know, any number of ways and spiraled.
The same doctor who was not smart enough to load her weapon before she peeks also could have just missed, and then we truly would have been cooked. So
That's true.
You know, I don't know if I had much faith in Dr. Kelly. I can't. I'm sorry. You're a dickhead if you turn to a grieving mother and say your son being dead is a good thing. It doesn't matter how true it is. It's just not a good thing. I think. Well, boy, am I ever glad you showed up.
I don't know if I would have said all that, Tabitha. Yeah, that was about to end real bad. Seems like I saved both your skins, so you're welcome.
It is now dawning on me. I think we still are not sure Tabitha knows that was Reese. So, Cannibal Claw, I just hopped in. What happened? We're in the Holler. There's monsters afoot. We had to kill them. We had to put them down. You know, we gotta do what we gotta do. I knew what I was doing. It would have been fine.
Yet, you let it happen. Come on, John. You didn't stop me when I lit the match. Deep down, you knew this was for the best. That is some, like, Dr. Manhattan shit. You could have turned the bullet to snowflakes, goddammit, type shit.
Yeah, Tabitha. I'll let Tabitha say all the out-of-pocket things for me. I don't really need to.
She's kind of spitting, too, for what it's worth. Because the only other alternative is what? Sedate him forever? Because, like, you're his mom, right? You surely die before him.
Yeah,
you know
like, she didn't really have an end game here. Like, she didn't really think this through at all.
And even that, Sybil's even older than the doctor is. You know what I mean? So what happens when Sybil dies and you can't get Ryson anymore?
Yeah. I don't... For a doctor, she just really didn't think any of this through. The suffering's over now, Dr. Kelly. This is a good thing. Your son deserved to die. Don't you dare say that to me when my son is burning in front of me. I don't care what he was. He's gone now. And you trying to comfort me is just fingering that fresh wound. Don't bother. Now that's insane. That's insane, Tabitha. Jesus Christ.
He, for the record, though, as far as we know, he wasn't human. He was the
Still,
product
Jesus
of
Christ. That's an insane thing to say, nonetheless.
It
True or
is.
not.
It is fucking insane, Tabitha. Also, the achievement you got for this was cousin bonding time? Question mark.
Was it? It is. Watch the
Yeah.
flames.
He wasn't even human. You shouldn't be so broken up about some wild animal that had every intention of killing you. All right, and at this point, you grab Tabitha and you leave, and you go, sorry, so sorry.
Tabitha, I appreciate you. I love you. Let's go. Let's leave Doc to her business. He was human. I did tests. Genetically, he was no different from us, and he was an incredible artist, and he was thoughtful and kind, and most importantly, he was my son. Dr. Kelly falls silent. Flames dancing across her tear-streaked face.
I'm sorry, John.
An acrid smell hangs in the air. The stink of burning flesh singeing your nostrils. But he's gone. There's only a charred pile of ashen bones where his writhing body once lay. Nothing moves. Nothing tries to mend itself. There's nothing left to be mended. I'm going to bed. Not a word of this to anyone, or there will be hell to pay.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Dr. Kelly starts back down the hill towards the clinic, leaving the two of you next to the smoldering ashes.
I'm parked down the hill. Let's get out of here. I need a shower. My hair smells like burning corpse.
The two of you make your way to the bottom of the hill, where Tabitha's car is parked among the sleepy houses of Scarlet Hollow's residential street. She places her gun in the trunk and turns to face you.
You're alone right now. Is Stella also missing? I tried calling her a couple of times, but I kept getting her stupid voicemail.
Oh, so you do care. Yeah.
Shit. Let me think. It's a long shot. There's a place that might be worth checking out. We're going on a hike.
After a bit of a trek, you and Tabitha stop by the edge of a 2-lane road near the town limits. There, sitting on a log, staring out mournfully at the asphalt, is Stella. You can watch her from the underbrush.
Great. She's alive. Let's go.
You thought it'd be that easy, Tabby? Come on. How do you know she'd be here? I ate your
Her
sandwich.
parents-
I don't know who that is. I'm sorry.
Her parents died here. If you were Stella, where would you go after you'd just been possessed by a ghost?
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
She doesn't need me to solve her problems. I don't think I even can solve her problems. Seeing her alive is all the peace of mind I need right now.
You should go talk to her, Tabitha. She'd probably be glad to see you.
I know you two like each other. Please, for the love of God, don't drag me into the middle of that.
It's purely platonic, but we'll go together.
This, by the way, is while it is like normal Tabitha behavior, it's also real as fuck of her.
Explain. Hold on. Wait. Explain. I don't understand what you mean.
Well, she's like, you know, because obviously they used to date, right? Like they used to be a thing. And at some level, Tabitha does still care for Stella more than anyone else, as we can see by the fact that she is here at all.
And immediately knew where she was.
And knew pretty much immediately where she would go. Like, the fact that she's like, to me, the phrase, I know you two like each other, don't drag me into the middle of that, it does mean at some level she would not hate the idea of reconciling with Stella, you know what I mean? But, like,
Yeah.
recognizes that you two are, if nothing else, a budding romance, and why would she want to get involved with any of that and make things weird?
That's fair, but like, I don't know. Do you believe that your relationships with other people are inherently stringent on third-party relationships? If that makes sense.
No, but I think Tabitha might.
Yeah, that's fair. Tabitha's got some issues for sure. It doesn't matter that Stella and I have a thing. You two need to reconcile. We can both talk to her together.
I said no. I'm gonna make this easier on both of you and just go home.
Before you can say another word, your cousin's already turned and left. Take a step forward. Gravel crunching under your feet as you walk along the edge of the road. As you do, you turn to look back behind you. Tabitha is already gone. You sit on the log beside Stella.
Why'd they draw Gretchen like that?
I don't know.
Why'd they put so much mustard on the Gretchen drawing, bro?
She's pontificating, dude. She's gazing at the stars.
Dude, such life in her eyes, and every fold is drawn.
Yeah, I feel like her eyes have more detail than Stella's, dude. Jesus Christ.
That's what I'm saying. Why'd they cook on Gretchen?
Whoever is a character artist for this game has a serious pug appreciation. You need to go find out who they are and commission them. Bonifacio Pompadour? No,
You got this,
I'll be still. I got it. I've been still the whole time.
Right. If Gretchen barks, I got Gretchen.
Yeah. How'd you find me? I'm not gonna just immediately hit her with that. That's a little crazy. Tabitha knew to find you here. She left, but she knew you were okay. She did? I can't believe she put that together. And she just left, huh? This is where the accident happened. My parents died on this bend in the road. They were taking me to college. I was laying in the back seat and it just rained and the sun was finally coming out. Whoa, it's like animated? Holy shit. Jesus. Oh. Oh, man.
I don't think they're okay.
Yeah, you'd be right to be a little scarred after that, for sure. Sorry. I know it's probably a bummer to talk about. It was awful. It really messed me up for a while. I think I'm still messed up. There's whole years of my life after the accident I feel like they just never happened. Like every time I try and remember them, it's blank. I have all these videos sitting on my channel I don't even remember filming. It's scary. At least it hasn't been like that for a while. Thank God. I've never talked about this stuff before. With anyone.
Sorry,
I
Chad.
feel like saying not even Tabitha right now would be crazy work. I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like there is a limit to trying to get them to reconcile here, where you maybe
Yeah,
don't.
You're pushing
Maybe when
it.
your girlfriend is crying and pouring her heart out to you, you don't go. But what about my cousin that you loved at one point? Maybe that's a little faux pas.
Girlfriend's going a little far. That's a little crazy, but I'll take her hand. You reach out to her, taking her hand. It's warm against the cool night air, and the skin of her knuckles is soft. She finally tears her gaze from the road, her sad eyes meeting yours. The hint of a smile creeps up the corners of her mouth, her dimple is beginning to crease. Her hand shifts, her calloused palm fitting into yours, her grip tightening. It's strong and comforting. You can tell she feels held, and so do you. The two of you stare out at the road. I think the accident is probably why I got into ghost hunting. I think I just wanted to see them again. I wanted to know whether I even could. I never found anything, so eventually I gave up. And last night happened. And I ran out here to see if maybe, just maybe, it would happen with them too. Even if it meant seeing the crash again, or seeing them all messed up and dead. I just wanted to see them. It's been a whole day. I don't think they're coming. They're probably better than whatever hell that other weird ghost got trapped in. Hey, it could be worse, right?
Hey, you believe that guy's still stuck in the town
That
hall?
that guy's still fucking whinging, you know? Hey, at least your parents are like, they know you're still alive.
You grab her by the hand. She turns to look at you. I shot Reese in the head.
Well, we didn't shoot Reese in the head. Tabby did all
I
that.
saw Reese get shot in the head.
I still don't believe in ghosts. Charlie's probably just swamp gas. That wasn't real. It's good they're not coming. You don't want them to be ghosts. Is like, I agree with that statement in theory, but I just feel like the phrasing is not good. I feel like maybe don't say that to someone who's wistfully longing for their dead mom and dad.
Yeah.
They can always wait a little longer. Stella nestles into you, her well-muscled shoulder relaxing against your body. You share each other's warmth as you both stare out at the quiet mountain road. Gretchen pants lazily in Stella's lap. Nothing happens. Nothing continues to happen for a few long minutes. I think I'm ready to throw in the towel. It's not like I'd want to see them like that anyway. I guess I came out here hoping I might get a chance to say goodbye or something like that. Because I didn't get a chance to when they were alive. You gotta put the arm around the shoulder. Chat, you gotta take a chance when you got it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You carefully place your other arm around her shoulders and pull her close to you. You feel her chestnut hair against your cheek. She smells a little sweaty and a little sweet. The faded scent of her shampoo mingling with the natural perfume of her skin. It's nice. You take in a deep breath, stroking her arm with your thumb, letting her lean into you. She rests her head against your shoulder, closing her eyes serenely. That hint of a smile spreads into a barely contained grin that finally chases away the worry in her features. I never knew your parents at all, so I'm not going to try and tell you that they loved you or whatever. It feels out of pocket for me to say as someone who met you 3 days ago. But you can always say goodbye now. Stella sits in silence for a long moment, her breath slow and even. Goodbye. I love you. Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine. She's silent again, as if waiting for a response. but it never comes. But she smiles, a lively glimmer returning to her sad eyes. It kind of felt better. I don't think I realized how much I'd kind of trapped myself in my own head. Thank you for breaking me out of it.
You
She
were out
straightens
here
up.
all day since
Yeah,
the
you
sun came up.
You've been sitting here for some time, Stella. But hey, I get it. You know, if ever there's anything that made you do crazy things, it would be grief. You know, so I get it. She straightens up, stretching her neck. Gretchen hops down from her lap, tags jingling in the quiet night air. We should probably head back, right? I haven't slept in a day. Oh, don't worry, I know. She doesn't need to hear about this tonight. She's a grown-ass woman. I'm gonna tell her what happened. Before we go, I should tell you about what happened today. Oh? You relay the events of the evening as best you
Dude,
can.
her face goes from oh to oh.
Oh. You relay the events of the evening as best you can. Saying it out loud somehow makes it feel less real. Like you're sharing the plot of a horror movie. Not something that actually happened to you. Oh my god. So he's just gone? I guess Tabitha made the right call. I mean, he was gonna kill someone. You know, I think processing just the one traumatic event is enough for the day. This new one's going right into the void. At least until we get to the end of the week. Let's get out of here. She's so real for that. I don't suppose I could ask you to walk me home? I'd love nothing more. You offer her your arm like a gentleman. Like an NB gentleman. I keep forgetting we're NB. She smiles, slipping hers into the crook of your elbow. She pulls you closer until the skin of your forearm brushes against her side. And this is me. Oh, girl. Oh, girl. Cat. We're so in there. We're in there like swimwear. Do you want to come in?
We're in there like swimwear, baby.
We're in there, baby. Yeah, I feel the same. Wink. We don't even need to say anything. That's all you had to say. That's all you had to say.
This is a dating sim, right? Start a romance.
Stella ushers you inside. A barely contained. Wait, hold on. Is this too much? Do I have to censor anything?
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
You're good.
I had to check. Stella ushers you inside. A barely contained grin threatening to split into an excited smile.
As if we'd be so lucky. As if we'd be so lucky, Scorch.
Listen, man, there are artists out there for anything. Trust. If you want it, you can find it in the world wide web. Let me just go take a quick shower. I've been sitting outside for a day. I need some soap. It'll just take a minute. Then we can get cozy. Oh my god, Stella, sheesh. Oh man, I would kill for a shower. Stella laughs. Yeah, I'm sure you built up quite a lot of grime today. Yeah, what with killing your friend and all, yeah?
I've got Reese bits on me.
It's all yours when I'm done. She hurries off, leaving you and Gretchen in the living room. Gretchen immediately curls up in her bed, clearly exhausted after a long day of worrying over Stella. Before she has... You cock-blocking motherfuckers! Who is this? Who is this at this hour? But before she has a chance to fall asleep, a heavy knock startles her and you. Gretchen growls. I swear to God if it's Wayne. There's someone at the door. I'm just gonna open the door. You summon the bravery to cross the room and open the door. It's Wayne, I swear to God. Wayne, I swear to God!
Dude,
I knew it was this motherfucker.
You go, I swear to God if it's Wayne, and I lean back in my chair.
You're Bonifacio Pompadour. Not going home for the night? He cocks his head, the stained veil over his face fluttering in the slight breeze outside. The outside of his clothes are streaked with what you at first think might be gore, but you quickly realize it's actually paint. And there are a few wide claw marks down his shirt. But he's still in one piece after his altercation with Reese. Yeah, the one he apparently didn't win, by the way. Closing the door on him. Dude, get out of here. I'm in the middle of something. I'm actually intrigued. What happens if we're nice to Wayne? Wayne, I was so worried about you. No need to worry. The boy managed to catch me off guard with those little constructs of his, but he wouldn't stand a chance against me with that little tricks like that. Okay, well that's what a coper would say, man. Come on. I won't keep you long. I know you have a warm bed and a warm body to keep you occupied tonight. But I wanted to give you a suggestion for tomorrow. You should take advantage of Tabitha's absence at the estate. Forbidden places won't be forbidden without her around to stop you. Do a little exploring. You might be surprised at what you can find. Yeah, Wayne, I'm way ahead of you on that one, champ. I already tried that, and it didn't. I'm too weak. I can't lift a grate or whatever. He slowly steps back, shining eyes fixed on you as he disappears into the dark night beyond Stella's door. Gretchen's growls escalate into barks. Calm down, Gretchen. Hey! We just talking to somebody? Wanna fight you? Wayne stopped by. Her expression did not soften when I said that. He's still following you? Are you sure we're safe? I think he's on our side. You think so? I guess that's good. I still don't love the thought of him stopping by unannounced at odd hours of the night, though. But you'll let us know if he tries anything, right, Gretchen? Gretchen snarls, yapping fiercely. That's right, Gretchen. You're the most vicious little geriatric pug there is. You know, the thought of your creepy stalker, whether he's on our side or not, makes me feel a lot better about having you around tonight. It'd be nice to have somebody next to me if I get scared in the middle of the night. Speaking of, I'm exhausted. Let's turn in.
I really think I should shower, Stella.
Yeah, I'm stinky. All right, but you said you wanted to shower. Sorry, it's a little fuzzy from staying up for the past day. There's fresh towels in the bathroom, and I've got some extra bathrobes. I can put your clothes through the wash. They'll be extra clean and fresh in the morning. Yeah, what the hell, sure. It somehow feels like the longest and shortest shower you've ever taken. Too tired to think. Too tired to process the flow of time. Stella sits outside the bathroom door and makes quiet and comfortable small talk with you. And then you're done. You dry off and step into one of her extra robes. So, are you coming in?
We're in there, going to in
We're in like swimwear, baby. We're in like swimwear. You walk by Stella and into her bedroom. She gently closes the door behind you. We won't mention that we've already been in here once before. She doesn't need to know that. Sorry I didn't clean up beforehand. You can think of it as getting the authentic Stella experience. She slips past you and lies on the bed. This isn't it. I only just realized how fucking tiny this bed is. This isn't even like a...
This is a twin.
Is this a twin? Is this how big twins are?
Yeah,
Bro.
it's a twin.
Bro,
I slept on a twin for a long time. I only recently got rid of a twin. So.
I've never had smaller than a queen size mattress. Is this me admitting I'm first class, that I'm upper class? It's just such a tiny bed. How do people sleep on a twin size mattress? It's so tiny. I'm a shuffler. I don't know, man. I'm a roller. I'll be rolling around and shuffling about. She slips past you and lies on the bed, dressed in an oversized t-shirt. You're quick to follow. Also, can I possible controversial statement. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
And you might not have any input to provide here, and I acknowledge that.
Okay.
One of the hottest things a woman could ever wear is an oversized t-shirt. Objectively.
Yes,
Oh, check.
Yes, sir.
I don't say
Yes,
that should be making me act
sir.
up, man. That should be making me act up. Man.
Yes,
I don't know.
sir. Yes, sir. Nobody gets it. If nobody gets it, I know you get it.
That should be making me act up, man. I don't know. Anyways, moving on. She slips past you and lies on the bed, just an oversized t-shirt. You're quick to follow. She's warm and still slightly damp from the shower, her skin fresh and flowery. She turns to look at you, smiling, dimples creasing at the edges of her mouth. Damn, the guy who wrote Scarlet really loves dimples. He can't get enough of them dimples, man. You could kiss me if you wanted to. Okay, well, you took all the magic from it, Stella. You're supposed to let it happen. I don't know why I'm standing there like a dumbass, but you know.
You never looked longingly into a woman's eyes before. Come on now.
I mean, yeah, but like then you follow up. You don't sit there awkwardly long enough that she can be like, hey, you could like kiss me, you know? Like that's autistic, man. I'm sorry.
Yes, she's autistic too. She just spent the last 24 hours sitting on the side of a fucking highway, bro, okay?
Okay, well that's arguably one of the least autistic things she's done so far in the entire game. I feel like out of everything she's done, that's the most reasonable. Her parents were decapitated in a car accident in front of her. That's gonna leave some scars, man. Like, that's fair. That's
also, good for her for telling us what she wants, okay? She's clear in her intentions.
It's also true. Also, Man Bear, Pig Bear, you gotta start charging this guy, because he's just shameless. Like, you're just feeding him lines at this point. It's getting a little outrageous. You gotta start charging a writer's fee or something.
Not even high quality rage bait, bro.
You literally said word for word when he typed in chat. Like you died.
Not even, bro.
You believe this guy, chat? You believe this guy? You shift closer to her and close your eyes. The magnetic pull of anticipation rolls down your spine and across your skin, and for a moment, it seems to last forever. You've taken every detail of the world around you. The forest its scent of a eucalyptus shampoo, and beneath it the slightest hint of campfire, the comforting heat of soft but calloused hands against your cheek, the thunder of your heart beating ever more quickly in unison. Tension rises and rises, a tone seemingly without peak. And then it breaks, and her lips touch yours. They're fresh and minty and soft, cool against yours, and guided by the gentleness of someone looking to hold on to the memory of tonight for a long, long time. And then she pulls you closer, tighter, and the two of you lose yourselves in each other. Eventually, the two of you break away and open your eyes, gazing at each other from opposite ends of the pillow. You drift off together, limbs entwined, exhausted, and safe and comforted. Tomorrow may bring some new horror, or it might not. But whatever happens, you'll face it together. And that was the end of episode 4 of the Scarlet Hollow. We got it in, chat. We got it in.
We got it in before episode 5 comes out in February.
I never doubted.
Do you want to talk about things that were different between our runs?
Of course. Now it's time for the debrief. What new fresh hells did you witness that you were like, holy shit,
the biggest difference, the biggest difference obviously was the Sybil thing, where I drank the tea and you didn't.
Yeah.
Which is like I missed out on like literally a whole portion of the doctor conversation, because the tea makes you pass out. Not pass out. It fades to black.
It wipes your mind or whatever.
Yeah. And then I didn't call Tabitha, so in my game, Reese is just like permanently sedated in the X-ray room.
Oh, okay. So you did successfully tranquilize him.
Yeah. Reese, or sorry, not Reese. Wayne did show up. Wayne did whoop his ass up and down the kitchen for me, basically.
Like harder than he kicked his ass for me?
No, pretty much the same.
Okay.
And then he shows up. He showed up at Stella's, much like he did mine, or much like he did yours, and says verbatim what he said to you. And then I got a call from Tabitha that went a lot differently, because I didn't call her about the Reese thing, but I did call and ask about Stella. and she told me where Stella was. And then it was like, I imagine you're not coming home tonight. I'll see you tomorrow. Blah blah blah.
Okay, so she knew ball. She knew what was up. So I take it we both are laying pipe with Stella in our respective playthroughs.
Yeah.
I mean, she's kind of like and I say this with no ill will towards her because I like her as a character. She's kind of the easy option. she's
just the first one you meet, honestly.
Well, she's just like
she's the
only person who's nice to you out the gate. Literally nobody else is nice to us out the gate.
Avery is, but Avery's also a dude. So there's like for some people that's a bar of entry.
Yeah, I'm some people. Sorry, I'm dying.
It's a bar of entry, yeah. I will say I didn't happen in my game, but I do know this because chat talked to me about it. The bad ending for Reese is the most in every episode that's been out so far is the most brutal of all the endings. Like the most graphic, most visceral, blah blah blah. Because he
just fucking kills her. Like I assume he just mauls her to death.
He kills her, and it's so brutal, by the way, that you actually preemptively get the option to close your eyes, and then you still have to listen to the entire audio of it.
I have to look it up.
It is gruesome. It is quite gruesome. I did not look it up because I avoided the bad ending. Why would I go subject myself to it?
Yeah, but some animator worked very hard on that, you know.
And you know what? And the people who get that ending, they can appreciate it. Me, I get to appreciate my good endings because nobody got hurt in the mining incident. Nobody got hurt in the fucking Reese incident, and nobody got hurt in the fucking well, no, never mind. Duke definitely got hurt, didn't he? So
yeah, I mean.
War is crazy and only believes in playing one route in visual novels. I do. This is my schizo thing. Everybody, I think, has one schizo thing about games they play. My visual novel schizo thing is when I play through a visual novel, the route I play in my mind is the canonical route, and I don't go back to play another one.
I completely agree. I do go back to play the other ones if it's a good enough visual novel. Like if I just adore the characters that much. Like, but for what it's worth, I do agree with you in that the first playthrough, the authentic playthrough, where I don't have a guide or any of that crap, that's the true playthrough. That's the true ending we got. So, you know. Mod, time this guy out. None of his jokes were original? Okay, I know that's false, so actually I will time you out. Ocular damage. I'll time you out for fake news. Because I know at least a couple of those jokes were off the dome, and so you're painting with too light of a brush. So.
See what happens. I got my shooters out of here.
Hopefully 60. When you type timeout in someone's name in 60, is that minutes or seconds? We're gonna find out.
Seconds.
Let's find out.
That's seconds.
Okay, thank God for his sake. It's seconds. I wasn't
seconds.
No.
Twitch moderation is always done in seconds, which is why banning someone for a week is fucking annoying.
Yeah, I guess it's like 300,000 800 seconds or some shit like that, isn't it? Hey, I didn't choose to delete all his messages, but it also kind of makes it funnier and it makes it look more like government suppression, you know? It's government restricted speech. You can't besmirch the good name of a collaborator. Oh,
That goes.
That was a good episode though. Congratulations.
Dude, that was great. That I think is my favorite episode.
I really liked the ghost haunting episode, but just because I really liked the ghost haunting episode. I just really liked the ghost haunting episode because it was like it was such a drastic shift from what it had been so far. Like it was kind of horrific, but not really. And then the ghost stuff just immediately shifted to full horror, which I thought was really cool.
Yeah.
And I like it. Kind of does the same thing here, where it's like, yeah, man, let's hang out, Reese. Let's watch a movie or whatever. And he turns into a fucking demon.
Slow turns to look at Reese as he grows horns and a tail. What are you doing, man?
Interesting. Hardcore mode allows you to select 3 traits at character creation, but you'll no longer be able to use your traits to avoid the consequences of major decisions. What does that even mean?
So as an example, in the mind, as an example, if you have, I think, keen-eyed, you can spot the kids sneaking away, and you can catch them before the mine collapses, and so nobody gets hurt, right? Everybody gets out fine. And hardcore, if you have keen-eyed, you can spot them getting away, I think, but you're still too slow to like catch them before the mine collapses.
I see.
So it's basically like you still get all the options, but you'll always be like too slow. Something else will happen, right? Where you still can't save everyone or whatever.
I see. Okay. Please save your game now. You got it. Faccio Pampadon.
It is the info gathering run. It is cool. It's a really cool, unique way to do like because it gives you like all the information, right? Having 3 trades, and so it is pretty fucking unique. I love this game. I hope you understand now why I was so adamant that you should play this game.
Oh yeah.
And I'm very excited to play the 5th episode and then play through the 5th episode again with you. We have radically different characters. And I am truly concerned that Tabitha is going to blow your shit smooth off.
You say that, but Tabitha pulled up for me with a shotgun without hesitation, without a follow-up call to be like, hey,
That's why it is so goddamn funny to me, bro. It is so fucking funny that to be like, I don't know. So the relationship meter for Tabitha is so goat. Also, I love that the credits there at the end, the drawing of
the little homunculus.
Yeah. Well, in the top left, those are the 2 writers, the husband and wife that wrote the game and their pets.
Oh, is it really?
This is a 2-person game, by the way. 2 people are writing this game.
Yeah, Black Tabby Games.
The goats, literally the best to ever do visual novels, in my humble opinion. From like when Scarlet Hollow first started coming out to when they stopped and made
Slay the Princess.
Just instant goats. Haven't missed
this game has definitely convinced me to play Slay the Princess. That's for sure.
Oh,
I already
absolutely.
was pretty much guaranteed gonna play Slay the Princess, but now I'm for sure gonna play it.
I'm fairly certain Black Tabby is just the 2 of them writing this game. It's the husband and wife. I could be mistaken. I would not be shocked.
No, I'm sure they contract artists and what but the core is the 2 people.
Yeah. You really hit that. You hit that shit like you were fucking Gronk, man.
What? The core.
For sure. The core. Yeah.
The core.
The poison. Cusco's poison. The core poison for Cusco.
I hate that you said Kronk, and I definitely heard Grok and got offended for a second, and then I realized what you said.
Oh, yeah.
Slay the Princess is fully VA'd? Wait, actually? I thought you had to read it.
No.
I mean, I've enjoyed reading this game, but if I don't have to read Slay the Princess, then oh baby, we might play that like soon. Soonish.
No, yeah.
We might play that in the interim before we wait for the next episode of this game.
Go for it. Don't feel compelled to play it with me or anything, because I've played through it. There's so fucking much to this game.
Slay the Princess is, I know, like fucking the whole thing is you can play it like 15 times and get a different ending every time, right?
Yeah. It's the same with this, right? You can see radically different shit every time.
Yeah. I think Slay the Princess is interesting because it's pretty short, right? Like it's not that long. It's like an hour or something. Or I mean, it depends, I guess.
It took me 4 hours to do what I'll call like a full cycle.
Okay.
Where it's like, yeah. Which is basically beat the game once is like a full cycle.
Yeah. And it strikes me as the kind of game where you will play it more than once, probably. If you're engaging with it at all, you'll probably want to play it more than once.
Yeah.
But I will ask. Because it's only been like 4 hours. You wanna go play Tarkov? How you feeling?
I can play Tarkov. I have to get my water. I had to get water and take my meds, but yeah.
We can take a fiver.
You get that. You get everything set up. I'm gonna boot my Tarkov and I'm gonna go take my meds and shit. I'll be back.
All right. We'll go take a fiber. We'll play a couple raids of Tarkov, and then I think we'll wrap it.
Okay.
But let me back to the Japanese city pop. It's a snack break, Chad. It's true. It's a snack break. Hot dog, genuine question. When VS comes back, how the schedule look like? Exactly the same. Fridays, Sundays, 5/6 p.m. CST for 6 to 8 hours. So, for my Europeans, it will be a rough time for you. I'm sorry to say. It will be a rough time for you. But the VODs will be posted on Twitch and on YouTube. And we might be multi-streaming to YouTube, so they might be immediately posted right after we stream on Twitch and YouTube. I haven't fully worked out the deets yet, but don't worry. There will always be a way to watch them. And if you miss them, I'll try to make multiple means for you to watch them before the next time we play. So, rest assured. I know it's a saga many will be intrigued with, for sure. The final pieces are being slotted into place. What that means, I cannot elaborate on, but just know. Work is being done. Are you going to invest into doing shorts? It's okay. You didn't have to admit you don't check the YouTube. I know you don't because you're asking me that question. Because I do shorts. We posted several shorts already. VS is what brought many of us here first. Wait. What? You're not wrong technically, but you're also not right technically. You know what I mean? And if you don't know what I mean, I won't elaborate. It's kind of funnier that way, I feel like. But don't worry. I shan't forget my roots. All this because one Raptor wanted his buddies to stream VS. Yeah. But, you know. I could not have anticipated how much fun it would be. Or maybe I could have, I don't know. But I didn't. And it's fun. It's a great deal of fun. And every other job I've had was pretty fucking boring, so... Getting a job that's not boring, puggers. I fuck with that heavy. And admittedly, I'm a little biased. You guys can tell me if you disagree. But dare I say, I feel like I'm pretty good at it. Dare I say, I feel like we could be doing worse for sure. So I'm happy. But it does warm my cockles always to see how many people enjoy hanging out with us, watching my wiener wiggle on the screen. It's a little crazy sometimes to think about, but you know, who am I to question where you spend your money? You know, who am I to question who you follow into the great beyond, and yada yada yada, blah 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 blah. Oh my god, my tracking's dying. Hold on. My webcam's imploding. Oh. There we go. One of these days we'll improve the setup. One of these days we'll get better tracking. We'll be bullying. Also, Backstabber, I don't fuck with Tetris. I'm a Tetris hater. I don't enjoy Tetris. Tetris does not spark joy for me. I'm sorry. Unsubscribed. Backstabber, respectfully, you're not subscribed. You're unfollowed. Now that has a bit more venom to it. Unfollowed, actually, there's some emotion behind that. He could actually unfollow us. That would be bad. I have so many guns. Where'd I get all these guns? Where did this crap come from? I have all this crap in my inventory. Where? I get the Tetris dislike. I don't have a strong dislike of Tetris. I just think in the grand scheme of like games to play to waste time, we've evolved, you know? There are better games than Tetris out there now. We don't need Tetris anymore. It served a purpose, but we've moved on. We're better than that, basically. That's what I'm saying. I'm better than Tetris, is what I'm saying. I was just not found a raid. Oh, because I died. That would do it. That would do it.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
You can enter your stream, by the way, just because I know that'll probably fuck with Tarkov.
Oh, yeah. I almost forjored. Chad, I almost watched a meme Cypher sent me, and then I realized it was a meme Cypher sent me, and there's a very real chance it says something heinous that I can't play on stream.
I don't know if I mentioned this to you, but Scarlet Hollow has like sometimes when I'm bored, I go to the Steam like discussion pages. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, a real meeting of the minds over there, I'm sure.
A real meeting of the minds, exactly. Because sometimes it reminds me of like old school forums, you know? It's not every time, because most of the time it's like meaningless drivel and it's like it's kind of boring, whatever. But the reason I bring it up is Scarlet Hollow. I talked about this on my stream. Scarlet Hollow has one thread in particular that has like 400 replies and is like the most replied to thread on Scarlet Hollow. And would you like to take a guess at what this particular discussion is about?
It's almost certainly going to be about fucking one of the characters, right? Like, surely.
It is about romancing one of the characters, yes.
Yeah, I had a feeling. Is it going to be about romancing Monster Reese?
No, it is about when and if Tabitha will be romanceable.
Oh, yeah. That's what I believed it to be, and I wanted to, like...
100
I wanted to
shot
like how a nuclear blast inherently causes a like machine impulse within you to shield your eyes. That's how I felt about what I knew was the answer, but I didn't want to be the answer.
8 pages, by the way. 8 pages.
Yeah. Yeah. There are many places in this world where the light of God no longer shines. But hey, at least I got a little crap I can sell. So there's upsetting news you have burdened me with. I can move on from. Please tell me you opened that subreddit and you're like, oh man, I can't wait to see what people are saying about my favorite game, Scarlet Hollow, only to be greeted with that.
No, I think it's an interesting discussion, honestly. Just because it's a horror game already, right? And I think it's interesting the lines in the sand people will draw about what they allow in their media that's meant to make them uncomfortable, you know? It's like, oh, I want this media to make me uncomfortable, but not that kind of uncomfortable, which is like it's not wrong, you know what I mean? It's a very human, like, thing to do, but it is interesting to me.
I'm making sure I have all my metaphorical poles aligned here. When we say it's not wrong, but it's a weird thing to do, are we talking about being weirded out?
No, it's not a wrong. It's not a wrong thought process to be like, I don't want this media to make me this kind of uncomfortable.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, for it to make you that kind of uncomfortable, you'd have to seek it out pretty explicitly, no? Like you'd have to really put some effort into fucking your cousin to fuck your cousin in that game, I feel like.
I guess
like that's not a thing that just falls into your lap, I feel like.
No, and for what it's worth, I agree.
To me, this has the same energy as the people who are like, ew, in this one game, they let you be gay. And it's like, all right, man, but like you picked all the dialogue options to be gay for like
I think
dozens of hours of gameplay. I don't know, man. Like, you can't really blame the game at a certain point.
I think it is kind of similar to Coffin of Andy and lately, or whatever the fucking game was called, because it's like that incest shit only happens in one of the bad endings, and it's like just because a bunch of like porn artists and shit like that ran with it and did weird shit with it doesn't mean that's what the game is actually about. You know what I mean?
I guess it also runs the question though of like, does the developer try to break that association or do they lean into it? Like I think that's the point where you can make an argument of like, well, you don't get to bitch about this as much or whatever, you know?
That's true. That's true.
Like, yes, you can make the game and that not explicitly be an incest game, but then if you also always repost incest fan art and stuff, like, which to be clear, I don't know if the developer of the game did that or not. I'm just saying, like, it's a hypothetical.
He's just talking.
I'm just talking about ideas.
We're just having a conversation. Nobody be weird about it.
All right. Well, you know where I want to go. There's only one place left for me to go.
I sadly do know where you want to go.
There's only one place left that has anything of value or meaning to me at all.
Fuck, man. Fuck. I don't have anything right now.
I have a bunch of stuff I peeled off some dead guy at some point last time we played.
Give me just a few seconds, man. I gotta just get ready.
I'm just gonna take all this crap this guy had and I'm just gonna run it. Fucking send it.
Cool, sick MCX, bro.
Thanks. I don't know where I got it from. I can't remember.
Chad, if you're not picking up on the subtext here, it's mine. It's fucking mine.
Why the fuck did you not even put a grip on it? What are you, crazy?
I did have a grip on it.
It was gripless when I looked at it.
What? No, it had the SI Cobra on it.
It was gripless when I looked at it.
You just took it off.
It's okay. No, you're gaslighting because it did not have this on it. Why would you put a tan? Okay.
I always run the SI Cobra because it gives the most order. I'm not even doing a bit. I do unironically.
You want to stand on business that you're a psychopath who puts a tan grip on a fully black gun? That's you? That's you right now?
I'll stand on this business because it is unfortunately who I am.
That's great. I'll also stand on this business of running your gun.
It's your prerogative.
Hey, listen.
In
a perfect world, I can mail
prerogative now.
Hey, you know, I'm in the camp of I think for 2026, let's bring back copacetic. That's such a fun word to say. You know what copacetic means?
No,
this guy didn't watch Aliens, chat. This guy doesn't watch Aliens. He's not a colonial marine.
I watched Predator. I know where that dude calls the other dude a slur.
Yeah, you watched the one with all the big burly men with their bulging muscles and no shirts on? Yeah, you watched that one?
Okay, all right, just call me the slur, man. You know what? You just call me the slur now.
Wait, okay, you can't say it like that. That implies that you called me a slur at some point, which is not true, for the record. I feel like you painted yourself in a negative light unintentionally there for a second. Maybe that's just me. I feel like I should know what copacetic means. Copacetic basically means congruent. It means like everything is aligned as it should be. Like if I say things are copacetic, that means everything's going swell.
Somebody took the armored plates out of my AVS, but they came back to me in insurance anyway. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
I would, because I explicitly dump your plates, and I tell you I'm dumping your plates explicitly to make it harder for a scab to loot them.
Fair.
But every time I do it, I know deep down that you're going to be like, who the fuck took my plates out of my rig? What a weirdo. Every time. And that is also funny to me in its own way, so like I don't even mind.
Yeah, well, in the eternal words of Paul Gaming, oh, it should have been me!
That is the first thing Paul says anytime he sees any of his friends ever having a good time in Tarkov for once. Oh, man, what did you do to deserve that, huh? Why wasn't it me? It should have been me. I deserved it more. I wanted it more. And it's just like, damn, Paul.
That's so human, man.
You might be a bastard. It's human, but like, it's also human to have the good grace to know, hey, maybe I shouldn't lament out loudly in VC how much I wish this good thing that happened to you had happened to me instead. I don't know.
Did you see they changed shoreline spawns, by the way, so they're less AIDS?
I did. I heard that, and I also, I played this game for more than like 3 days, so I know how that works. So I'm not really buying it.
We shall see, shan't we?
Yeah, you shall see. I'm not playing any more fucking Shoreline. I ain't got no reason to go back to that dog ass map. That map fucking sucks. Suck my dick.
I got lots of reasons to go back.
I got plenty of quests, but it's weird. None of those quests seem to matter anymore. Now that I'm like level 43, and I don't gotta care about nothing no more. I'm free. I just need solar power. That's all. I just need solar power. It'll be good. I have a different task in life to be obsessed with now. I do need to actually buy shit. So I did know. I just didn't know that I knew. It's so real. It's so real. It's me so often.
Greetings.
Greetings, Delicious. How chose it? I don't have another keycard. I could go buy one. Fuck.
So poor. It's crazy.
You were like 10 mil the other day. What happened?
Doing insomnia, doing fucking labs runs, everything else. Labs runs is especially brutal because at least on insomnia I get my kits back. I get the majority of the kit back. I'll get like some armor or a gun or a piece of the gun, whatever. Labs I get nothing back. It's so brutal.
Yeah.
I haven't survived a single fucking labs run.
Yeah.
Even the labs run where I got out where I was supposed to get out, I got lost and I MIA'd. That shit sucked.
What the?
That shit sucked.
What the?
You were there for that. That happened in call.
I was here. I was distracted. What the fuck am I looking at?
What?
I'm sorry. I got flashbang because Gigi Murin is playing some game called Sip Fisher, and I don't even know what that is, and I don't want to find out what it is, but it just looks strange. It looks weird. It makes me uncomfortable. I don't like to look at that. Is Scarlet Hollow a new map? No. We were playing a different game. We're switching to Tarkov now. I mean, it's a good cue for me to update the category. All right, I've updated. Thank you for your gracious reminder. Dude, I'd fuck with a rural deep South Americana map in Tarkov. That'd be sick.
It would be pretty sick, actually.
I wish they could make American Tarkov and it not be like an international incident.
Yeah. Unfortunately, no.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no. You know, not
No,
happening.
Not really an option. All right. Let me get a backpack and I'll be ready.
I'm ready whenever. I should grab some nades probably.
Oh, LBT 3-day pack, my goat. Zomboid with Tarkov. I mean, Zomboid's like not even the same thing, but I get what you're going for. You're just a couple steps removed, so. Okay, it's Tito time. Dude, the MCX brothers? Oh no, you have M4.
I do have that M4. I have the sci-fi M4 right now.
Cringe. I'm a CQR hater.
Why?
But it's not a bad build. I don't know, it just looks ugly.
I think it looks really cool.
It screams sci-fi slop B show armorer. Like it's like, hey, I can't come up with an idea for a cool weapon. Just put crazy furniture on an M4. Also, am I a joke to you?
What do you mean?
M855, really? A man of
No,
your
the
stature?
the gun's full of good ammo, but that's sadly all I could buy. I'm out of the mags are the only good ammo I have left.
Okay. As long as the mags can do the talking. As long as you have something that can say something. I got worried for a second. I saw that M855. I got disconcerted for but a moment.
The 30 rounder is M855, but I figure if I'm down to the 30 rounder, we're probably fighting raiders and I'm okay.
Yeah, or you're dead.
Or I'm dead. And maybe the guy who picks up my gun, he gets fucked by the 30 rounder of M855.
Maybe his armor's destroyed. Maybe you're the second man and he's already lost a couple fights, you know?
I do like being the second man, you know?
Dude, I yearn to always be operator in that one labs raid we did where you're just the fifth person and you just
Dude,
it's
if
like
she gets the MCC out. Why does she get the MCC out?
Don't be Paul. Don't be Paul.
May I be Paul for just a moment? May I be Paul for just a moment? Your Honor?
What the hell? Sure.
It should have been one of us. Should have been one of us, bro. Should have been one of us.
I don't. Just don't be Paul. You know that's all. That's a mantra I have to keep repeating in my head. Because the moment the dam breaks, you'll be flooded with yes, it should have been me. Of course it should have been me. Operator's not even gonna fucking make it to build solar power. Operator probably will never even manage to build solar power ever. So of course it should have been me. Well, you're fucking kidding me? Why would it have been Operator of all people? Jesus Christ, this game is a cruel sick sense of humor. But that dam will not break. That dam will not break, and I will not be Paul. I will not be Paul. But if it did, imagine if for but a moment it did. That's what it would be like. That's what it would be like if it did break.
If it did,
thank goodness it did. Thank goodness it did.
But it did. We simply powered through.
We simply power through. We simply pause Tito and we get another MCC.
Power through.
And then we're good. Oh, not the most dreadful spawn ever. Okay, there's immediately movement. Don't pick it too long. They're coming.
They're coming.
Listen to them.
I kind of want to peek them and kill them.
You could peek them or you could rush straight into red, but you have 2 seconds left to do that. It's too late.
All right, we're doing it. We're going red.
It's too late. You hesitated. I'm watching. I'll watch for
Glass
you.
is
but-
broken in Kruglov's.
Yeah, they're fighting in Kruglov's, I think. I think there's a guy in lobby fighting a guy in Kruglov's.
He's in red already.
Let's ski that. Wait, is the door already open?
Nade in red. I'm alive. No, he's fighting from ground floor. He's throwing nades up here at me.
Wait, I'm confused. Are you in red?
Yeah.
I tagged him. He picked. Oh, he's dead, maybe? I think I killed him.
There's another guy shining a flashlight up here at me, but he's like atrium. He's below me.
Gotcha. I killed one.
If these calls are making sense. Yep, good kill.
Yeah, I know what you mean exactly.
Oh, I saw that kill on stream. I looked over, got the replay. That was nasty, brother. Nasty, gal.
Excellent. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, you're right. There's no game audio. Good shot. Good shot.
I don't hear any movement and the light flickered off. I think when you killed him, his light just like spun the room.
Very possible. Oh, loot up, buddy. Loot up. I'll try and cover.
I'm nading out into the atrium below. See if I can get some movement. I just heard a guy scream. Did I just kill one?
Maybe. Check Grenadier. I'm shifting. Or, whatever the fuck it's called. The other quest.
Part of explosion.
Yeah.
Running towards me from
That's
steps.
me. That's me.
Okay, okay.
I'm holding steps right now. I do hear more movement. You're not sprinting, right?
I was sprinting around in red, yeah.
Okay, that's you, I hear. Well, I'll be dipped. I made that guy my bitch. Yeah, a little bread.
I'm swiping
tell me what the
violet.
spoils are. Did you already swipe red?
Not yet.
Are you on wood?
Nope.
Yeah, there's somebody in Big Cats, I think.
Yep.
You guys haven't said anything, but I assume there is indeed game audio now.
I always assume if they ain't yapping, everything's fine.
That's a safe bet, except when it's absolutely not at all.
It's true, I once was muted for like the first 10 minutes of stream where I was actively talking, and then someone in chat goes, "Man, he must have had to step away." Huh? Like, be so fucking serious right now.
You guys fucking with me right now? Like, come on, man. I might hear movement
I
from
didn't-
where we spawned.
Got it. I'm gonna go swipe red now.
I can't. That was weird. I couldn't, like, stance adjust for a second there.
Red's open.
I'm here for one thing and one thing only. You already know.
X. Oh, we gotta go. We gotta go right now. We're leaving.
What'd you get? GPSA?
GPSA. Yep, we're leaving.
Big Lee, I can take it down to main. You know how to get
Okay, I'm
there,
coming
right?
out. Yep, I'm coming out right now.
Come out, run left. Come to me.
Yep.
Alright. Let me sweep it. Let me sweep it. We'll go back down to main. We'll let you out through main. Let me... Okay. Okay. We need to...
I'm good. That was upstairs.
Let's go
That was
this way.
upstairs.
Let's go this way. Give me a wide berth. Let me clear it by like a good few feet so you don't get...
Okay.
Because we might have one. Here, just wait at the elevator. I'll go hit the button. Oh, we got movement. We got movement. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Wait at the elevator.
Waiting.
Hey man, can you hit that switch for me? You'd be a real awesome guy if you would just hit that switch for me.
No, just hit it. Go ahead. I won't shoot you. I'm trying to move to.
Oh, well then just go hit it.
Running towards me.
No, you're right there. Go hit it.
What do you mean? You're the one at it.
Just hit it. I won't fucking touch you.
What do you mean hit it, brother? We've both been on labs long enough to know, brother. You think this guy thinks I was born yesterday, man. I was born at night, but I was not born last night.
You can hear me close the door. Go hit it.
There's not even a door over there, brother. Do you think this is my first raid on labs? What? Come on, man. You disrespecting me now. You can kill me, but don't disrespect me. That's just
There's a
rude.
double door in fucking boiler. I'm opening them and closing.
You're in boiler right now? I don't believe you. There's no shot you're in boiler. You sound way too clear to be in boiler right now.
Yeah, you sound pretty clear. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, I'll tell you where I am. I'm in the little closet with the little server racks and everything. I know where I'm at. Just hit the button for me, man. My homeboy's got the GPSA, man. You know how much it sucks to get that damn bitch out, man. Come on.
Okay, go hit it, bro. I'm in boiler. You hear me?
I don't believe you, respectfully. I just don't believe you. Can you jump for me? Oh my god, he really is in boiler. This game's audio is so fucking cooked, bro. What the fuck? Well, I trust you understand I'm not gonna risk it for his sake. But I wish you luck. I hope you have a good raid. Goodbye.
Alright, see you, bro.
Yeah, there's a guy just camping at the switch, unfortunately. And he is not gonna play ball. So you wanna go crazy? You wanna do something crazy? You wanna go sewer?
Yeah, let's do that.
Alright.
Watch
Careful on
left.
your right.
I think there's a guy
Yep.
camping this.
Alright, I'm just gonna send it. I'm gonna send it left.
Okay.
Alright, you just fucking send it down sewer. I'm gonna cover.
Play this corner for me. I'm scared.
If there's a guy camping sewer, bro, he can have it. He's earned it. That'd be crazy work. Alright. Hit the switch, little laddie.
Is it this one?
It's one on the left.
Yes. Dude, Scorch, that's my fucking goat!
I never said
JP,
never
I
did
say
anything for you.
acquired! I got you, bro. Every red card. Here, come here. You want some of this loot? I got loot I can give you.
What
That
the
ass.
shoot. As a non-Tarky player, is this a really important item? It's a really annoying item to get because you can only get it from one map, and we're pretty sure only one spawns in the entire raid.
Oh, it's right there. It's all crazy ammo.
Sweet. You want to just reset? Fuck it.
Yeah.
I was tempted to stay and be greedy, but I think it just ends in my death.
I agree. Oh man. My hands are shaky.
sad.
The moment I
Yeah,
saw
no.
it on the shelf, I was like, "Fuck!" And then I got shot at by the dude when we tried to run down the stairs. I was like, "Get me out of here!"
Get me out of here! Get me out of here! I don't want to die! Please, please, not like this. Yeah, I wanted to go loot the guy I killed, but fuck it. Once you killed one fatty on labs, you killed them all. That's a dime a dozen or whatever the expression is.
Yeah. God, how fucking long does it take for the water level to drop, man?
Takes a while. It's like 2 minutes.
There we go.
All in all, I'd say that's a successful lab. Man. I killed a guy, got my boys.
That's so big. That's so fucking big, chat. That's so big.
We're up. We're up. All right. Well, now you get Intel 3. Congratulations. Yeah, rest in peace to boy. Don't peek along hallway. You learned that the hard way.
Oh god, dude. Barter goods found 8. You think I give a fuck, bro, about the loot?
Goodbye, Simon. Thanks for hanging out with us for so long. I know it's late as hell for you. Sleep well.
Oh, as a non-Tarkov player, I don't even know how to compare it. This is like, I don't know, man. I honestly, I don't know what to compare it to. It's just so fucking annoying to get.
It is a legendary drop. Imagine a legendary drop from the most annoying dungeon in the game, and
but instead
you
of
have to
rolling
pay
like
to
WoW
try the dungeon
style,
again.
and instead of rolling in a party, it's just whoever gets it first, and then everybody on the map knows you have it.
Yep. Well, they only know you have it if they're cheating, but it feels like everybody knows you have it.
Everybody knows you have it, dude. I heard the guy chase me down the stairs, then he just vanished. I don't know.
He saw you were home free. He was like, I can't catch up. There's no way. The one that got away.
Oh, man. I know this is the one you cared a lot less about, so if we find the MCC, it's all yours.
Yeah, I can live without the GPSA personally. But I'm glad you got it.
This is the one I wanted.
I mean, that would be perfect. If you get the one you want, I get the one I want. We don't, we're chilling. That's the best possible outcome. So we're halfway there. We're halfway there.
What do I need to? Is there any other found and rate items I need to upgrade Intelligence Under 3? Can I just get this cracking right now?
No, it's literally just the GPSA. Everything else you can just buy. I know because I've already bought it. I'm sitting on it.
No, I need 2 found and rate coftums.
Oh, that's right. I did forget about the coftum. Sorry.
Fuck. That's not the end of the world, though. Coftums, yeah. I've had pretty good luck in PKTPS, honestly, with coftums.
Yeah. I have one friend who relentlessly bitches at me about how it's impossible for him to find coftums in fucking PvE, and I'm just like, bro, be so for real. Like, it's
PvE. Don't even get me started, bro.
I try really hard to not be that guy and to not be like, bro, you're playing PvE. It's not even a real game. But like, man, sometimes when I hear them bitch about stuff, I'm like, man.
The only bitching I'll accept is when the AI is bad, where it's like, oh, I can't do fucking. Here's an example. I can't do Watchdogs or whatever. Not Watchdogs. I can't do the secure perimeter because the AI player scavs or PMCs just don't go up to office. Like, that's kind of annoying. That's a valid frustration for PvE. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, what are you supposed to do against that?
Well, and I also don't want to be an asshole because it's very obviously people who like it's their first Tarkov wipe and they were never brave enough to play Tarkov when it was PvP, but now they're playing PvE. And like a lot of it is the same Tarkov first wipe isms, but it's also in PvE. So it's like, bro, are you really bitching right now? Like, it's very hard for me to stifle that voice. But I must, because you're only a douchebag if you don't, honestly. It's just the real truth. I play the actually hard version of this game. Quit you crying, baby. Let me drink my juicy juice. Also, complete and total non sequitur. And if you're just like, I don't want to talk about this, I don't give a fuck about this. Completely fair. Mm-hmm. Did you hear about the Marvel Rivals controversy or whatever with like that guy who got kicked out of a tournament or whatever? Or are you less terminally online like than me?
No. I heard about it and I just assumed, perhaps incorrectly, that there was just more to the story that I wasn't being fed. You know what I mean?
As is often the case. I think it's fascinating because I spent like a little bit of this afternoon looking into it when I was just chilling before stream. And it really does seem like it's a situation where just every person involved is just a
kind of
incorrigible child. Like, it's kind of incredible to witness. Like, it seems like the guy who got kicked out originally had like a decent leg to stand on, but like he just kind of double and triple down on being like a douchebag about it. It just ruined ruined any chance he had of being like the upstanding party. And I don't know. I'm kind of like, I'm deeply fascinated with the idea of like drama that would have been resolved if any party involved just knew how to stop talking. But like they just don't. They just keep going. And like it balloons out of control for no reason. Just because people just keep yapping and just saying shit that they just didn't have any reason to say. It's low-key an obsession of mine, I won't lie.
You're obsessed with the things people say on Twitter?
I'm obsessed with how stupid the things people say on Twitter can get.
They don't let me see my kids because the things I say on Twitter.
It's a crucial distinction.
It's so funny. God, I can't wait for the next episode of Scarlet Hollow, bro.
Yeah, I'm invested now. I'm intrigued.
I need to re-download it and make sure that my save is still there because I was doing some computer spring cleaning the other day, and which by the way, Chad, I highly recommend you do. I cleared like 40 gigs of space that were just like old game saves and shit that I hadn't touched in forever.
You're talking
which is
about
like
that.
kind of silly, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? I digress. All of that is to say, with all that cleared space, I think I might have accidentally deleted the file that holds RenPy saves,
Ooh,
just without
hopefully not.
thinking. And I need to download it and check. If I did do that, that sucks. But also, oh no, I have to play through the game again.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Well, it might have Steam backup support. You never know.
That's true. That's true. That's true, my friend.
You might just luck out, eh?
It's FMJ. You can buy FMJ.
Yeah,
I wouldn't take the. Did you open it?
Yeah.
You unboxed it and threw it on the ground. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's check the floor down here.
Yeah, that was my strat. Although I haven't seen it here, like ever.
I haven't either, but you know what they say: the first time you don't check it, it's the first time it shows up.
True. Oh, movement.
Is that at you?
No, it's upstairs. Oh, he just ran downstairs? You know those the two dual
he's floating the two
stairwells?
doors. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's floating the two doors. The two sets.
Yeah, he wasn't shooting at us though. That's what I'm curious about.
This is a hot place to be. And unfortunately, the audio in this room is abysmal, so I'm not staying on this level.
Yeah, I think we push into the hallway. To our left. Let me.
To our left.
What the Okay.
You okay, man?
Yeah, I don't even understand. I guess the fire extinguisher?
Yeah, the fire extinguishers explode, and they do explode at different levels and shit.
Goofy. Oh,
I opened it.
right side. Oh. Why is that so loud?
I don't know. For me, it was really quiet. It's the headphones we're wearing. What headphones do you have on?
Contact 6 as always. Never leave the home
I
out.
got Contact 5s on.
The difference is just palpable. There's a reason one pair is 60K and the other's 100K. You know, what are we gonna say?
True. But I figure if this kit's good enough to get me the GPSA, it's hopefully good enough to get us an MCC.
Yeah. Also, wow.
What? Did it fuck up your plates?
Yeah, the hot gas just does damage globally to your entire fucking armor. That's so fucking abysmal dog shit. Thank you, Nikita. Very cool. Alright, well, I guess my helmet's worthless. Oh, movement left side, left side, left side. By the stairwell. He peeked the stairwell door. He did not go into res, but he peeked the left side.
Oh, upstairs left side.
No. What? Upstairs? What are you talking about? No. The hallway we were looking down.
Oh,
like he was
okay,
at res
okay.
unit door. He was at res unit door left side. Like he peeked the stair door, and I think he saw the both of us and then unpeeked.
Right.
Seems unwilling to repeek.
Above?
Oh my god. You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. Off angle peek right as the other guy peeks his crazy work, but alright, game. I'm shifting right. I'm gonna draw his attention, hopefully.
Okay. I thought you died from your complaining.
No, I was just pissed that that guy peeked right as I happened to stand up.
No, isn't that how it goes?
It is dark out for you.
Running down the hall to my left, so. Nade?
I'm looking through the door, but I don't know if I'll be able to stop him. You'll know once he's in the server room because he'll be on the way.
I'm dead.
Oh.
I should just hold that thing, honestly.
Oh, how much did I lie? Holy shit. Damn it! God, I had the fucking angle and everything. God, I hate this game. Yeah, to further answer your question, the reason that finding this item is so annoying because only the sweatiest, most loveless people ever who play this game will be on this map. So,
True.
This is what you have to deal with. You have to become the monster you hate to even survive on this map.
What if I'm the monster?
It's all so tiresome.
Damn. It is tiresome. We don't have to keep spamming this. We could go somewhere else.
There's nothing left for me in this game. This is it. This is the only thing I have left to achieve that, like, matters. Everything else is a bunch of nonsense bullshit busy work no one gives a fuck about. But, like, if I can do this, then I'll be good. Not really, but, you know. The lies we tell ourselves or whatever. But we can go scav, because it sounds like monetarily you're taking a hit. And I'm taking one too, so. Also, do you think this chicken tiki is reheatable in the microwave? What's the best practice for reheating chicken tiki?
I'm a microwave believer, bro. I'm not gonna get uppity with you. I think most everything can be reheated in the microwave, to be honest with you.
I definitely don't agree, but I respect the sentiment, I suppose. I think there's some things I've reheated in the microwave, and I can definitely tell immediately that was a mistake. Also, I want to Scav Customs. I feel like Scav Customs is the most potential for debauchery.
Sounds good to me. I'm just organizing my stash really quick.
It always could be better. It always could be so much worse. You know, Gold Pigeon, I like you, man, but like that's the kind of thing someone says when they want to sound like faux deep or wise, and they actually just said nothing. They said, "Man, sometimes the room's hot, sometimes the room's cold." It's like, damn, man, thanks. You really gave us some valuable insight.
Sometimes the room is hot, and sometimes the room is cold.
Man, if only you could make a defined and meaningful observation about the world. That's all I'm saying. You know, that's all I'm saying. I don't mean to come for you. I'm just saying. Do I have the rice? Yes, of course. Okay, now that's the question. Do you reheat chicken tikka masala deconstructed, or do you put it all together and then reheat it?
I do just this, like just the masala, you know, and then if I want the rice and stuff, I let the heat from the chicken tikka heat up the rice and shit. You know what I mean?
I see. I like where your head's at. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take my rice in the tin foil. I'm gonna put it over my PC exhaust fan, let that heat up my rice, and then I'm gonna go microwave my masala, and then I'm gonna go rewatch season 1 of Free Run once we wrap it up tonight, and eat my chicken tikka masala that way.
Fuck yeah, dude.
That's how a real gamer dines. Bad idea? Why is that a bad idea? Explain. What adjustments are necessary to make that idea less bad?
Have you watched Dan to Dan?
I have. I like Dan a lot. Even if
I just
for
started
some reason the
like,
writer can't stop himself from making subplots about the female characters getting sexually assaulted. But I can live with that.
Started it, so I'm on episode 3. But
very good show. Would recommend. I just really like the animation style. It also, it feels weird to say this as somebody who like only started watching anime like a year ago, but it feels like a very older type of anime. Does that make sense? Like I like Dan to Dan because it gives me similar vibes as like Fooly Cooly and stuff.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. Sorry, I was watching something someone said that was funny. And it fucking killed me, dude, because it's a clip of somebody playing Vermintide, and it's one of the big fucking like Nurgle tornadoes going into a small tent and killing a fucking guy.
Okay, well now I have to see this because as my chat knows, I've personally lived that experience. So by their hand.
No, Victor, no.
Literally, this is like a Vietnam fucking trap.
It's so because the really thing that kills me, man, is that it's so big, and then you watch it get small. It
condenses into the tent. I need to send you a clip. I think it was like one of Jay's last videos of Vermintide. I ran into a room while we had the fucking Twitch integration or whatever for Vermintide, made by evil people, by the way, in case there's any doubt, made by real charlatans. And I walk into a room and I just hear like 15 like bomber rats run into the room and just take turns running a train on me. It was ridiculous. They just blow up one after the other like 20 times and they just don't stop. And as you can imagine, I fucking died.
That's so funny.
Also, why is this so fucking dark? 6:30. I'm so ready for the snow to be over, man. Are you in yet?
Nope. This is honestly why I've stopped scabbing, because it takes me like 40 years longer than anyone else to load into the fucking raid.
It's honestly fair. I mean, once you got your hideout and everything, like, why even scav? Just kind of burning XP for no reason, you know?
If I need money, I just hit the 800 marked keys I have to buy another marked key to hit the marked keys.
Exactly. Buy a marked key to hit the marked key so you can marked key your marked key.
I say that, but the marked keys also did let me complete my rainbow set of all the fucking labs key cards, which has been pretty fun.
Yeah, I just wish we actually got to loot those rooms. It's like
Right?
more than 1 in 10 labs raids. That's why they're cheaper. That's why they're so cheap on PvP compared to PvE, I guess. Cause you go look up the labs keycard on PvE and that black keycard's like 10 mil. It's insane.
Yeah. I loaded in. Let's see. Where am I?
Yeah, I'm at green glass.
Oh, okay. I'm on. Oh, I'm literally right next to you. Never mind.
Hey, hope you can help. I'm new to this game. Can I buy a key tool and take it in a raid and use the keys I take? Yes. I don't know why, of all the many people on this website playing Escape from Tarkov, you decided to beseech a hot dog for help. But I appreciate it. Hopefully that was helpful. Hopefully I gave you the answer you were looking for. Yeah, any key you put in a key tool you can use. Keep the key tool in your gamma always. Do not take the key tool out of your gamma, or you will regret it.
Or your
deeply.
Or your alpha. You seem.
Yeah,
you
or
seem
alpha,
like
yeah. Okay, you didn't need to say all that. You didn't need to shit on a new follower of mine immediately.
No, you're right.
Jesus.
No, it's not shitting on it. Everyone
You
who doesn't
literally
give...
are saying you seem
if
poor. You smell poor.
I'm saying you seem smarter than everyone else. You didn't give BSG more money.
Now you see how he tries to cover for himself. How he tries to
Is it
scramble
good? Is
back.
it working? Is it
No.
working?
No. Well, I don't know. Ask Lucky Ether.
Lucky, was that a good backstab?
Just started playing, so I need help. Yeah, that's Tarkov. This is not a game you can get through on your own. Anybody who gives you grief for looking up help is dumb, and you should call them dumb. This game was built for wiki warriors, and there's no shame in that.
True. Why did God give me fingers? So I can look things up on the wiki,
So
baby.
I could go on escapefromtarkov.fandom.com and look up every single quest, baby. But I'm glad we could give you the insight you're looking for. Do you want an APB?
No, okay.
Have you played Dead Space? I have played Dead Space, Zuki. I actually have played it and posted the full VOD of me playing it on my YouTube. So if you want to watch it, you
Can
go to my VOD
I
channel.
speak on Dead Space for a minute?
Sure.
It's just an
Lethal
okay
Isaac?
game.
Wow. Okay. Okay, I have to know now. We have to dissect. Why did you need to say that?
It's overhyped.
But like, did you need to say that?
Yeah.
Do you think it gains you friends or allies to say that?
No, it's not about the allies or the friends or even about pissing people off. It's about taking a stand.
But like, is that really where your heels need to be dug in? Also, did you pop a fucking smoke?
Yeah, I did.
He's chiefing, Chad. He's chiefing. He's chiefing and he's talking crazy style right now. I don't listen. I don't understand why you think you're too good for Resident Evil 4 in space. Huh? What makes you so special, huh? That's not enough for you. That's what I want to know.
I honestly I've never played and beaten Resident Evil 4. I'm not gonna say I haven't played it
so
ever, but
you know, the fact that you even think that you have a right to speak on this matter is frankly insulting to me.
Bro, look me dead in the eyes. How about you shut your stupid chud mouth, you fucking moron?
Yeah, whatever. Why don't you go simp for Tabitha some more, you fucking nerd? I bet you were the one who wrote that fucking thread about it, whether or not you could fuck Tabitha, you fucking freak. Yeah, don't come for me. Don't try me.
I feel the need to defend myself here. Nah.
Yeah. Nuh-uh. No, you.
I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't. I did not.
You and Warpugss need to do co-op for Dead Space 2. Is there co-op in Dead Space 2? I thought it was a different thing. I was like,
that was co-op for Dead Space 3, and I did.
Yeah, you're thinking of 3.
I have done co-op with Dead Space 3. I played through it with Sam. It's on Sam's VOD channel, I think, or mine. It's on one of our VOD channels.
For all the shit people give Dead Space 3, the co-op in it is genuinely cool. Like
it's really fun.
The way like one person hallucinates. Sorry, you're good, man. I'm not like upset at you or whatever. I'm just telling you because if you want to see that,
No,
Like you have a means to go look at it. You can go watch it right now.
No, it exists, brother.
Yeah, I've made your dreams come true before you even knew.
Fucking, you know what I would love to see remastered, and I feel like there's a vocal minority that are behind me in this. I would love to see the Army of Two games remastered.
Bro, the Army of Two games are such beautiful slop. Like
They are peak.
I feel like they wouldn't
slop.
hit the same. Like, they're such a beautiful product of the mid 2010s era they came from. I just don't think.
Yeah.
I'm a big believer of like some things can only exist at a certain moment in time, and once that time has passed, it's over.
I
know what I
agree
mean?
with that.
Like I feel like Army of Two is that. Not to be too melodramatic about Army of Two.
Army of Two, I agree with, and I think that another one that is the same thing that people kind of don't understand is that Gears of War.
Yeah,
Gears of War
100%.
1 through 3 were kind of a crazy product of their time. Not to say they weren't unironically fucking goated, they were.
But they were like of the peak dude bro era, where like the dude bro as a consumer like demographic had maximum power. And frankly, the dude bro's fallen off. In current economic models, the dude bro is not one of the major leaders of like consumer investment.
Your strongest dude bro is a guy who like runs a shitty sports review channel and also reviews pizza for some reason.
Yeah.
And like, who the fuck would want to play a game where like a guy like that's in charge, bro?
Yeah, they tried to make that game. It was called Lawbreakers. It didn't do very well.
It did not do very well.
I played that game in its alpha at RTX 2016, which is still crazy to me. I played that game with my roommate. We went to RTX and we fucking bodied every other person there. And I was like, this game's kind of fun.
I gotta go for my extract. I don't have anything good, but I might as well go for it.
Which extract do you have?
Old Road Gate by Dorms. It's the closest one. Everything else is across the water.
I have railroad to port, so I'll go with you up to the port. But we fucking bodied you. There's something about playing a game at like a video game convention or an anime convention or whatever, where like a bunch of normal people just grab the controller and they're like, yeah, I'll give it a try. And then my fucking cretinous ass over there is like, hell yeah, I would kill every single person in this game. If you even try to step to me, I'll destroy you so completely.
I mean, I have Railroad to Port too. We could just go Railroad to Port. It's just kind of far.
Yeah, let's do that. I think we can make it. In 4 minutes, definitely we can make it.
Yeah, if we go right now, yeah.
You remember where it is, right?
Yeah, it's on the other side of Junk Bridge, right?
I think so. I vaguely remember where it is, but I don't know if I'm right. Because I never scab customs.
I know
like
one is on... There's one that's on the left end of that railroad track, and one's on the right end of the railroad track. And either way, I think we make it the time. Oh. Such a fat fucking chud. Oh.
Such a fat fucking chud. Freaking lurker check. How many lurkers? You guys alive? Are you guys here? Are you real? How many of you are bots? Prove you're not a bot right now. Prove you're not a bot and or asleep. Listening to the... I have heard more than a few people tell me that they let the calm, dulcet tones of the hot dog put them to sleep, which is crazy to me. I could not ever imagine a world where someone falls asleep to the sound of my voice. I don't know if I should be flattered by that or offended.
Listen, man. Something like Scarlet Hollow, I could picture myself falling asleep to a visual novel. You know what I mean?
A visual novel's fair because like you try to read it and you try to like embody the tone and everything, you know, that makes sense. But like when we're just yapping, I don't know.
I mean, yeah, it's Tarkov, man. You know what I mean? Where it's like can be loud and rambunctious. And...
I think Tarkov's a great game to fall asleep to until it really, really isn't. Tarkov's a great game to fall asleep to and also a terrible game to wake up to. So you play a dangerous game.
True.
I've fallen asleep to Rage compilations before? Why?
Some people just fall asleep to like just audio, man. They just shit on their phone, and like that's fair, I guess. I'm not gonna begrudge anyone going to sleep on their phone.
Yeah, no, it's fair. I have a deep form of insomnia, and I learned a while ago that one of the things that helps my insomnia is the sound of other people's voices. I don't know why, but like, the sound of other people's voices helps me sleep way better. And so, for the longest time, I would just put on Germa. And that would be my background audio when I go to sleep, is I just listen to Germa.
Fair.
So, you can always do worse, I suppose. I'm falling asleep during the middle of a D2 raid? Okay, well that just might be narcolepsy. That might be a different thing.
No. Because I do 24-hour streams. I've definitely fallen asleep in a Tarkov raid where like I'm like 23 hours into the fucking stream or something, you know what I mean?
Okay, well, if
like,
you're 23 hours into a 24-hour stream and you go to play Tarkov, you're just insane. Like, you're just nuts.
It keeps the blood flowing, you know, man? That's all.
Clearly not if it made your ass fall asleep.
Oh, he's acting like he never had a dead raid before.
I've had a dead raid or two. Listen, I get it, because I've done a 24-hour stream as well. I did a 24-hour stream and I hit like hour 20, and I was like, you know what? I bet I could play Sekiro right now. And then I realized real quick, I could not play Sekiro at 20 hours into a 24-hour stream. It did not go well. I was like, all right, Chad, I think we're going to wrap it up. I think I suck at this game. I've got to go do death by 1,000 cuts or whatever. I've got to go practice like a Shaolin monk.
A big secret to the 24-hour stream is at hour 20, you get up for an hour to go make food, and that like energy of being away from your computer will carry you through the last 3 hours. I
mean, you're not wrong. I made it through the 24-hour stream already, but I appreciate the advice for the future. If I'm ever insane enough to try to do another one.
You should do one with me this month.
This month? January?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
When?
End of the month? Like 10 days from now or something?
Okay, well, this guy doesn't check his various Discords he's in.
I do check my various Discords, bro.
Okay,
I was thinking 31st or like the 26th or the 29th or not the 30th, but
oh, very subtle. I think I'm not opposed to the idea. I'll tell you what, I'm not opposed to the idea, but you got to do all the legwork, and I'll just be there with you. Does that sound fine?
All right. Yeah,
that sound palatable?
I mean, the legwork is easy. I just show up with a list of games I'm gonna play that day. It's actually the easiest stream.
Well, no, now you have the effort of you have to find games that we can play cooperatively.
Okay, let me. I mean, obviously we could talk about this more off stream, but
no, it's
like, but like, you know, what are games you want to play? Are we going labs again, by the way, or what?
Yeah, we can.
Don't. We don't have to. Listen to me. We do
okay, where do you need to go? What do you need to do? Because I have nowhere left to guide you. I have nowhere left to give you a free out and not have to make a decision. You have to make every decision. So
I've got a bunch of shoreline. I've got I don't think that one's needed. No, I've got interchange, so I have to kill it still, which is like kind of we would just spam interchange until we see him if we do that.
Yeah.
I've got I still have to kill the last two raiders on reserve, and then do the reserve quest line for that. And that's pretty much it, actually.
All right, well, let's go try for the raiders, and then you can open Mark Room and maybe make some money. Because you have both those keys, right? You have all those keys, right?
I do have all those keys. Sounds like a Puma. Am I gonna run?
And then you can hopefully loot Coftum too.
Oh, Coftum would be big, bro. Coftum would be huge, man.
The Kismet.
Why do I have a bunch of FMJ? What the fuck was I doing?
What was that? FMJ, you might have been crafting kite.
Oh, yeah, true.
It's like the only reason there is to buy it, really. It was day one run, it was last wish? Okay, alright. If you guys stayed up all night to play it, I guess I understand. That does make a little bit of sense.
Oh, I just realized D2 raid meant like Destiny 2.
Yeah, this guy's cooked, chat.
I was like, no, I get it, man. Falling asleep in the middle of Tarkov raid, I've definitely done that before. But a Destiny 2 raid is.
I get it, falling asleep in you know in D2 camping. You know, it's happened to me loads of times.
Okay, all right, for sure, for sure, for sure, man.
I don't even think that like paints you in a bad light. I feel like falling asleep extract camping is very normal. I think.
I don't think falling. I think extract camping is one thing, but falling asleep during extract camping is a whole other beast.
It's
You gotta
really
be
funny,
different.
though.
You gotta be a different level. You know what I mean?
You got to be a hyper rat, one might say.
Like nobody wants to watch it. Actually, I don't know. I think a stream where you're curled up in bed camping extracts would absolutely.
It would need to be like
people.
face cam where you're so like you are cozy maxed crazy.
You're so
style.
obviously cozy.
Yeah, like you've got the blankie, a nice big pillow. What I want to see, what I want to see is like a
tucked in. You've got the big monitor in front of you. You know what I mean? And you're just like, there's definitely something there. What are you wearing?
I need a hashtag girl gamer who's got like 1 million plushies and she's got all the plushies on her bed and she sat there in like the cutest little setup and she's playing Tarkov and she's extract camping. That would be so fucking funny, dude. I would immediately give her 10 subs. That shit would be so gas. Dude. It'd be incredible. Also, what do you mean, what am I wearing? I'm wearing my fit.
Oh, I can see that, man.
You got a problem with my fit?
No, dude, no, I don't have a problem with your fit. Your fit's gas. You know what?
It's crazy because I feel like you changed your tune, but the fact you changed your tune, I'm not gonna question it because I'm glad you changed your tune at least. I think just buy Gen 4 assaults off rip, like outright. Damn. Okay. Sweet. Kind of not a bad deal either. Oh, that's a shit. I sweater by that. Fuck. Oh well. Oh, fuck it. Okay, what's wrong with this fit? Pocky? Yeah, I mean, I think Pocky's got too much class. Pocky's an actual gamer. I don't think she'd be willing to just sit there and extract camp. Don't put that evil on her. Good night, Zuki. Thanks for regaling us with tales of your narcolepsy while playing Destiny. I suffer from a similar thing. Just anytime I play Destiny, but you know, you get it. You get it. Also, feel free to let me know if you're ready to call it, or at least call it in terms of being live on the internet where people can perceive you.
No, I'll go until you're done, and then I'll probably go watch the internet or something. So whenever you're ready, just let me know.
I won't drag you out for too long. You've already indulged me in playing Scarlet Hollow for like 4 hours straight, and I did make you read a bunch of voices and stuff. So
I loved it. I fucking love that game. So
yeah, you're a good sport about it. You take it, but it does take its toll. I know. So
true.
I do love this post, and I'll be vague. I'll be extremely vague to not leak any details. But I love this post from our shared cohort who's like, yeah, you guys are probably gonna die a lot. Good luck. Like that shit. That's basically what the post is. You're gonna get fucked bad, and it's gonna be awful. But good luck. Have fun. I only read through some of your inquiries.
I only had the one.
Yeah, I just think it's very funny. It's very on brand for you, I think. I'm enjoying your single player dino run. I'm glad. I'll be so dead ass. I did not expect people to like my dino survival solo run of Vintage Story nearly as much as they did. Because I thought I kind of thought I did it pretty shittily and could have done it a lot better. So if people like it, that's great. Because that means the next version I do that's actually good will be fucking goated with the sauce.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, dude, guys who
Oh,
got a badge
baby.
spawn for what they want to do. This
It's
guy.
not great. It's not great, but it's...
A guy spawns directly across from us in the cafeteria, by the way.
Oh, trust me, I know. But hey, at least we're not in the RBVO hyper war, am I right? Am I right? Jesus Christ, it is World War III over there, man. I'm glad to not be there. I'm glad to have not spawned over there, let me tell you. Holy shit.
Dude, what the fuck,
Holy
dude?
shit, the entire 8th Armored is over there. Fuck that, I'm good. I'm good on that, fuck that.
Alright,
Maybe a bad
around.
spawn's not so bad after all. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm running along the back wall. I'm hoping I don't get shot at.
Yeah, surely you won't. The last of those dino streams will hook me on you? Alright, clear. Quick, go pigeon for my notes. Give me a detailed, bullet-pointed list of the 3 key things that made you say, I will watch this guy now forever. So that I can
I'm running
extrapolate.
towards
You know.
the underground area here. We're gonna go through the water, which is a little silly, Billy, but whatever, man.
I mean, you didn't get got by the guy who spawns behind White Pawn yet, so it's a good sign.
Ahead!
I had to fucking open my fat fucking stupid mouth. Yeah, he just ran into Pawn. I just saw him. He ran up the ramp. Oh. He's inside.
It's getting dorky in there. Fuck that. We're going underground. Honestly, if he wants the marked room, bro, can have it.
Incredible. Why did I even say anything?
I'm in here waiting on you.
Come on. I'm gonna loot this in case there's a flashlight in it. I'll take that. It's something. What are you doing down here?
Raiders.
Ah, that's right.
We are marauders. Maybe I don't go down this way. Do we go to the water? We go to the water, I think. Fuck it.
Yeah. It's crazy that you can't jump out of water. I've been watching since Doomslayer helped his allies slay a giant bird. That does seem to be a moment that was a defining moment for me. Not by choice. I've confessed it a couple of times, but I'll be so dead ass. My epic Doomslayer arc was purely born of the fact that I didn't want to do a fucking parkour puzzle. But hey, I'll take it. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the switch.
I'm in tech room, costume spawn.
You wanna open PKPM?
I already did, sorry, Matt.
Oh, wait. Is it from PKPM or PKPTS? Or two different
Oh,
ones?
PKPTS.
Oh, do you have PM?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay. I know that one does also have a potential costume spawn, but can often have absolutely nothing of value as well, so.
Running?
That's me. In control, right? Towards control?
Yeah.
That was me. That was me. I like the wizard. The wizard, we did cook with the wizard. Sweet. I finally found a flashlight. So you sprinting?
Yeah, I'm running into control room now.
Gotcha.
Running to glass room, or walking into glass.
Yeah.
Did you hit power?
Yeah, I turned it on. Be that as it may, it was still badass. Exactly. That's the key. I'm a big believer of more often than not, the coolest people you can think of in history just happen to be a dude in the right place at the right time. Like, that guy was not built different. I fundamentally don't believe people are built different. They're just in the right place at the right time.
True. Man, never lucky.
Yeah. I don't know why I'm even looting these filing cabinets. Just to get some scrap of loot, I guess.
I think we just get out of here, man. Before some marked room Marky Mark come down here.
I mean, so do they specifically have to be in the underground? Or do they have to
Yeah, they have to be in the control room.
Stinkus.
Or like in the underground area.
God, all my quests are kill this fucking homeless guy in this spot, or in this spot, or in this spot. I could go. I have to loot a thing in RBST. Yeah, I mean, here I go killing again. And all. But I have to go to RBST for surplus goods. So we could go surplus goods, and then see. I don't know.
I'm good at that.
I don't understand why raiders just didn't spawn, but I mean, I guess it's just the RNG, right? Because they only spawn sometimes. They don't always spawn, which is so cringe. Hey man, here's a quest to kill this thing that spawns here, but it only spawns here sometimes. And you might waste a whole kit running down here to check if it spawned or not, and then die anyways. And it's just like, alright man, cool. Thank you.
I'm running towards you.
Gotcha. I just found my rig but better in every way, so I upgraded. I'm rewatching.
I guess we go up.
Oh, yeah.
I guess we go up through the metal stairs right there through the tech garage.
Yeah, so we have a couple choices. We can go to Queen. We can go to Queen and you might get a Cofton, but I wouldn't hold my breath. It's possible.
This room right here, I don't have the key for, but it also spawns Coftums. I should buy it. No one ever comes in here anymore.
What key is it?
I don't remember. It's like maintenance key or something weird. It's like janitor's key. It's got a weird name.
I'll be so for real. I've never bothered to learn reserved keys. I get the ones for the quests and that's it. No, I can't be bothered. Because getting out of this map is just so annoying.
True.
It's really not even that bad, actually. It's just, you know.
I rather enjoy this map in a weird way.
I think it is a good map. Like, it's weird because, like, where I think some maps... Oh, I think some maps, like Shoreline, are just genuinely bad, boring maps I dislike. This map is a good map. I just don't particularly care to play it that much. I can't say why. What the fuck?
I just hit our building.
Yeah, someone just shot a scab outside, I think.
That came from the...
Those are like the dome.
Oh, they're throwing grenades.
Oh, that was in bunker. Well, that's queer.
Move it in the grass?
Not anymore. It was a scab, for what it's worth.
Ah, okay.
We're a bit of an awkward spot here, admittedly. I don't really know what to do. Load this SVT.
Well, the shots came from the right, it looks like.
It's in the same building as this. There's somebody in the gym. There's somebody in the gym. You know where the gym is, right? In this building?
Yep.
There was a scab.
Okay.
Good to see my instincts are still keen as a hawk. Oh my god, it's super water. Why did you have super water, bro? Okay.
Probably a player scab.
He didn't seem like a player scab, but maybe. You never know, you never know. Alright, what are we thinking? What are we feeling?
Thinking pre-med and run to RBST.
White bishop, white bishop. Let me in the fucking window! God, this game sucks. Man, this game fucking sucks. I'm such a fat fucking chud.
I am too.
Oh, you
We're
get it.
such a
then.
couple of.
I'm gonna shoot for disease history.
Oh, bet. What level are you?
What?
What level are you?
Level are you?
40.
Okay, I will leave you be.
What are y'all doing over there?
What?
Come on, scabs. We're
Okay,
good,
scabs.
brother. We're good.
Yeah,
Let me
we're
get out
chill.
this window. Get out of your way, big dog. You
You're,
enjoy that.
you're a lower level than us. We're chill. We're chill.
Oh, okay. Thank you, boy.
I'll go that way. Go this way. Go this way. Even if he's
I'll
chill, we
go
do
this
not want to go that way. We do not want to go that way,
If
though.
he's chill, then that's not a problem.
No, but the other guy, the sniper, is that way. We don't want to go
No,
towards
he's
the
not
sniper.
real. You know, I can't help but hear all this doubting, and I ran across, and I was fine. Didn't have an
Well,
issue
we have to go
at
towards
all.
RBST anyway.
We do, but I wanted to see what was in here because I'm thirsty.
Yeah, but now I'm the one towards RBST on my
Then
own.
hold the position and cover me. Nothing has changed. That I found a Christmas ball. And another pee-pee! So many pee-pees. Hey man, you want a pee-pee?
No.
It's not optional. I asked, but like it wasn't a question. I'm leaving my pee-pee by the door. Put a little pee-pee by the door. I put a little pee-pee by the door. You know what? I'll put a second pee-pee by the door. I'll put two pee-pees by the door.
Enjoy
my
those,
peace
man. Those are all
offering.
yours.
You shoot a man who puts his pee-pee on the ground for you, you're an awful son of a bitch. You know that?
I ain't shooting. I'm a chill.
Yeah, you're a good man. You're a good man. I believe you.
He's a
Now
chill
that
dude,
guy
man.
over
Fuck with
there,
him.
he had to go. He just had to
Not
go.
so,
you know?
yeah, not so chill.
I love how the vulture sometimes works, but sometimes doesn't work. Also, Nene Goblin, what the hell are you talking about? Scrot? Don't scrot me.
Wait a minute.
It's me.
Oh, is it the same guy? Wait. Are you actually? Oh, you're behind us. You're with us.
Yeah. I'm trying to ditch the sewer manhole. I left my paracord.
Oh, you gotta drop your backpack. You know that, right? Oh, shit.
Yeah, y'all got.
There's
Yeah,
another
we'll-
guy
we'll-
upstairs
we'll
that
back you
talked
up.
for a
We'll-
second.
Alright, I'm the white boys.
Oh,
You as well, dude.
Good luck. Watch out. There's a lot of scabs out there. What? Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. The most painful, sad, pathetic death. Thank you. Jesus Christ.
There is a guy upstairs, by the way, somewhere. He talked before the other dude showed back up.
Hey, is there really a guy upstairs, or is my squad mate schizo? I don't believe you.
I know voices, bro. If nothing else, I know for a fact there's another dude upstairs.
Hey,
If
man.
he's not upstairs, he's somewhere talking. Or he talks for a second.
I don't think there's any shame in getting confused for but a moment. You know, I'm just saying.
But I'm not.
I'm just
I know
saying,
what I
like,
heard.
I don't,
I know
whether
what I
you're
heard,
right or
'cause
wrong,
it
I just want to put that out there.
like a squeaker, bro.
It's like a okay. Well, now I kind of believe you because a squeaker would draw a distinct kind of aggro. Any true OG gamer knows. Alright, well I popped my ETG. Thank you for saving me from that shotgun bastard.
Yeah. I thought you died, to be honest.
I thought I died too. Oof. Put that guy in the dirt. Scratch one tango.
Nah, this guy had something worth 200 XP on you. What do you got? What do you have worth 200 XP? Show me.
I know you got something, buddy. You ain't hiding it from me. Also, I think that guy dropped his backpack. I might go take it.
Hello. That's what he said.
Hey, Goblin, what are you doing right now? What is this bit right now? I don't like this bit. I don't approve of this bit. It's a bad bit. Run it back. Take it back to the bit store. Trade it out for a new one. Yeah, just for that, I'm sending you the ads.
Alright, are we ready to run across RBST?
Sure. Let's do this. You know, he asked, and before I even answered, he was already running. It makes you think, huh? It really says something about how Warpugss feels about the idea of consent, huh?
What?
There's another one! There's another one! To the left!
I got him.
There's a third. Dare I say, there might even be a fourth. Scratch one tango.
Oh, me, I'm dead.
Fuck!
Player scav, bro. Oh, fucking player scav. How did he kill me instantly like that?
Hit a vector.
Fuck.
Hit a vector.
Hit a vector?
Fuck you! He didn't have a vector. He had a fucking PPSH. Get shit on, shitty!
That was almost embarrassing for both of
Hot
them.
tour! Spit on that thing.
That's an unfortunate moment for me to be in ads, and I was forced to watch that entire fight in the little fucking
little
mini
side
player.
window.
In the mini player, yeah.
Somebody clip it for Warpugss. Somebody clip the hot tour. Spit on that thing. Warpugss.
No, I heard it all. I heard the whole thing, but no, he killed me with a fucking PPSH, bro. He just got me in the head.
Yeah, I wanted you to believe it was a vector because I feel like that would have made you feel a little bit less bad. Like, holy shit, he looted some big PMC, but no, it was a PPSH. Hey, don't push me, guys. I'm a man of peace. I'm a man of peace. I actually love scavs, and I think scavs are awesome. No, guys, I'm a man of peace. We're chill. We don't need to have beef at all, actually. I love scavs. I'm the biggest scav lover, actually. I can't get enough of those scav guys, actually. I love those guys. Hey, man, I'm like right above you, actually. Goofy? Silly? Silly Billy? Bobilly? This sucks, man. Can I be the first to say this fucking sucks? Why did I drop my mag? Oh, it's in my pocket. Can we just, like, all agree maybe that living in Tarkov sucks? I don't want to be here.
Hey, what are you talking about, man?
Oi! That's fucked up, man. Don't give the Australians a bad name. You're very obviously not Australian. That's the most offensively fake Australian accent I've ever heard. Don't do my fucking Aussie bogan cunts like that, mate. Come on, do it proper if you're gonna do it. I used up all my cheese. Warpugss, do you believe in me?
I always, man.
I'm feeling. I'm gonna do something bold. I'm gonna do something crazy. You take me higher. Oh, shooting at me from all sides. Oh my god. They would never check an RB.
Can I say something crazy?
I have the guidance of God. It's the only way I can get out of that.
I have literally never in my entire life considered jumping on that roof.
And that, respectfully, my friend, I say this with nothing but love in my heart. That is why you're dead. And why I might be dead soon too. For what it's worth.
What? Okay. Sure, man.
Hi, how are you?
Sure, I guess.
I do you like that. I'm sorry.
No, I don't think that you do, though, is the thing.
I don't hate to do you like that, but it's not my first impulse. I'll say that much. Can you just like fuck off, man? Come on. You're really being a thorn in my side today, man. What the hell? I'm just trying to do surplus goods, man. You know how it is. But also, you know how it is, I guess. Oh, here they come. Here the horde comes. This only ends one way for me, huh? Well, you can respect that I ain't gonna make it easy for you, right? You can at least appreciate that, right? Oh my god! You lit that man up like a Christmas tree. What? Guys, he's on the left. He's on the left when you peek. Look out, he's on the left. Look out, he's on the left. He's camping. He's on the left. He's holding the left side. Watch out. Oh my god. Watch out. He's on the right side. I think he pushed to the left side and the right side. Oh my god. Stop shooting my little feetsies, you son of a bitch. You know. On the bright side, I think I've caused such a kerfuffle that they'll never go back to loot your body. That's what I'm choosing to believe. Is there's so many player scavs converged on my location.
Oh my god!
You saw it as subjected to, right?
Yeah, but I was behind. I was still catching up.
There's like 3 player scavs in there, dude. I was cooked. I was as cooked as it gets, man. I killed Santa though, so not all bad.
Not all bad. I think I have one more run in me if you do.
Yeah, I do. That is what every fucking reserve run devolves into, huh? It's just players scab. And in case you thought you were good, another players scab. Jesus Christ, man.
That is same as it ever was. Same as it ever was.
True.
Same as it ever was. Motherfucking same as it ever was.
Hey, I held my own though. I killed at least a couple of them.
You did. You did do that.
It is unfortunate that you got papashad, but also
What
greetings,
do you do?
random dish. Welcome.
You know what I haven't used in a fucking hot minute that I'm sure I have a bunch of?
I don't know, but I'll use whatever it is with you.
Just do the SKS.
Yeah, okay. I don't think I ever in a million years could have anticipated that being what you said, but yeah, I'll run an SKS, man, sure.
You don't seem enthused by the SKS any particular
I'm not at all. The SKS fucking sucks, but the world is your
Since when?
oyster.
Since when? This is news to me.
Since time immemorial. But you
Incorrect.
know this. You know this.
Incorrect. It's the best.
the SKS sucks the second you get past like level 10 and you can buy real guns. That's when the SKS sucks.
This dude is rage baiting me right now, and I'm not falling for it.
Surely after 10 years, someone has escaped from Tarkov. Apparently 10,000 plus people have escaped from Tarkov. So, you know, they're out there.
It is tentative, and I say this tentatively, not actually that difficult.
Bold words for somebody who has not escaped from Tarkov yet, but
It's trying to piss me off, man.
am I wrong? What did I say that was a lie?
You're starting to piss me off.
You know, this guy's always talking about how people are starting to piss him off. I'm curious when somebody actually is going to piss him off.
Come on, man.
Not me. You feel me? You feel me? I could take the 338, that guy. I killed one. I did kill the guy on reserve with who had this. So it's only fitting I take it back to reserve and lose it there, right?
True.
That run did kind of make me not want to have a bolt action rifle, though, admittedly, because that I feel like I could have mopped the floor with those player scavs if I had literally any other gun. But that's the
here's the thing.
Tells, right?
No. Here's the thing. You absolutely could have.
Yeah, I think so. But you know,
Every day of the week, you beat those guys. It was only your...
I think my great folly was running into RBST. I think if I had just ran into sewer manhole and left, they probably wouldn't have caught me. But my mistake was hunkering down in a defensive position with the worst possible weapon to hold a defensive position. So
True.
yet here you are playing Tarkov. Nanny Goblin, this is a weak attempt at a rage bait. You can do better. Oh, you can put 30 mil scopes on this? Oh shit. Oh shit. We might be gaming. Oh shit. Oh shit. What? Is there just no one selling attack 30? Okay. Guess I'll just buy it myself because the game's bad and the preset system just doesn't work half the time. Thank you. Very cool. There it is, just on the flea market. Goofy odd game. Goofy odd game. Oh, I forgot to turn the Tito back on. All I'm saying is you're still in Tarkov. Maybe it is easy to escape, as you may be led to believe. Nene Goblin, respectfully, and I say this respectfully, and you can tell I said it respectfully because I'm prefacing it with the statement.
He said respectfully at the start, yeah.
Has anyone ever told you you're a bit of a fucking yapper? Again, I said respectfully. Also, yes, Tito. You already know.
All right, I'm ready.
I am almost ready. I missed that stream buffered. I said you're a fucking yapper! Respectfully. Wait, did you miss it respectfully or did you miss me calling you a yapper? I probably should have clarified that. Terminal? Hey, at least you know. Some people delude themselves. Dude, okay, chat. You see, why does it get so tiny? It gets so small when you fold it. I forgot about how much the Sacco becomes a little mini me when you fold it. It gets so small. So fucking goofy. Hope everyone's having a good day. We were having a good day, and it became a great day as soon as you showed up, Mudkid290. I don't know if that's really true for anybody else at all, but I'll say it if it makes you feel better. Need about more contacts and I'll be ready. Show me the real ones. There we go. 100K for fucking headphones is madness. In the real schizo Tito music now. Don't forget to eat and drink. I almost did. When will Tarkov devs add a piss meter? So real. So real.
Hell yeah, dude. You got that shit on for real.
Yeah, I was gonna bring SKS and I thought, you know, I'd rather have a gun that like kills people when I shoot them. So I brought a SVT. You got that PP in you though. You have no meds at all, but that's okay. I didn't realize the Teto playlist got so industrial. I'm not mad at it though.
They get a little freaky with it sometimes.
In regards to the Yapper allegations, someone's got to make chat look like you have viewership. Okay, Nene Goblin, I respect that you take that mantle, but I do want to make it clear to you. And I'm saying this to you more because I know you're in other streamers' chats, and I feel like for their sake, I ought to say this to you. It's infinitely worse to have a chat where only one person is talking than to have a chat where no one's talking. Do you understand why? Do you get why?
Never mind.
No, speak your piece. Speak your shit, kid.
I was gonna say, and with respect, Nene Goblin. With respect, Nene Goblin.
Speak your shit.
It depends on the chatter.
Well, does it? I don't know if it does.
It does. Here's the thing. I think it does. I think it does. I think to an extent it does.
Now you've got me intrigued.
Right. No, but you're right. To a level, it pisses me off. Well, also, I would much rather have.
I just want to be so clear. It doesn't piss me off one way or the other. I truly could not care less. I think it's funny. But if you're trying to be like altruistic and like this helps the streamer, it doesn't. I'm just telling you, it doesn't. But I also want to hear Mr. Warpug's rationalization because I'm intrigued. I'm genuinely intrigued. What
I always prefer to see a moving chat versus a not moving chat. I don't think that's a unique streamer thought process, though.
Yeah,
but when
it's only you. No other streamer ever has felt that way.
Right, for sure. God, you're fucking annoying.
it's a skill I've cultivated over many years. I'm sorry. I just kind of I can't help it. You know. But a moving chat
to the point
still better.
To the point that I would rather have one person in the chat moving it, as long as we're having a conversation. You know what I mean? And the conversation's moving. One person in chat who is just filling the chat with nonsense. With respect, Nene Goblin, I don't think that's what you're doing entirely. With respect, is worse than not having a moving chat. You know what I mean? Because think of it like, I've always thought of it as like, if I go in somebody's chat and I see the same name 45 times while I'm in there watching them play the game, and it's just that person going like, just saying shit into the ether. You know what I mean? Even if the streamer is engaging with it, there's like a level of ether speak. You know what I mean? Is this making sense?
No, that's real. There's like a certain, because like, and I've streamed long enough to catch a bit of it, and like, you hung out around me enough now that I think you can say with confidence you know me, at least my demeanor. You see like certain people say shit and it's just like, as a streamer, as the streamer, it's very hard sometimes to not just be like, man, why are you saying this shit, bro? Nobody fucking cares. Why are you yapping about this shit right now in the chat? Like, nobody cares, man. What are you talking about?
All right,
I have to hold my tongue hard. Be careful. Be careful. That's a dangerous route you're going right now.
Why? What do you know that I don't know?
So end of pawn, end of black pawn, left side, end of black pawn. There's a player spawn there. Almost always, if you run forward here, they're gonna peek it and they're gonna watch this hallway. Because just like you, another spawn knower, they know there's a spawn in that left corner and there's a spawn where we spawn. Both spawns generally rush pawn. So if you are that guy who gets caught by the guy waiting for the pawn rushers, you're gonna die. Always, every single time, you're gonna die.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Like, it's boring, it's lame, it's cringe, but honestly, when we spawn in this spot, the play is to just chill for a second. Unironically.
That's so annoying.
It is, because this game's not very good. But, you know, we all pick our poisons, and for some reason, we chose this one. Whether it was our infatuation with firearms autism, or just the idea of a failed state Russia that I can run around in and shoot homeless Russian people in. You know, whatever attracts you.
Thank you.
Take my sub funny hot dog.
Thank you, Shiseji. Thank you for calling me funny. I'm glad you think I'm funny.
Alright. Has this been long enough? Professional hot dog?
I mean, you can never know, right? But probably. I would assume. But you know what they say about assuming.
Let's go. And if we die, we die.
If we die, we die. God forbid you lose in the SKS. Truly,
Right?
you will never financially recover from this. Hoorah! Oh, there's a plane. The plane will mask our approach. It only makes an ass out of you and Ming if you're assuming. But if you assume...
Who the fuck is Ming?
What's fucked up, man? You know Ming. Oh, me and Ming go way back. Okay, Ming China is crazy.
Is it? It's a historical period.
The Ming Dynasty?
Yeah. You know, Ball.
I think it's a little crazy to just assume anytime you hear the word Ming, it's a direct descendant of the Ming dynastic like spiral of families. Is that not crazy? I think it's crazy. I don't know, if you met a person named like Washington or whatever, would you be like, oh yeah, man, how was your great grandpa George? Like I feel like that'd be a crazy thing to say.
I think that if I met somebody with the last name Washington, I think that would be a pretty far-fetched thing to assume, is that they would be connected to the late great George Washington.
Okay, so we're on the same page.
Are we going down to bunker? So we're on the same page?
Yeah, we're doing you've got work to do, and it's got to get done. I gotta make space for my pickles. Hold on, let me chug an entire jug of purified water. Why is herring marked as a hideout? What the fuck? Alright, I'm coming.
Okay, I'm watching Black Bishop entry right now.
I was talking about the dynastic period. I know, Cobra.
Oh, they're shooting down there, man. There might be Wogies.
Go, 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 go. They're waders, not wogies.
Water?
Oh, why'd you go water? Why would you choose water of all paths to take for this?
Back it up out of water. Just back it up out of water. We're not going water. Fuck that. Fuck that noise. Someone just hit power.
Hey, pal. I'm about to freaking blow your shit smooth off, brother. It's nothing personal, though. John Halo type shit. We divorced of all other context. I just really like the chat message in isolation. John Halo type shit.
It's true.
That's real as fuck. Ooh, M203. Hey, you better get ready, buddy. I'm gonna drink my milk. You know how, like, Popeyes eats his Brussels sprouts or whatever the fuck he eats in that weird-ass cartoon? I'm drinking my milk, and then I'm coming for you, motherfucker. I'm coming for you. I hope you're ready, because I'm coming for you. Yep, left side of the hall. By control. Oh, there's two. There's two. There's one across the hall. He sucks. You fucking suck, man. Respectfully.
Hurt him bad.
Good
Didn't kill
shot,
him?
mate. Good shot. Yeah, I got a buddy. You didn't expect that, huh? Did you? You didn't expect me to have a buddy. You said surely a guy who sounds this fucking stupid doesn't have friends. And little did you know, I do. I do. Unfortunately for you. I'm so hurt. I'm hurt so bad. I blew both my arms off.
Take a second to fix yourself. They're not friends, by the way. They shot at each other.
Excellent. Listen, gentlemen, I'm content to let you both square it out between the two of you. You should come to me, so that you're in a position. You've been trying to what?
Where are you at? My mic was muted. I was trying to communicate here. I heard you drinking your milk over there, man.
Oh, we could have been peaceful this whole time.
Yeah,
this was
dude,
just a horrible misunderstanding.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave. All right, I'll let
unfortunately, the other guy seems much less amenable than you. So
okay,
I say we kill this guy with hammers and whatnot. Do you agree?
I second that motion. I second that.
All right, let us carry forth henceforth. Tally ho,
yes,
good sir.
I second that. All right. Hey, whoa, dude.
He's dead.
Good shit. He's dead, good sir. Carry on your way. We will not bother you. I promise you on the name of my firstborn son, we will not bother you.
All right, I appreciate that. I really do, because I won't lie, I've been getting ass raped pretty
You
hard.
have?
Welcome to Tarkov, brother. We've all been there. I'll let you pass freely.
Appreciate it.
Don't.
I'm not. You have a good raid, brother. You get out
Why
of here.
are you aiming at him,
loot.
man? You're gonna give him an anxiety attack. You did a good thing now. We freed a man from the tyranny of Tarkov.
Oh, he's big.
Oh, Raiders. They're coming down the ramp. Oh, that's not a Raider. That's just a scav. Never mind. He was cracked. What was his deal?
Just had a little bit of that lost sauce on him, you know?
I guess. But yes. I hit PS. I'll take it. Never hurt to have a backup weapon. He must pass out. Alright, Shiseji. Thank you for the sub again, Miss Shiseji. Hope you sleep well. Did you dumpster the guy with MAIP? That's brutal.
Yeah.
He never stood a chance. Brother never knew it hit him.
Those contacts. Oh, and I did hit him in the fucking face, bro. I hit him in the head when he first peeked, and it didn't kill him because his fucking death shadow ricocheted MAIP.
Hey, it didn't ricochet a second time. So, you know.
No, it didn't, but I thought
it
was
always be worse.
I thought I was going crazy, man. When he peeked the first time, I was like, how is that not a headshot?
That's what Tarkov does to you, man. It's like you think you're crazy, and it's just like, no, this game just fucks with you. This game is just designed by an actual sadist who wants you to feel torment and suffering and delusion and gaslight yourself at every turn because he's a psychopath and a sociopath.
This game is designed by assholes for assholes, man.
It's true. It's true.
Movement?
Where? That's a scab. Got him? Was it a raider?
Yeah, he's dead. No, it was a regular scab. Raiders aren't coming. I'm gonna fix my armor when we get out of here, I think.
Yeah.
Could reset. Kind of cringe, but what are you gonna do?
Can't really call it a reset if it's the last raid of the night, can you?
Oh, it's true. It's our last raid of the night. I have an SKS. I don't care about this kit, bro. Do you want to go hit a marked room, see if we can?
Yeah. I have an SVT, so, you know, it's always replaceable. Extraction shooters do just have a psychosis-inducing effect. That's kind of true. I think psychosis is being a bit dramatic, but it's not far off.
True. Alright. I'm getting up and coming to you.
I'm putting my arms back together. How big was that guy?
He's fucking pretty big.
What do you have?
An AS Val with ammo.
Oh, lovely.
Oh man. Oh wait.
Alright. I'm ready to go if you are. You just want to go D2?
I was gonna go hit marked room.
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot. Alright. What level was he?
43.
Hey. We slayed an equal. Wait, movement right?
Sorry.
Movement right. You heard that, right?
No, I didn't. But I'll take your word for it.
I heard movement right. Clear as day. It was like right next to us. Oh shit! It was fucking Santa. Die, motherfucker. Christmas is over, bitch.
You're a weird guy, Santa. Ooh, but I'll take your squash.
Here anymore. I'll take your backpack, buddy.
Actually, to get to the marked room, by the way, we can literally just go up these stairs behind us. We should do that. We shouldn't go the other way.
Poor
yeah, the
kid's
dude
gonna be
pushed us.
devastated. It's always a new Santa, man. That's the secret they don't tell you. It's never the same guy. You think Saint Nick is just the same guy? He's been doing it for like 100 years or whatever? That's crazy talk. That's nonsense. I'm gliding. Oh. No shot. There's no way it hasn't been hit.
True. Unless...
Incoming. That's a scav. Christmas ball. A money... What is it, a key case or a money case? This is a key case.
Look what I got, lad! Look what I got! You can have one for yourself! Merry Christmas!
Hey, this is what I earned. I earned this for my GPSA work. I extracted a high value target. You know, I got a VIP out of a combat zone.
That is true. Alright, I think we just go down to D2 from here.
Yep.
SO3M if you want it.
Where? I'll take it.
So right here.
They're kind of annoying to get, so why not? I'm a hefty boy now.
Siri, nobody's talking to you. Shut up. Don't. Me.
Alright, let's go. Oh, wait. I need to go to RBST. So let's go above ground.
You want me to what? With a key case in my bag?
Monsieur, respectfully, don't be a bitch.
You're right, my bad.
The lion does not concern himself with potential death above ground. He simply slays every homeless Russian in his vicinity with ruthless appeal. Oh, he blew my fucking arm off. Good luck. It's your turn.
Where is it?
I don't know. There's like 5 of them out there. I also have to go plant a Wi-Fi camera over there or something. It's a whole thing, apparently.
Players cab in the fucking alarm room.
Well, that's just dreadful. Why am I losing HP?
We could kidnap him to go co-op.
You want to lead the negotiation?
Yeah, I'll lead the negotiation if you want.
All right, I'm with you.
Right. Ready?
Yep.
Attention, players scav. I know you're in there. Come out with your knife out and things can be organized.
Bastard.
It's a lot of shooting.
Yeah.
Why am I not regaining stamina, bro? What the fuck is happening?
Fatty boomba laddie.
I can't fit that. I don't want it anyway. Whatever, it's fine. This guy's not open to communication.
He must have to go then. That's too
Cover
bad.
me. I'm nading him. What? The little creature slipped out somehow. Give me the slip.
Oh, hell.
Alright, whatever. Let's go RBST, I guess.
Yep. Is that your armor on the ground?
That's the guy I killed. It's all zeroed, and that's too heavy for me to carry.
you find some meds, let me know. I've been put through the ringer.
You threw a fucking nade.
Oh, you mother... Son of a bitch, man. I can't catch a break.
I
If you have any healing, I could really use it.
Yeah, come here. I got you. That's what I've got. It's what I've got.
Love it is what I got. I'll take what I can get. My 6-7 split. No, my 6-7 split. No.
Dude, Ots has me in tears right now. It's so fucking funny.
What is he sending you?
Because fucking, I guess Retail WoW is bugged right now after they did the stat squish. So instead of running around with like 8 million health, everyone's running around with like 100k and shit, which is like pretty reasonable actually. That's a pretty reasonable stat squish, you know?
Yeah, it's much
but
more basic.
I guess there's a bug right now where instead of giving you like a percentage health back, healing potions are giving you like 2 HP, and then they give you a 5-minute cooldown, or like, you know,
So
shit like that. And I was like, I can't beat this face fucking boss because I can't fucking heal more than 2 HP.
I can hear his voice crashing out about it right now. just me describing it. I really do need to reinstall WoW. I have to move in like a week, but I think after I move, I might actually reinstall WoW and like look into the business. Oh, I know you have the key.
Yeah.
All right, where does it spawn? It's just like anywhere on these tables, right?
Yeah. What I got.
Yeah.
It feels good to win a gunfight, man. Is that the first gunfight I've won all day? Possibly. Not the only win I've had all day. Let me make that clear. But it is the first gunfight I've won.
It's not the first gunfight you've won all day. Oh, there it is.
Is it not?
Oh, didn't you kill a guy in labs earlier? Or am I misremembering?
I think you're misremembering. I would have known if I got a labs kill. I may have claimed a labs kill. I don't know. But at end of raid screen, I recall no labs kills.
Perhaps I am misremembering that. What's that? Oh, nothing. It's a dud.
You good, man?
I'm bleeding, apparently. I don't know why.
Probably a wound reopened. Some stupid shit like that.
I hate when that happens. Oh my god, a Vector. Alright. We're gonna go D2.
We can go D2 or we can run up to Dome and I can open the rooms for a Coughdom and see if we can pull one.
Yeah, let's do that. I mean, it's more for you than me. But let me loot these last 2 boxes. Hold on.
Running back in.
I just want to see if I can get more GL ammo.
And then we can go down to D2 from Serper. Or from Dome. From Bomb, dude. Ready?
Yep, copy. I'm gonna loot these other nade boxes over here. So I need me some GL ammo. I just can't get enough. You already know I'm obsessed with it. I need Tarkovin and the big 26. You already know. You got a problem with it?
Take it up with someone else. We don't care.
We standing on business.
I'm
I
12 toes
love
down.
Tarkov. I love shooting Russian homeless people. I just can't get enough of it. Hell, I liked it. Hell, I loved it. I'll do it again. I just... Give me more grenade launcher ammo. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Oh my God, we're so up.
I'm in the guard shack over here. You're gonna run by hitting file cabinets real quick.
I'm going up top.
In the big 26, hitting the file cabinets. What the hell is wrong with me?
PMC's looting filing cabinets. That's how you know we in a recession.
Fuck, that's fine.
Oh!
Yeah, man.
Ah, my leg. I don't have the medicine. And I gotta eat. I gotta eat and drink.
You ain't got elite metabolism yet. Shit, I'm at zero thirst, and that shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm running around like a motherfucker.
But I'm fucking bleeding out.
Mouth dry as fuck, let me tell you.
I'm going through it.
Faintly at the bottom of the hill, I just heard, ah!
Ah! Apparently, I don't have enough. Oh, that's oh dear. Oh dear. Hey, do you have something that can like heal?
Yeah, I do.
I need that urgently. I'm bleeding to death.
I'm coming.
I lost my. I have a blacked head.
Here. Take that right now.
That's the best possible thing you can give me.
And then take this if you can fit it. If not, take this.
I'll take both.
And then can get you out of here if you want, instead of looting here.
No, we'll loot here still. Well, the longer we wait, the less likely we are to get canned.
True.
I can't believe I broke both my legs and bled both my legs and then blacked my head. 'Tis a silly game, Tarkov.
Can I put this key tool in here? No. Fucking key case bullshit ass fucking items. Stupid as fuck.
To be fair, why would you be able to put a key tool in a key case? But also, why?
So you're on his side now.
Oh, I didn't realize it was like that. I didn't realize I really was stealing Otz's wife. If anything, that just makes you look bad because you're talking about how Otz is sending you all these texts and whatnot, but also
Okay, maybe. I'm sure it's clear, right? It's probably clear now.
There's no shot. There's someone sitting there, man. No shot.
I just want you to know there's a lot of bodies down here on the second floor.
Good.
Like,
Like
unlooted bodies.
Like, I didn't hear any gunshots. Did you hear any gunshots?
I didn't either. No. You have a dog tag on you? No dog tag. Oh, I guess he's kind of looted. He's weird looted. Like, some of his shit's missing, but...
He's looted by a guy so big, he doesn't need the
extra bullshit.
Yeah, the excrement. Otz is the wife, true.
This guy has a takedown bag. He's actually pretty small. I thought he was big when I first looked at him, but everything's looted in here.
Yeah, they hit the filing cabinets. How's the Tarkov going? Decently.
Pretty good. For me, at least.
We've gunned some men down. Oh, he's a Punisher guy. He's one of those Punisher guys. I heard about those guys, you know. Sick fucks. Every single one of them.
I got Punisher done. Camping D2. Yeah, this has all been open. They opened everything. We can just go to D2.
Alright, let's leave.
I literally completed the entirety of Punisher campaign. Now, to some of you, that's disgusting. To others, I'm so brave.
To those who get it, I get it.
Oh. Dang it.
I hate to see it.
Oh, man.
We have slain some men, but only those who deserved it. We also let some men go by free.
That's true. We were upping our karma today is what we were doing. We let a few people go past, actually.
Yeah.
Because we let the other dude on the last reserve run go by, too, upstairs, remember?
That's true. Ooh, I'm a bit thirsty.
Yeah, I could drink.
This input, sorry.
Slightly.
Man. This guy.
What? What?
You just run down the stairs, man. I'm dying up here. I'm dying. I'm crying and dying.
I gave you a fucking Propofol and a Grizzly, bro. Use it.
I'm dying. We gotta get out of here. I'm dying. I'm gonna die.
You need another Propofol?
Yeah, I think so. I think I need it. I'm dead.
Oh.
I tried to tell you I was dying, damn it! I tried to tell you I was dying, god damn it!
You did. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You did.
I was dying and you watched it and let me die!
Not true. It's not exactly true.
You let me die! You watched it, you heard me go, oh, you heard my death rattle and you said, damn, that's crazy.
That's not exactly what happened.
You watched me die. Someone clip that. Jack, clip that for court. I need it for the Hague.
You gonna put me in the? You gonna try me at the Hague?
When we get out of Tarkov, you gotta answer for what you've done. You let me die. That's crazy.
You just keep saying that. That's not true, though.
You let me die. I was saying I was dying. I was begging you. I was pleading with you, and you just.
Why did you say? Why were you using the Grizzly? I don't understand.
I can't. I need painkillers because it's. I need a Propofol because it was.
Shut up.
Just get out. Just escape. Jenny, let me die. Let me die in the thrones of success.
Ugh. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. If that's my fault, I am sorry.
Did you die?
Oh, God, I'm sorry.
Did you die?
No. I made it out. The guy was
Okay.
pushing, and I just ran for D2.
Okay, that's what I would have done.
I just shot the wall.
That's what I would have done.
extracted.
No,
sorry.
I turned to you and I said, I need a sip. I'm so thirsty. And you said, yep, me too. And you said, and then I said, oh
For what it's
man.
worth.
Oh man, that's crazy. Oh,
For what it's worth. It
And I
didn't
get
give me
water.
hydration. No, for what it's worth, it didn't give me hydration. It gave me energy. It took hydration.
I
So
looked
wait a
at
minute.
I said, I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying. And you said, oh man, that's crazy. Oh man.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You have a red card? I gave you a red card?
I'm sure you did give me a red card, so.
I'm
It
sorry
could be
though.
worse.
Fuck, dude. I
It
didn't.
could be worse.
But
It
also, I
was
didn't
really
have.
funny.
I
It
didn't
was
have anything I could have
really
given you to
funny.
help you.
I don't really mind it.
Because the thing I drank only gave me energy.
It's fine by me.
Oh, fuck,
It made me
I
laugh.
thought you were just pretending to be a specter.
No, I was genuinely dying.
I thought you were just pretending to be a specter. Like, oh, you were making specter noises, man, like a ghoul or goblin.
It's rare that being too goofy lashes back like a scorpion's tail to sting me, but for once it has. For once it has.
God, I'm sorry.
What a life.
The red card makes it go down a little easier, though, right?
That's true. That's like a milli. That at least pays for the loadout. I love the clip. It's framed perfect. All right, let's see.
You had an SVT. It definitely pays for more than
Yeah,
loadout.
no, that's what I'm saying. Exactly. That's my point. Is you're in the clear. You can't possibly be viewed as evil.
Oh God, I feel so bad. No, my friend, he didn't make it. Fuck.
It's really funny. Counterpoint. It's really funny.
It is funny, but fuck. I'm such a fat fucking chud. He died.
You can hear me. I'm dying. My guys go. I'm gonna die. I literally said I'm gonna die.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought you were being goofy. There was no urgency in your voice. There was no urgency. Fuck. Oh, shit. I guess that's as good a place as any to call it, huh?
That's the best possible place to call it because it's really funny. So it's perfect. It's perfect. Plus, I just opened my hideout, so I'm cooked. I'd have to restart my game to play again. So.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
But Dankeschön for the Scarlet Hollow.
Thanks
And for the
playing,
chicken
man.
tiki masala recommendation, and for the Tarkov, it was all a grand old time. I enjoyed every bit of it.
Yeah, it was a great time. Thanks for playing, man.
Indubitably. Let's see if we got who we're gonna read. Do you have any suggestions?
I like how we're saying this when, like, in 2.5 hours, I'll message you to see if you want to play more Tarkov.
I think for once I might decline, my dear boy. I don't know.
That's a strong.
I might hang out, but I don't know if I'll play more Tarkov. That's a tall.
No, that's fair. That's fair. All right, dude. I'll see you later. Have a good rest of your night. Bye, chat.
Indeed. Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh, yes, goodbye, everybody. We're gonna go find someone to raid, as always, because you know what the deal is. Everybody streams, everybody raids. We live by a code. We live by a code, and we die by a code. And by God, we'll uphold it till the day this dog is burnt, or whatever. You know. Let's go figure out who we're gonna raid. We can raid Pocky. I think Pocky just started. Yeah, Pocky just started. Oh my god, it's Kismet. All right, let's go raid Pocky. We haven't raided Pocky in a while. Let's go raid Pocky. It's fitting too. We just got done playing Tarkov. I think she might have freed herself of her Tarkov addiction, which I hope so. For her sake, I hope so. But if not, we'll support her all the same. Either way, let's go raid Pocky. Any hints for Friday stream, or is it a surprise? It's always a surprise on equal day. It's always a surprise. That's what makes it special. That's what makes it funky. That's what makes it freaky. And whatever adjacent adjectives I can come up with for the Friday. Because I love alliteration. I just can't get enough of it. But yeah, it's always got to be a surprise. That's what makes it fun. That's what makes it special. I got to keep you on your toes for at least one day, you know. One day I got to give you that you're like, what's going on? What's going on? What are we going to do? Nah, me. But, anywho, enough Billy Boo. Let's go say hello to Pocky. We're gonna mix it up a little bit. We're gonna give you a new raid message for my subs at least. Hit him with the fish dog raid. And I will hang out with y'all probably for a little bit. Chill out, say what's up. And then I'll probably go find something to eat. Oh my god, the ads. The ads are coming. I gotta read out before the ads. Anyways, stay breezy, stay easy, blah, 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 blah. Anyways, goodbye.